Tonight, we are going to witness the most anticipated match in the history of professional wrestling for the heavyweight championship of the world. Are you ready? Wrestling fans, are you ready? For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the capital city of the United States of America, Washington, D.C., ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
This what? Oh, there we go. It works. Yeah, again, I had to kind of change my turn that down because I'm very loud. I had to change my my microphone thingy because every single scene is reset for some reason. I don't know why. Don't ask me. Hello though, welcome. Undisputed, we're back. I'm late because not only was I doing a laptop update, but I also had to move my car. Don't mind the beanie, I'm getting a haircut tomorrow. We're at the position now where the hair is getting into my eyes and it's a pain. I don't own a headband. The beanie's back for one night and one night only. Respect the beanie. We'll be getting a nice clean trim tomorrow. That's fine. If I win, can I have it? No, you can absolutely not have. Listen, it's windy outside, mate. It is cold, all right? When you're old, you have to take a beanie or a hat wherever you go. I'm telling you. Listen, fellas, great night of fights tonight. Let me tell you that for certain. Big one tonight as SB will look to try and get his IBF's once upon a time coveted IBF title back. He had a close encounter against Winter for it. Now has a close encounter with the man that beat Winter. Will he be able to outdo what Winter called cheesy practice from Hvrold, or will he walk away with the belt still? Listen, I think that's a great fight. I think the K1 versus King Boobas fight is a great fight. Boobas has been itching to get another shot at the belt and gets that opportunity tonight. Desplifo and LJC as well. Highly anticipated WBA title fight. LJC has been in some top-tier form in his last couple of fights, so deserves that title shot. Non-title fights just as nice. Kemio Rapids, Dan F. Kuno, Neve and Daichi, Saj and Craig. It's such a great fight on the PC side of things as well. Prelims just as nice, and of course, unstreamed fights are still underway. Listen, without further ado, let's go straight into it. Starting off tonight, Chrissy against the new boy, TKK Gusa, or Gussa, however you pronounce it. Should be a great one. We know nothing about TKK Gusa, other than the fact that he's affiliated with a couple of the guys like K1. So I expect this guy to come in very, very, very hot. I expect him to come in very, very, very fast, and I think tonight we could be seeing maybe another potential PC contender in our ranks here. So let's go, or PlayStation contender in our ranks here. Let's go over to it and see what we have got, though, in terms of the fighters' selections. Kevin Kelly against, we've not seen this before, Zhu Kan. I think we've seen Zhu Kan once. I think once, but not a regular pick by any means, is he? So I like that, though. I like that. So, of course, featherweight division, so 88 maximum overall is the usual thing. Fellas, whenever you're ready, though, take us in. We're all good to go. And welcome, of course, to the new boy, Gusa, or Closed Case, as he's known as on PlayStation. So, there you go. There you go. Need one of them Explorer hats. Dude, with the amount of Indiana Jones I've been playing, I need an Indiana Jones hat. I absolutely do. I do. Well, let me tell Gusa that he's good to go. Let me tell him that he's ready. It's his first fight ever, so it's just, yeah. We're here. So it needs to ready up, and let's get this going. Let's get the show on the road there, boys. It should be quite something. Yes, it should. Yes, it should. All right. Here we go, then. Perfect. He's readied up. Excellent. Excited to see it. For Chrissy, got a little bit of flack the last time he fought, didn't he? Very kind of conservative fight style, walked backwards, worked off the jab. Some would say it's boring. Others would say it's high fight IQ. You be in your own camp of what you want to kind of bracket it as. But I mean, it's one of those today where realistically, if you're Chrissy, you've got to win by any means necessary. And even if that means being a little bit boring, then so be it. So be it. For now, though, Chrissy looking for his second ever comp win. Gusser, close case, looking for his first ever win. Should be a great fight. Don't ever really start off the fight cards with featherweight fights either. Don't really get to see featherweights as much as we should. I love it as a weight class. I don't know if the update came out today as well, because Jake Paul was apparently supposed to be in the update also. 84 overall. So, hey, maybe we see a bit of the problem child tonight. Hopefully not. Praying that we don't. Anyway, here we go. They're both sat in the ring. They're both ready to go. They're both ready to box. Zhukan here in the... Hey, I like his trunks, by the way. Purple and blue trunks for Close Case, the new boy. And, of course, for Kevin Kelly in the black trunks, or the green trunks and gold trunks, should I say, Chrissy. Chrissy, of course, a fan favorite in some regard, but in other regards, after last week, people will say, well, listen, this guy's got to get actually boxing tonight rather than being a track star. It's the thing, he does not want to be viewed as someone that's a runner. You want to be a runner, you better make sure you win. It's the only thing that really dispels the noise. Of course, when you think about the Zhukan pick as well, from Close Case, as I said, you know, Close Case we know is affiliated with, he's affiliated with K1, the champion. He's affiliated with so many of these top guys that you'd expect to kind of go up and up and up the rankings and eventually challenge K1. Maybe he comes in with a little bit of expectation to his name, which is always kind of difficult for someone to you know, take a front step into. Maybe that's an unfair bit of expectation put on him. Maybe it's not, but today he's going to need to rise to the occasion, show what he can bring to the squared circle, to the sweet science of boxing. Beautiful little combination there, though. That's that body shot uppercut. Is really, really nice, and just starts to jab away to the body, and now maybe hunts upstairs. Oi, there's the right hand, though, and Kevin Kelly here is on the retreat already, as Zhukan has dropped him. Maybe the tracking could be a little bit of a mute point there, but I mean, the blitz that we just saw from Zhukan from Close Case, that was something. And that's the thing, it all started from that beautiful body shot, lead head uppercut that we saw. Again, that's the thing with these TKK guys, man. They're, I mean, their rhythm in fights, their fluidity in strike patterns and combinations. You saw it with K1, you're seeing it here with Gusa, you see it with those TKK guys. But wow, Kevin Kelly with a flash knockdown here. I thought it was going to be a flash knockout for a minute, but that's huge. Equalizing on the scorecards just before the end of the round. I mean, that is just the perfect way to answer if you're Chrissy. That's huge. May not win in the round, but I mean, that gives him some huge confidence, I'll tell you that much for sure. Big. Round number 2 of the potential 8. For Chrissy now, you've got to be thinking he's going to be hunting off of those counters. He'll know. If I can catch Zhukan with one of those counter hooks, maybe, just maybe, that will be enough. Goes back down low to the midsection, though, as he stabs right back in the body. And you can just see now, he is hunting, is Chrissy. Kevin Kelly is hunting for that midsection. Zhukan there, just trying to get the left hand, right hand off, but not able to make that connection, and now goes high upstairs. Really nice. Back down to the body as well. He goes. To be fair, but that's a little bit loud for me. There we go. I don't know if the game sound was loud for you for you guys, but I mean, that was blaring in my ears. Anyway, Kevin Kelly just still going for body shots, and that's the thing. I think he needs to try and incorporate some of that fluidity, some of that kind of slickness that we saw from Zhukan in the first round into his own game. We'd love to see Chrissy kind of get be a 1-2-3 combination, but so far it just seems like he wants to step in and just swing for the lower abdomen of Zhukan hit. Well, be careful though, because as he's coming in, he's getting stung, just like a scorpion almost. Gets too close to the scorpion, hits you with its tail. That's exactly what Zhukan's doing here today. Exactly what Close Case is doing here today. Wants to live up to his name, wants to make this fight a close case, wants to make this fight a winning start to life in that WBO division. Easier said than done, though. Chrissy can no doubt say that he sees improvement in his own game. From his first ever fight when he was just windmilling like he was prime KSI, he looks very much awake and active today and has a game plan. That's the big thing for Chrissy, having a game plan in these fights. He looked a little bit lost in his opening 2 or 3 bouts. Definitely looks more with it here tonight. Good round for Zhu Can, though. I'll tell you that much. The damage that's been done onto Kevin Kelly so far, pretty huge. 82% for his conditioning, 91% for the durability, but it's that right swelling that is starting to creep up ever so slightly for Kevin Kelly. Just need to make sure that he can find some sort of counter strike again. Think of your Zhu Can as well. It's about cutting off the angles. It's about just kind of circling around and pivoting around and making sure you can absolutely just make Chrissy panic. That's the big thing tonight. I think if you take away Chrissy's confidence, you take away his movement, you take away a large portion of his style, I think then that's when you start to find out about Chrissy. Does he have a backup plan if this style, in terms of striking from the outside and going for those body shots, starts to fade away? Right hand, though, they're swinging in. With a left hand of Zhu Can, though, is now, look at this, a good combination back down to the body. A little bop down the middle of the road. Tries to go low to the midsection. And look at this, big right hand. That could have been nasty. Somehow Kevin Kelly stays on his feet. The left, right, but no good night just yet. Zhu Can continuing to march forward. Chrissy continuing to defend. This is the thing that Chrissy's got to make sure it doesn't devolve into now. He's just walking backwards and defending. He's not really getting any sort of offense going. He's just walking backwards, blocking, and is just trying to protect himself. If he does this, he's just going to end up losing by decision rather by knockout. It's an easy trap to fall into. Has to find a way to get that jab re-established and get the first shot back in. Oh, never mind. Right hand. I think as Chrissy went low, didn't he? I think as he went low to the left there, just gets caught by Zhu Can. And Zhu Can has given him a huge amount of trouble to think about. And this could be it here. And yes, it is. Zhu Can with a wonderful knockout that sends Kevin Kelly to sleep. Chrissy can't answer the count. And that's the thing. I think that just all started to go left very quickly for Chrissy in that round in particular. Just kept walking back and just was defending for so long. Didn't really look like he was getting any offense going. The best round for Chrissy was that round 1 despite being knocked down. He looked like he was offensively awake. But round 3 there, I just felt like he got so much pressure on him. Did Gusa. Got so much forward movement towards Chrissy. That's why I said, but you take Chrissy's movement away if you pen and pin Chrissy up against either the ropes or you cut off his angles or you just effectively take that kind of free step away from him. He starts to get a little bit kind of, oh, what do I do? Where do I go? You know what I mean? He starts to get a little bit kind of doubtful of what he's supposed to be doing. Don't think it was a particularly bad performance by Chrissy tonight, but I just feel like he's got to be a little bit more confident, a little bit more brave, especially when that forward pressure comes in. And I mean, as well, there was a great opportunity for him to show that in round 2. Once you get knocked down in round 1, not ideal, but he got right back up and knocked Gusa right back down. Just didn't seem like after he went into round 2, he had that high confidence that he needed to take out someone that is super dangerous like Gusa. Regardless, congratulations to Gusa. First fight, first win in his career in the WBO division. And I think, again, that's someone in the PlayStation ranks that you've got to look at and say, he's going to be something. I think give him a few wins, give him a few fights. He's going to be right up there knocking on K1's door saying, I'm here, I'm ready. But for tonight, take the benefits and take the victory as it comes. A great way to start. Chrissy, he will be back. And I think he'll be even more filled with confidence next time. I think he has to. Listen, up next, we're going to go over to Durand and Tom, UFC 45. They were good to go early. Durand, of course, coming into this one, the WBA division, 1 win, 1 loss. Tom, with an identical record, 1 win, 1 loss. Both of these two coming off of wins in their last bout out. So winning form for both of them, but only one of them tonight can go back to back-to-back with wins and make it a 2-fight win streak. So with that, let's go over and see who is live for us. Tom, UFC is there, set and ready. We are here, set and ready. Josh Taylor and Amir Khan, of course, always what you want to see. Thank you as well during that fight to Poise. So much for your 100 bits. You're the GOAT. And also thanks to Lewis Bex for the tier 1 as well. So there you go. Funness of doing a Viper and retiring. Yeah, Viper got starched by what's his face, Indian caller, and was like, no, the game's shit, the tracking shit. I mean, he's young, so I mean, you allow it, but there you go. EA Vieira there cheering on Durand. He's a great fighter. He's a great fighter. They're never going to win against any of them, so I guess it's a good place to learn. Hey, listen. I tell you this much now, right? Because my VODs are available from the last 60 days. We've not been doing this for 60 days, Chrissy. Go back and find the VOD with the first ever Undisputed con which you fought on. Have that on one side, have that fight tonight on the other side. If you can't see an improvement, a difference, you're blind. I'm telling you, you've improved. Obviously, it doesn't feel like it because you've not won as many fights, but trust me, go and watch your first ever fight compared to that fight, you've improved. Don't worry about it, don't sweat it. That guy's a good fighter, man, he is. Josh Taylor here, though, in the green and the purple checkered trunks, Scottish trunks, I don't know what you're going to call them, for Tom UFC. Of course, Amir Khan in his trademark red for none other than Durand. And Durand, look at this, is already getting the bombs going. It's Amir Khan season as the right hand continues to just be swung with venom. And this is the thing we've always said with Amir Khan week after week. Oh, you can't take hits like that. The stanky arm comes up. We said it with Amir Khan. It's all about surviving the first 2 or 3 rounds. He's got such great speed and power, but it's his jaw, it is his chin that will start to absolutely evaporate and disappear as you go further and further into the fight. He has to keep his calm, and he's got to avoid that power of Khan. Work off the jab, just get that head health gradually down. Don't think about winning this fight against Amir Khan in the first 2-3 rounds. You just have to get a little bit of damage on, retreat, get a little bit of damage on, retreat. You just have to wear down the chin. You have to survive the damage, try and gas Khan out, and then before you know it, you'll be staring at the potential of a victory here tonight. We all know Amir Khan, almost like Conor McGregor on UFC when we do our cards there. He's got that kind of sharpness, that speed, that power in those early rounds. You take that away with body shots, or you take that away with, you know, excellent distance management and some great shot selection to the dome. He turns into a puddle of mashed potato, it really does. How many times have we seen Amir Khan picks on these cards in the last kind of 8, 9, 10 fight cards we've done start so quickly, but again, just evaporate so quickly equally. So far, I'd say this much though. End of round 1, it's an Amir Khan round. I'm a little bit concerned for Tom UFC. Tom UFC so far just doesn't look like he's comfortable with the reach of Josh Taylor. Just seems like he's consistently out of reach, out of balance in tagging Amir Khan. And right now, I've got to say, really, really like the way that he's handling Josh Taylor tonight, Durand, because look at him just moving with the pace of the fight, moving with the direction of Josh Taylor, just throwing Josh Taylor off, throwing Tom UFC off from getting those connected hits on. And he knows if Amir Khan doesn't get hit, keeps that speed, keeps that sharpness, oh my goodness me, the victory usually follows. And again, Josh Taylor here could be in severe, severe trouble. Amir Khan can't get close though, just whiffing and sniffing at the potential of a knockout. Big right hand there comes in once more. There's that left hand followed by the right. Absolutely nothing to see though. Goes low. Still, Amir Khan needs to just make sure he doesn't gas himself out, especially with some of these hits that he's throwing in, some of these punches he's throwing in. Right hand uppercut. There's the overhand. That's beautiful stuff right there. And now again, he's chasing him down. And Josh Taylor is going to survive again. That's the only real negative criticism I've got on the Durand game plan so far, is that his shot selection is great. When he's got Josh Taylor stunned, he has to work on closing down that distance. Sprint towards him. Get in nice and tight and then work the hook. Don't worry about Josh Taylor knocking you out when he's in a stunned state. His main focus is not to hit you, it's to defend the hit. So you can be a little bit reckless when you've got that stun screen on. Avoids that one. What great timing. Again, the timing today from Durand is absolutely up there with some of the best I've seen. Good roll of the shoulder, good kind of RPG hook right to the dome, and that's going to be the end of that round. And I tell you, that's probably one of the more difficult rounds Tom UFC is going to have to sit down and evaluate, because that did not go to plan. Not whatsoever. For Amir Khan, I think you got to be looking at yourself and going, how did I not get a round 1 knockout there, a stoppage there? More stuns will come, but he's got to close that distance, and he's got to get in tight when he gets him stunned. Round number 3. Let's see what happens. I think with Josh Taylor, the advice you can give him is you have to just avoid Khan at this point. Plant your feet, sit in the middle of the ring, and don't allow him to kind of get any sort of head movement off. He can't really do forward moving head movement if he's having to walk towards you to find you. So it's one of those. You got to just kind of keep him coming towards you rather than you chase him, because right now Amir Khan is prospering off of the fact that you're chasing him. That's my personal opinion. Maybe there's some boxing experts in the chat that feel otherwise, but I just feel like that's what's doing him in at the minute. I really do.
Do you believe what we are seeing?
There you go, tries to just get in tight again. Amir Khan now walking towards him. And there you go, he's planting. And Amir Khan again trying to drag him. You can see that Amir Khan just kind of teasing him, saying, come on, follow me over it. Got to just resist that urge. Sit and stand your ground. And that's why Amir Khan is so hesitant to go forward, because he's relied on the backwards movement, and he's relied on that head movement, on those pulls, on that kind of rolling of the shoulder to kind of get those power shots off. Take that away, you take away maybe a key part of Duran's game. So far, it's a bit more of a slower round, but it's way more of a positive round in terms of damage conceded from Josh Taylor. Not eating any big shots. I say that as a big right hand swoops on in that. 20 seconds left of round number 3. First scorecard update will be coming after this round finishes. A little bit of a taunt there as well. Hey, well, stops that one, because I thought Amir Khan was about to get the bomb going again. But round 3, done and dusted. Again, I think with the left swelling that you see on Josh Taylor, that was all accumulated in round number 1. He has since adapted. He's planted like I've wanted to see him do. Granted, he's not won the last round, but he has conceded less damage, and that's the thing. You have to admit, you have to understand you're going to lose the first couple of rounds against Amir Khan if you fight the fight properly. You got to just take those tools away from Durand. That's what you have to do. Wants to go underneath Durand here. Now, again, rotating and spiraling out to that left-hand side. Left hand swings in. The right hand continues to fly in as well.
The jab doesn't quite connect.
As these two just again staring each other down. There's that shot to the body. There's a big hook there as well to the temple of Josh Taylor. There's an overhand coming in as well. There's another big one. Right hand again. Just swinging on through. Goes back down low. Josh Taylor still, though, on his feet. Josh Taylor starting to get a little bit itchy, though. You can feel it. You can see it in how Tom's moving. He wants to get in and he wants to chase Amir Khan. And Amir Khan now is trying to kind of pull him backwards again. Pull him into the corner again. Wouldn't surprise me if Amir Khan is trying to drag Taylor towards one of those corners and then just kind of slip out through the side like he's been doing all night tonight. And just launch an assault while he's pinned in the corner. That could be something that he's trying to get off here. But so far, Josh Taylor just doing well enough to defend himself. But just is really struggling to get any sort of hits connected himself. Whether that be the tracking or not, I don't know. I just don't feel like he looks too comfortable with Josh Taylor tonight. I really don't. Continues just to rotate rounds. That's going to be the end of round number 4. So, yeah, same again. I mean, the thing is now he's got one half of his game plan down. Like, he's conceding less damage. His defense, Tom UFC, Josh Taylor, is way better than the first round. But it's just that struggle of the offense. He can't consistently get connected hits on Khan. That's the main trouble point right now. That's the main trouble point right now. I just don't know what advice I can give him in order to fix that. I don't think there is any. And there goes that right hand again. Amir Khan still looking as slippery as he did in the previous four. As Josh Taylor continues to try and find some sort of distance here. Would be fascinating to see what the strikes attempted and completing numbers are for Josh Taylor after tonight. He just looks like he couldn't hit water if he fell out of a boat at this point. Right hand again. Whiffs, and Amir Khan now responds with his own counter shots. Tries to go low to the body. Left hand upstairs. There's that right hand, both of them connecting at the same time as one another. And Amir Khan gets that right hand. We didn't see it since the first. We're seeing it again now. And Tom UFC could be down and out here. He's going to get up at the count of the 7, but it's what I mean. His defense has looked better in the last couple of rounds, but you're not going to trouble Amir Khan until you get that closing down of Amir Khan. But not just the closing down in terms of movement, closing down in terms of the equalizing strikes. You can make Amir Khan miss from the center of the ring, but then you have to be able to answer with your own counter shot, your own kind of comeback shot. Right now, Josh Taylor's got no shot in the fight, but also in the round. I just don't see how he wins any of these rounds if he can't consistently get his hands on Amir Khan. Again, another missed strike. Another big right hand from Khan. That's going to be the end of round number 5. Amir Khan needs to be careful there. He's taunting. Imagine he gets flash knocked down by the same UFC kind of metrics we always see. You see people taunt in UFC, and then boom, they get roundhouse to the face and lose. Well, round number 6 for Amir Khan. He's still thinking about the finish, as you would. It's been such a perfect fight from the Amir Khan pick from Durand, who's had a good game plan, a good style. I will say it was a good response from Josh Taylor, from Tom UFC, when he started to plant a little bit more. Took away all of Khan's head movement, made him a little bit one-dimensional in that regard. But it's just, I mean, how many more hits can Josh Taylor afford to whiff on here, boys? Right hand again. Amir Khan is getting closer to the promised land. Durand is getting closer and closer to 2 wins in a row. First time it would happen for him since, since ever. Since he debuted a couple of weeks back. Keeps on swinging right into the middle of the squared circle here. Both of them blocking up. And there's that right hand. Amir Khan, again, the timing. Peekaboo right hand drops him down and gets him down. That Sue was timed to perfection. Whoever just put that in there, because, I mean, you sued as Josh Taylor could be struggling to get up here. And this fight tonight, fellas, it's all over. Listen, an incredible performance by Amir Khan. I love this guy's performance of the night for me so far from Durand. I will say that. The movement, the counter shots, brilliant. I liked the response after round 2 from Tom UFC. He planted. It made Amir Khan look a lot more ordinary.
That is a fucking little bastard.
But it was just the fact that he couldn't get any of those strikes connected, man. That was what it came down to. It's a round 6 knockout. I want to see if we can get a snapshot into the strikes attempted and completed, though. We're not going to get that, I don't think. I don't blame him, because I just felt like there was no connectivity. Like zero.
The breeze
zero.
Is,
round 6.
stupendous.
KO. The breeze is indeed stupendous, Chris Eubank. Wow, fitting. It's the first Eubank alert I've had since doing a UFC card. Thank you as well, again, to USD or SUD, or whatever that is, SUD, for the follow, and also the bits, dude. I appreciate you massively. Thank you very much. Thank you as well to EA Vieira as well, resubbing with Prime for 2 months. Oh, well. He's loving it. He's absolutely loving it. Gotta be careful. Talent is coming. I can feel it. Well, there you go. I'm glad that you saw something there in that one. But Tom, I don't think it's so much to stick into UFC. I just think you got to, like, I don't know. You gotta, like, find a fighter that you like and just really, really practice. Because I feel like with the tracking and the last update, unless you are really, really, really familiar with the fighter that you're picking,
in front of the home crowd. That'd be the worst.
you're just going to struggle. And I think that's what it is. I think you just struggled today because of that. But you'll get them, and I believe in it. But still 1 win, 2 losses. It's not like you're 0-17. So keep your head up and we go again. Listen, up next then, if they're ready to go early, we're going to go to 2 fan favorites, Rossetti and Salt and Pepe. Rossetti coming in today, 2 wins, 3 losses, number 19 in the division, 2 losses in a row. For his opponent, of course, though, Salt and Pepe, 0-1. Both of these two have had some incredible battles in the UFC Octagon. However, we are no longer there. We're in the squared circle for a reason. Your hands are your only weapons. Tonight, will Rossetti end that 2-fight losing streak, or will Salt and Pepe get his first ever win in this WBC division? Let's go over and see who gets this one done. Salt and Pepe is live for us. We're here. We're set and we're ready. Lawrence Okolie, of course it is. Is it ever a fight with Lawrence Okolie? Not really, because he's big and brolic, isn't he? Got the picture as well from Tom UFC. 29% of his strikes connected. That's a nutshell. Just a summary of why what happened. He just couldn't get the connectivity in, man. It sucks, but yeah, what can you do? Upper Durand. Hey, it was a great fight, man. He did. Viva Durand. Look at that. I mean, you can't say Viva yourself, Durand. You can't cheer yourself. What are you doing? Good fight, though. Good shit. Good. I need to put that down as a performance, by the way. That's so far his performance of the night. That's going to be the performance to try and beat. Love the counters. Love the head movement. Everything was great there. Fellas, I'm pretty sure you'll be needing to reset. When the loading screen is this long, it means it ain't going to load. We're just stuck in a loading screen bug. So I would say just dashboard reset, because it ain't going to happen. There you go. Appreciate it. I mean, we're in great time anyway. So we're 10 minutes early pretty much for this fight. So that's the thing. That's the name of the game today. Make sure we can keep going early. And when we kick off early, fights are going in early, it makes everyone else on the card happier, doesn't it? So there you go. Make sure you do your Twitch recap, by the way. I got mine earlier on, put it on Twitter. Thank you so much for the couple of you that are always in here, regardless of what we stream. Also, don't forget, we've got a PGA Tour tournament on Friday. Come through. Yeah, I saw them, Tom. I saw them. Poisey, you're so kind, brother. You are. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Too gifted to Pequod and JM. You are the GOAT, my brother. Thank you so much. Getting closer to 175 subs again. We are zooming and zipping. Hey, don't beg him for subs, K1. Come on, use your Prime or something, brother. Come on. Leave my brother K1 alone. Also, fun one for you. Tomorrow night, late tomorrow night, I'm talking 1 a.m. UK, 8 p.m. Eastern. Me and my good pal Scarata will be doing some NHL comms for a hockey league in the US and Canada. So if you're around tomorrow night, randomly at 1 o'clock in the morning, you want to watch some ice hockey, we'll be there. Setting up an NHL draft as well soon. There's going to be a couple of games of ice hockey to watch. I've been missing Chell, dude. I have been. Thank you again, Poisey, for a gifted sub to K1. Don't feel pressured to give anyone gifted subs, by the way. If they ask you, you tell me. If it offends you and someone's like begging you and harassing you for a sub, you tell me. I'll give them the old 1-2. Left, right. No one bothers my good mate Poisey with the beggar. I'm not saying you begged, K1, but hey. All right. So I could say both of them are in white trunks. And they're both not my skin color, so I can't really tell you who's who. Oh, I can tell you Okolie is the one that has the big fucking letters that says Okolie on the belt. That helps. But white gloves for Salt and Pepe, red gloves for Rossetti. Rossetti, of course, 5 fights in this WBC division. Lawrence Okolie, Salt and Pepe, 0-1. This WBC division is tight, though. It is filled with killers, boys. It really is. It feels like in this division, anyone can beat anyone on a given day. For Rossetti, we saw a boxer last time out, and the last couple of times out that, yes, has lost his last 2 fights in a row, granted, but he has approached each fight with an aggressiveness, with a showmanship type style, almost like he's saying to people, listen, May not win the fight, but I'm gonna let the fireworks go up 100%. So one of those. Okoli just needing to try and find himself. Left some rights there. As Okoli now goes back to his standard kind of offer of a jab hook, but so far loving the movement from Rossetti, just kind of inning and outing him, I want to call it, but just to make sure he gets those shots off connected as well. So far he's got a couple to the belt line. Big uppercut there comes in as well. Sultan Pepe now also trying to counteract the movement with his own movement, also blocking low. He's anticipating maybe those body strikes that eventually come in. The right hand also swings across there as Johnny Nelson continuing just to keep himself calm, keep himself level. Uppercut there swings on in. As the right hand comes forward as well. Good little flurry at the end of the round. These two liking what they're seeing from one another. Round one, difficult to call. I think, though, I would say Rossetti. Maybe that's right. Maybe that's not right. I just feel like Rossetti had a little bit more of a complete game there. Probably got a couple more connected hits as well. But I think, again, like I said last week, I think the first 3 rounds of boxing is super difficult to judge. Unless it's a complete one-sided affair. You know what I mean? More lefts and rights there, bopping on forward. As Okoli here now, getting his hands moving. There's that left and right. There's that right hand from Okoli, though. Welcome to the Okoli show, Rossetti. How many times have we seen this from the light heavyweight? He is dangerous in terms of his heavy hitting power. Cruiserweight tonight, of course, but Okoli in so many different weight classes. He was even used at one point in a title fight. People love him that much. He is so damn heavy-handed, like bricks in those gloves. Right hand there just swings across. Johnny Nelson continuing to try and get his hands maneuvered, though. Try and work off that jab. Jab, hook, and again, just nothing more than attempts. Now, oh, wow, that just came out of nowhere. Where did that come from? And now Rossetti, oh my goodness me, has been hit alley-ooped, and now his legs up and resting on the rope. And I'll tell you this much, Rossetti has gone from looking pretty comfortable in this fight to now looking like he's spiraling. He is not looking the most comfortable, and that's what Lawrence Okoli can do. He can absolutely turn fights on their head at the flick of a switch. That's what Sultan Pepe is doing here. Really good round from Pepe, and really good patience from Pepe, I think is the key word I want to emphasize here. He's not rushed when Rossetti's been kind of floating around him and just peppering him. He just kept and remained pretty firm. Goes back down low to the body. Absolutely nothing there, though, and that's going to be the end of the round. Good round. Great round. As we're in between the rounds, I'll thank the subs again, just as we are. Thank you as well, K1. What a guy, bro. Cup of Liberty. Brilliant. Thank you so much, man. That's a funny name as well. Thank you so much for the gifted, bro. Appreciate you so much. 25 away from 200. Wow, we are moving. We are moving up there. See if we can crack 200 subs again before the end of 2024. Oh my God! And look at that. Just as a response, Lawrence Okoli gets dropped by that speedy body shot of Johnny Nelson. Sultan Pepe must be walking around with his arms up in his room thinking, what in the hell was that? What kind of nuclear missile just hit me in the ribcage? Well, nuclear missile goes by the name of Johnny Nelson. Huge shot, huge drop. And I'll tell you this much now, we got a fight in our hands. It's about now who's got maybe the most confidence in themselves to try and get that penultimate heavy shot. Swings around with that left hand again. Okoli is just waiting, hoping, praying that one of those hooks get through on the sway. You'd think if Rossetti sways into one of those missiles from Okoli, this is going to be over. And again, it's the same kind of stun. It's almost like a kind of out of nowhere stun. I don't know where that's coming from. Absolutely teeing off though on Johnny Nelson again, and Rossetti going to survive that one this time. He must feel absolutely outraged at how some of these are giving him serious issues. That I can't complain too much on. And he's dropped him again. Punch of the ground. Rossetti is not looking in a good place right now. And this could be the fight right here if Rossetti can't get up. Gets up at 6 though. No chance that was going to keep him down. That's going to be the end of round number 3. Scorecards on their way, but you got to think. Lawrence Okoli, Sol and Pepe, he's leading this fight. 2 rounds to 1 at the bare minimum. Such a good round 1 from Rossetti. Wow. So, okay. I don't know about the Rossetti round 3. That doesn't sit right with me, but it's only one judge. I guess we can't look too much into it, can we? But yeah, disagree. I felt like Okoli's definitely 2-1 up, but the judge that we saw there has Johnny Nelson 2-1 up. So, oh my goodness me, there's that left hand again. And now marching forward. Same story as what we saw in the last round. It was a very quick knockdown from Rossetti and Johnny Nelson, and then it turned into the Lawrence Okoli show. Gonna have to do that again. Oh, big right hand flies in though. Johnny Nelson, Rossetti, teeing away, wants that victory shot. Can he find it? Answer though so far is no. Continues just to whiff on those last couple punches. That could be the difference maker. Pepe looking to see if he can trouble Johnny Nelson, or if this will just be a round of Johnny Nelson dominance. I think it's the latter. Takes the knee that time. Does Sultan Pepe. It says, I need a break here. I need to absolutely just find my bearings. It has been one hell of a round. A response round from Rossetti. This looks like the Rossetti we saw in round number 1. Absolutely having his way here. Think of your... Oh, Okoli out of nowhere. Again, it's Lawrence Okoli power. There you go. And there's Sultan Pepe saying, if you can hit me, I can tap you right back. And he could be in trouble here. Wow, it's a 9 count. Wow, Sultan Pepe must have felt like that was going to maybe be the end of it. Jesus Christ. And I think if you're Sultan Pepe here, for 97% of that round, you're going, what is going on? And then for the last 3%, you're going, I need one more knockdown and I'm winning this fight. He just needs one more. Okoli gets a knockdown. He's winning this fight. Sultan Pepe had him on a 9 count there. Nuts fight so far. I think we've got our first contender for fight of the night right here, fellas. I think so. I think so. The 2 UFC guys putting on a boxing showcase tonight. Entertainment personified, eh? Who says the sport is boring? Right hand comes in and takes the knee. So there you go. Rossetti this time saying, I will take the knee. Give me some space. Give me some time. Right back up to his feet he goes. He's here and he's present with us. He is. Let's see what we've got. Goes back low to the body. Right hand as well comes in. Lefts and rights from Okoli. Just needs to be wary, does Rossetti, of that counter hook. Because that is the fight ender right there. It is. Okoli has to be wary of his stamina also. Going into round 6 after this one. And he's about at 50%. Stamina goes, it's more difficult to generate power. Oh my goodness me, but also means that when you whiff, you got more chance of getting knocked out, because getting hit on low stamina, well, I wouldn't recommend it. Let's put it that way. Oh, there's that right hand from Johnny Nelson and takes the knee. Look at that. So Okoli again saying, I will take my time. I will take that count. Using this as a strategy to kind of ensure safe passage into the next round, perhaps, maybe, well, definitely, because it's worked. And I've lost count now at who's winning this fight, fellas. I have. I really have. It's had a little bit of everything, this one. It really has. Right hand again, swing it in. From Johnny Nelson. There's that huge left and right. Needs to just make sure that he doesn't get stung by anything. Imagine if Lawrence Okolie eats this beat down and, you know, buzzer beater, 1 second remaining on the clock. Boom, right hand. You win the fight by knockout. That would be something that maybe makes Rossetti smash his box into pieces. And there could be the ending sound of an Okolie victory. It is another huge out-of-nowhere hook that drops Rossetti down. And this could be the end of his night here. Rossetti is out of there. Salt and Pepe through the power of Lawrence Okolie on the back foot gets this fight done and dusted. He is a lightning bolt for power. Lawrence Okolie, against the odds, has got that one done. 48-46 to Okolie on one scorecard. 47-47 on two. So we were heading towards a draw. I mean, I don't know about a draw. I felt like it was back and forth. Pepe was leading, then Rossetti was leading. Great fight, though. Fight of the night so far, categorically, without question. So and Pepe as well. How good must he feel? His first win in that WBC division, showing that he absolutely can cut the mustard up there. Congratulations to him. For Rossetti, he goes to a 3-fight losing streak, but I mean, what a fight it was. What a fight it was. No doubts. One of the best I've seen in the last kind of month, 6 weeks of doing this. That had everything. Like I said, you had the drama, the dominance, the comebacks, the out-of-nowhere power shots. Loved it. Just had everything there. That's probably one of my favorite fights I've watched. Up next, though, Kai Cenat against Big Doltz. Kai Cenat coming in. 1 win, 1 loss in this WBA division. Of course, Big Doltz with his debut tonight. Shermer, he used to be referred to as, is a UFC guy. He has competed in that welterweight division of UFC for God knows how long. He's predominantly a kickboxer as well up there. So, again, tonight will be right at home in the squared circle, but we'll need to make sure that he can handle Kai Cenat, who is younger, faster, more reaction-filled. Is that going to be where maybe Doltz fails? His elderly, old age, I don't know. We'll go over and find out what the picks are going to be. Let's go and see what happens here. Not heard from Kai Cenat yet. Well, we better not have fallen asleep. If Kai Cenat's sleeping pattern is in the weeds here, I will not be remotely impressed. I won't be. Let's go over and ping him, though. Bum 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 bum. Kai Cenat. Oi, you're up. Undisputed time. There we go. Thank you as well, Reese. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Big Bassy Inferno. We love that. We love that. Oh, hey, because so far, though, a good start to the card, boys. Can't lie. So far, a great start to the cards. I've enjoyed all these fights. I have. Yeah. Two seconds. Someone complaining because the guy that's supposed to be managing with isn't here for a session. Why are you telling me? Why would I remotely care? Why? Why would I remotely care? Crazy, 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 crazy. Right, well, I don't know if Kai Cenat is asleep or can't go until 8. This kid's sleeping pattern is, I don't know, fucked. It is, I think, the best way to put it. I don't know. But, I mean, I'll call him on Discord, see if that gets his attention. Hang on. Wake up, you penis. Well, I guess we'll see. Maybe we need a replacement for Kai Cenat. Wouldn't surprise me. I'm like, regardless, well, you're going to have to wait, aren't you? Like, well, if you've been asleep, I'm going to yell at your fucking family. Are you been asleep?
Nope.
You bet you're telling lies to me on
I am not
Outdoors
telling
Internet.
lies, sir. I am not telling lies, sir. I am not telling lies.
Get in the lobby and help Sherma. Sherma's old, doesn't know how to set a lobby up. Go and help him. Well, there you go. See, he's awake. Jesus Christ almighty. Oh my god, dude, these FIFA people are going to be the death of me. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness me. Alright. Fantastic. It only took me telling this guy in my DMs 4 times, typing the same thing, to go and talk to someone else because I'm busy streaming the boxing. The day I can hang the proverbial hat on some of the FIFA shit will be a great day, mate, because I tell you, some of these people, I don't know if they just refuse to read what I write or they just can't read English. I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway, Kai Cenat and Rossetti will be getting lobbied up. I'm not going to kind of go to the next fight because, again, we're on time by 8 minutes. But Kai, if you're listening to this, make sure you go and help Sherma, Hvroldx. Because as I said, he is old. He doesn't know where to go, how to invite you. You think it'd be common sense, but I don't know. I don't know. One of them. Saj to go. He's going to be fighting tonight. I love a good Saj fight. Saj and Craigar. Fantastic. Indian Caller, there he is. There's my Grim Reaper. Whenever I want someone to quit the league, Indian Caller, I'll just send you in. That's what we're doing. That's the game plan. After you made Viper RKO absolutely smash his shit to pieces and rage retire. Thank you for that. Anyway, look, we're here. Hvroldx going with Hvroldx. There you go. So, welterweight division. Maximum overall, of course. 87. So, who will Kai Cenat go with? Kai Cenat, as I said here tonight, looking to make it 2 wins in a row. Whereas Hvroldx is looking to go and get his first win out. Daniel Jacobs is the pick. Did I make Viper rage quit? Absolutely. Should have seen the DMs I got as your fight with him ended. I was calling the game just shit, tracking's garbage, blah blah blah. Just every angry statement about the game you could imagine. Yeah, one of them, man. One of them. What can you do? It's nothing that. I mean, it's not your fault, is it? I mean, he said Viper is a younger kid. He's like 16, I think 16 or 17. So we were all there. We were all there. But anyway, next fight, Kai Cenat and the debut of Jay Sherma, or as we know him as now, Big Hvroldx. Will there be a big victory for Big Hvroldx, or will it be a big stinky loss on the record to start things off in the squared circle? Kai Cenat, of course, has had experience not only on the Xbox side of things, but on the PlayStation side of things. He's had fights, of course, in the WBA and the WBO. You'd expect him tonight to come out and really put on a showcase. Kai Cenat, of course, tonight with Daniel Jacobs in the camouflage, whereas Hvroldx comes in with Hvroldx. And again, what we know about Hvroldx in the UFC world is that he is a combination wizard. This guy's got some of the best UFC knockouts that you will find in the league. However, this is a whole different sport. We're not talking about kicks and clinching and wrestling. We're talking about pure hand-to-hand combat, the sweetest form of fighting. And tonight you think with Hvroldx being a maestro of the boxing in the cage, he may well transfer that over into his debut. Kai Cenat, of course, had a bit of a tricky fight the last time we saw him on the live card. Of course, lost to Chrissy. Couldn't handle Chrissy's run and power shot kind of game plan. The retreat and power, I like to call it. But Sherman or Doltz tonight. Very much happy to sit in front of Daniel Jacobs and just let his hands go. I like the confidence so far. Not fearful of Kai Sunex's speed with Daniel Jacobs whatsoever. Not fearful of Daniel Jacobs' power. It just feels like tonight you're looking at a guy in Hvroldx and Doltz that's walking towards Kai Suneks and just saying, I am the better player. I have the better fighter. I'm not afraid. Absolutely not. Notice that right hand is just whizzed on by, though. Got to think, if you're Hvroldx, do you need to just make sure that you can survive the first couple of rounds and then really let yourself be told in terms of the power shots that you can land? I don't know. Round one, though, I think you got to give it to Doltz. I think Kai had like a good opening 15 seconds and then kind of got a little bit cautious. This is not a bad round from Kai Suneks either. It's not like he got knocked down. It's just a case... There's two different styles going on here. You've got an aggressive, forward-moving, momentum-controlling Hvroldx, and you've got a outside pocket fighter in Kai Suneks with Daniel Jacobs, who is just looking to kind of get counter shots off and frustrate Hvroldx. So that's boxing. You know, you're going to make a style or, you know, adopt a style that's going to frustrate your opponent. That's what Kai Suneks is trying to do at the minute. Doltz just got to make sure that he can get that penultimate right hand in. If he can get that hand, that right hook in with Hvroldx, then let me tell you, it could be game over before it even begins. That's how powerful he is. Goes off for that jab again, pulls backwards. Hvroldx still thinking about that right hand. Can't get it through the block of Daniel Jacobs, though. Goes low to the body. That right hand once more. Big shots. And Daniel Jacobs now is losing those exchanges in which they're both going and entering in with strikes at the same time. Daniel Jacobs, Kai Suneks just almost saying, I'm not even going to try and avoid Hvroldx. I'm going to punch with Hvroldx. He keeps doing that. Hvroldx will end up getting a knockout on him. He's got to be a little bit more privy and aware to, I don't know, just what he's up against. Hvroldx has got power. He's got great durability. He is the kind of fighter you want in these kind of prelim cards. Absolutely. Oi, well, look at that. That's a great counter shot there from Kai. And that's more like it. That's what he needs to do. He needs to keep on baiting Hvroldx with stuff like that. 100%. So it was a good final strike, but again, Hvroldx for me is another round. And that's Sherman, Doltz, 2 rounds to 0. Do you agree? Do you disagree? Hvroldx, big left and right there coming in as Daniel Jacobs here, continuing to just try and find those counters. Again, that good... And this is the thing, Kai Suneks has got to worry less about head health. Lean back and go for the body, you know? That's the thing. You can get a counter shot. Go to that midsection. If you're really, really concerned he's going to avoid the headshot, which, like, you know, Hvroldx, Sherman, Doltz is doing, work in a couple of those body strikes. You'd be so thankful to yourself in those later rounds. Just think about so many fighters that we've seen do it. The likes of Keza, the likes of Kenmure. When they get those body shots cooking, it changes that direction, changes that path of the fight. Right hand there, swings on in again. Hvroldx continuing to work off the left hand hit. Goes back down to the body as well. Beautiful shots here to the ribs. Left hand again, swings on in. Right hand off the jab now. Lefts and rights once more. Tries to go low. Now goes to the body once again. Just got to think it. If you're Kai Hvroldx, are you happy with this round? I think you are.
Nice defense
I think
there
you've
to stop the
limited
right
the
hook.
damage that Hvroldx has got on you.
Close round with 10
You've made
seconds to go.
Hvroldx miss the most in this round than you have the previous two. And that will take some confidence away from Hvroldx. It will. Good round again, though, from Hvroldx. It's a better round from Kai Hvroldx. And that's the score so far. Daniel Jacobs 10, 10, 10. So they've got Daniel Jacobs 3 rounds up. I had it completely different. And I had Hvroldx, I think, 2 rounds to 1 up. I think I would have probably given Kai Hvroldx that last round because of connectivity. But I was feeling like, again, from what I've seen, I would feel like Hvroldx was maybe winning that fight. But hey, fair enough. That's why I'm not a boxing judge. That's why it's not my sport, eh? There you go. Well, listen, it's going to completely give Kai Hvroldx confidence seeing that scorecard and seeing how the judge has well, it's 1 judge out of 3 has got him up. So that's now going to confirm the message into Kai's head. I'm doing everything right. Keep doing what I'm doing. Oh, but don't eat those shots, though, because that's what Hvroldx wants. And it could be a 10-8 coming. Works to the body, avoids it well, defends it well, but then gets dropped down. Hvroldx, he knocks and knocks and knocks. And finally, the answer is there. It is a devastating body shot that has dropped Kai Hvroldx and got him down at an 8 count. Kai Hvroldx there was struggling to get back to his feet. Very intriguing as well, because that is not great in terms of the get up ability from Kai Hvroldx. It may well take Sherma just 1 more knockdown to win this fight. It honestly could. It honestly could. Again, shots to the body once again. Tries to go maybe up and over, but that one not sufficing. There's that right hand from Daniel Jacobs. And look at this now. Body shots flinging on in. Where is he going to go? There's that right hand again. Dear goodness me. I just keep thinking every time that right hand comes in, it's going to be game over. Well, round number 5 of a possible 8. These two continue to rumble on. For Kai Hvroldx, it's going to be a round in which you know you've lost, but it's going to be a fight in which you now know, according to at least 1 judge, you are winning. You just have to make sure you get this one over the line. If you're Jay Sherma, you're looking at Kai on how he got up so poorly in the last round. That you got to be saying to yourself, just 1 more knockdown, and that's going to seal this one up.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action.
Does seem that like he's starting to maybe fade a little bit, though. We do see, I mean, you can't see, but I can because of the camera being in the way. But Hvroldx here in round 5 has got maybe like just over a third of stamina left. He is power shotting everything. It is making him drop in terms of the ability to piece combos up together. So Hvroldx right now, all he's got up his sleeve, power shots. That's it. Anything else, it's going to be Kai Hvroldx's to take. And that's the thing. If Kai Hvroldx knows if everything is a power shot, you can start to telegraph things a lot easier. You can start to really plan a counter a lot easier, especially if it's the same kind of combination each time. Which it seems like it is. It's that 1-2 and then the hook added on the end. Is that right hand again? Tries to go low to the body. Still nothing there though. It avoids that one.
Do you believe what we are seeing?
Boy. Been big.
They have no respect for each other.
Tries to go low again, but 10 seconds left of the round, and I like this now from Kai. Kai's effectively using that stamina against the Dalton here, which is really smart because he knows that Hvroldx, that Hvroldx can't keep up with this barrage of attack. 40% stamina remaining for Hvroldx with Hvroldx. That is a harrowing, harrowing stat when there's still 3 rounds, including this one to go.
Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on there, and that's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him.
Kai Hvroldx has now gone incredibly conservative. He knows that victory in this now lies in what I like to call the Rocky Balboa approach. Make him hit, make him miss, go for the KO when he's tired.
What have we seen so far?
Now this is about
Just continues to work off that 1-2.
character. This is about want.
Oh, as that right hand creeps on in. Hvroldx eats another big one. And Hvroldx has got to start to be careful with, because if he gets hit by one of those power shots when he's on low stamina, could be a flash. Oh, and there's that big right hand. Kai Cenat setting him up. And Kai Cenat now teeing away the Scotsman. Can he get victory here in round number 6? And he's just out of bounds, out of reach with everything he threw that.
This doesn't make sense.
Now they've got to wake up. They've got to get on the back.
Hvroldx
Clear the head
continuing
a
to
little bit,
throw
back into it again. It's all about
giant bombs.
get back on it. It's been a tough round so
He's not going to
far.
have as much power as what he'd like now
When he goes back to the corner,
in his hands.
get through this.
Oh, the right hand gets him. And the right hand, he defends it. Back to the body. Hvroldx is out of there. What a shot. Sends Hvroldx to the canvas. And can Hvroldx answer the count? Of course he can. 5 count. Up he gets. I think this is the difference, though, between someone experienced and someone inexperienced. I think the way in which Hvroldx has let himself lose this fight, because I think he is going to lose this fight now, because of that lack of stamina, is something he's going to need to learn from. He's going into round number 7. He has got 37% stamina. That is horrendous. 57-55, Daniel Jacobs leads the way by 2 singular points.
What a heavy knockdown. How are they going to come back from that? They staggered back to the corner.
And now you're effectively hoping that Daniel Jacobs, Kai Cenat, does something so crazy that he can get a counter shot off and get the victory. And if not, then that could be all she wrote. Could be. There's that right hand again, still swings on through. Daniel Jacobs. What can he do? It's looking for counters. I love it. I love it from Kai, because he's not rushing. He's not rushing one bit. He's making Hvroldx now effectively have to throw when he's in vicinity with him, because he knows Hvroldx can't hang with him. If Kai can get a blitz off on Hvroldx, there's a real potential that he can win this fight before the decision comes in. And if I'm Kai Cenat, even though you feel like you're winning the fight on decision, don't leave it to those judges. Do not do it. That is the one thing you can't do. We've seen a couple of quote-unquote robberies in the last couple of cards, haven't we? So, you know, one of them. Big right hand comes in, swings in again. Hvroldx maneuvering back to the center of the ring. Right hand there thrown in and whiffs. Tries to go with the right hand as well. Right hand swings in. There's that left hand from Hvroldx as well. Beautiful work. Continues just to try and find the damage, but right hand there. Another big one. It's looking likely, though, to go all the way to round number 8. The Hvroldx, at least it's, I don't know, a period of happiness, because she said before the fight, I'm not good at the game, terrible, I'm terrible. So far, for a debut, he's not in a great position, yes, but he's managed to go 8 rounds tonight, which is really good, because when you think of someone saying, I'm not good at the game, I'm terrible, you think someone that's going to kind of walk in and just get knocked out in 1. There's been moments of calmness, there's been moments of aggression from Sherma, and I like it. He's just got to try and figure out... Oh, Daniel Jacobs, though. Hang on a minute. We saw as well he struggled to get up before. Kai Cenat, if I'm him, I'm taking a knee. Oh, my goodness me. And Kai Cenat could be in trouble. If he struggles to get up like he did last time, Kai Cenat could be out of here in round 8 in a fight which he's winning. Can he get up? Kai Cenat is looking like he's going to not make the count. Kai Cenat, though, up at the 8 count. Oh, my Lord. He is so fortunate. And if you're Carl Froch, if you're Doltz, how do you now approach this last minute and 24 seconds? Do you believe that knockdown maybe has put him level with Kai Cenat for a draw? Do you go for broke and go for a victory? What do you do if you're Kai? Do you need to win this round? Do you need to go forward? Are you going to risk it on points as well? Ah, it's such a strange one as to what way this one is potentially going to end up being.
Only catching air with that hook.
The left-hander swings on through. Big one comes in as well. Oh, there's the right hand, and that could be all she wrote. Daniel Jacobs, you naughty man. Kai Cenat with a lightning bolt in round 8. It earns the knockdown back, and I think that's going to tip the decision to Kai Cenat here this evening. This fight goes the distance. What a fight it was. What a debut it was for Jay Shermer. But who has got the decision? It's a draw. The split decision draw. There you go. If Kai Cenat didn't get that knockdown at the very end, he would have lost the fight. He saved himself a loss on the record. And for Doltz tonight, for Shermer tonight, he begins his VFL boxing career with a draw. 77-73. And what was the other scorecard? I never going to get to see the scorecards again. Let's go back and see the scorecards quickly. Let's see what the judges said. The swelling, by the way, on Daniel Jacobs was horrendous. Look at that right swell on the eye there. But hey, a draw. 77-73 to Doltz. 77-73 to Jacobs. 75-75. So each judge had it a different way. That is something. A split decision draw. That is one of the rare times you'll see that. Bit of history there for Doltz and Kai Cenat. But there you have it. Listen, it's not a loss, but it ain't a win. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? Kind of one of them. I would feel kind of like, ugh, you know what I mean? It's not great, not terrible. Up next then, listen, we'll go over to McLovin, and it's not Yuki, it's Sir Yam Yam, as Yuki forgot that his brother was having a birthday party or something. I don't know anymore. Don't ask me. Don't look at me. McLovin and Yam Yam then is where we're going. 2 wins, 3 losses for McLovin. 3-fight losing streak. Sir Yam Yam, 1 win, 1 loss. Coming off of a loss as well tonight. One of these two gets back to winning ways in that PC division. Question mark is, though, who will it be? McLovin had such a good start to life as well. Don't forget about these 2 incredible fights he had against Me Dick Stinks. Actually made Me Dick Stinks retire pretty much. Lost that fight. We didn't see him again, I don't think. And then also beat Collier in round number 7. McLovin today has to find a way to get back into winning ways and undo this terrible, terrible pattern of form he's put himself in with those 3 back-to-back-to-back losses. With that, though, let's go over and up to it. Let's see who is live for us. McLovin is the answer. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go on the PC division. Always a fun one on PC. But there you have it. Those rules good. Let's have a look. I've just missed it because McLovin's going to go change character. But, of course, what Deontay Wilder is now absolutely legal. He is. He's been legal for some time. The Bronze Bomber. They made his render so cool, by the way. Yeah, all of those rules are perfect. All those rules are perfect. There you go. Deontay Wilder and Riddick Bowe. Hey, the Riddick Bowe pick. People like the Riddick Bowe pick, bro. They do. They love it. They do. I feel robbed for the second time. I mean, it's a good fight, though. It's a good fight. You need to get... And this is what I'm saying, bro. Like, you have to absolutely never let this go to the judges. You just can't. It is just too risky letting this shit go to the judges. It is. Anyway, listen. A big fight here. It's a losing streak of McLovin against a ability to avoid a losing streak for Sir Yam Yam. Both of these two maybe not going to be the highest in confidence at the minute, but will need to have belief on their side. Just like we need to have belief that the game will work and not crash. I forgot how loud McLovin's stuff is, by the way. McLovin's got loud game volume. He just likes to be hearing Todd Grisham's voice in his ears, man. He just loves it. Anyway, here we go. We're up and away. Deontay Wilder, of course, in those grey, blackish trunks. for McLovin, the man on the 3-fight losing streak, and of course Riddick Bowe in the white and blue for Yam Yam here tonight. The Bronze Bomber is a disgusting pick. Of course, we know in that first kind of base game that came out, he was a little bit, well, not a little bit, he was a lot. He was a massive joke, wasn't he, in terms of the power spam, power hook spam. It only really took that most recent update of about a month and a half ago to kind of fix that and now make Deontay Wilder a little bit more human. You know, it was the thing that he was super Deontay, super Wilder. So the fact that now he's, you know, got an ability to lose fights rather than just walk in and swing power hooks for victory is quite good news for Sir Yam Yam. But Yam Yam will not want to engage in constant back and forth with the Bronze Bomber like that. Every single time that Yam Yam is going to go forward and going to sit there and just try and slug with Deontay, it'll make me feel a little bit uneasy for him, because it just takes one uppercut in the pocket, one hook in the pocket, and you are finished. Tries to work off that jab and looking for something big here again. Tries to kind of crack through that block, but Riddick Bowe goes low, but leaves himself completely uncontested and unprotected there. Let's go with that straight as well. Off the left rights. Goes for that straight, still nothing. Oh, hey, there's the uppercut. I tell you what, that's what Yam Yam needs to avoid. And that's what, if I was McLovin, I would be throwing that uppercut on the inside constantly. That is money right there. Really nice round. Really, I think, active round. I just don't know how much more Riddick Bowe can withstand, where it starts to be dangerous.
We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. That round was complete domination. Let's see if we can shake things up here in this round.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? And
He's trying to go for that right hand again. Guess what I mean? I think, lefts and rights from Riddick Bowe. The thing is that, like, how do you fight against the Deontay Wilder with Riddick Bowe? It has to be kind of head movement, Muhammad Ali type defense, doesn't it? Like, it has to be. You can't really fight from the outside because Wilder's got more reach than you. He's got those kind of slender man arms, does Deontay Wilder, doesn't he? Goes low to the body. Big lefts and rights again. Got to try and find something though, Deontay. Oi. That's rights and again, Riddick Bowe trying to go low. Not too much to see there so far. And now you can just see he's starting to move and pirouette to the side, which I like from Yam Yam there. He's effectively saying to Deontay, you better be absolutely sure you can connect with your hits on me.
One time for the gringos.
Thank you so much for the follow. Give you a proper shout out after this fight. Still want to undo full screen. You know what? I can undo full screen when we get to the end of the round and say thank you properly though. Still though looking for those lefts and rights. Again, now you're starting to see a bit of a strategy, a bit of a pattern from Yam Yam. He's saying to himself, all right, fight on the outside, get those counter shots in. Deontay can't really do too much, but you've got to just make sure you don't get hit, man. You have to just treat this like you get one bombed by Deontay. That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. Swings on round again as the singular shots to the dome continue to be a problem. End of the round. Who do you have leading? Thank you again to Beetle 1995 for the follow. Why don't we see stamina and HP? It's purely because I think they're on PC, so McLovin has got this like semi-minimized. You can see his desktop here on my mouse is. That's his desktop. So he hasn't got the game full screen. Left hand continues to come on in as the right hand from Deontay swings on forward. Not every fighter is like that, by the way, Beal, so don't worry. But I think just for ease. Oh, right hand! Wow, Riddick Bowe! Whoa, Riddick Bowe! With a huge shot there. Sends Deontay Wilder crashing to the canvas. And chicken leg Wilder back to his feet.
Well, they're back up on their feet, but I'm not sure why.
You Riddick Bowe here, you got to be happy with that round. Especially after the poor round one that Yam Yam had. He is looking revitalized, rejuvenated, and ready to go for a killer blow here tonight. He is not fearing this Wilder pig whatsoever.
No rest for the weary.
Lefts and rights again coming in from Wilder. I think as well, it's just about surviving this now. If you, oh, never mind then. This is surviving it if you're Wilder. Gets a huge shot off himself. Big lefts and rights, and Riddick Bowe could be in trouble. Riddick Bowe eats the uppercut. And Riddick Bowe could be in trouble. Can Yam Yam reach his feet? Yes, he can. Round is going to come to an end. It's a 6 count and get up there from Yam Yam. What a round that was. Well, if you're Deontay Wilder, you've done well. You've been knocked down and you've answered back immediately with your own knockdown. The thing that I've got to be a little bit concerned about if you're Deontay Wilder is, you know, do you now have to kind of be a little bit more respectful of Riddick Bowe? Do you need to sit here and say in this fight here tonight that Riddick Bowe is maybe someone that you're looking at and going, well, can I go full blow against Riddick Bowe? Can I go completely, you know, slobber knocker, sluggerfest against Riddick Bowe? I don't think he can. I don't think he can. That right hand that comes on through, but look at that. Block is good.
The positives and negatives in the heavyweight division are the same.
Tries to go low there, but out of reach. Lefts and rights again. As the jab continues to come forward. There's that right hand. How has that not cracked Riddick Bowe? How in the hell has that not cracked Riddick Bowe? He kind of shimmied into that one. Still walking towards Riddick Bowe. And again, Riddick Bowe is just trying to survive this for 57 seconds and walk into the next round. But for Sir Yam Yam in the white and blue of Riddick Bowe, I bet he can't believe how long this fight's gone. I bet he didn't think he was going to win this fight tonight with the late notice he took it. But he's hanging on in there. He is eating some more big shots though now from Deontay Wilder in this round. He's got to protect himself a little bit better. Oh no! And against the in the corner as well. McLovin's got to make the most of this, and he does. Brutal body shots there. On to Sir Yam Yam. He will have to answer the count. That is the power of Deontay Wilder, folks. He is a beast, and he gets up at 9. I thought he was going to just kind of dust his hands and say, you got me. He gets up, he survives it. But now it's a real difficult spell for Riddick Bowe. Just when we talk about Riddick Bowe being the man that was probably the most happier 2 rounds ago, now he's sitting there probably absolutely back to thinking, what is the point of this fight? Has to try and find something to get that respect from Wilder back. Has to find something here that will give Wilder difficulty and trouble. Swing up there to the heavens, and that one is avoided. Tries to go forward again.
Having so much speed, what happens to your opponent is you get cut to ribbons.
Continues just to go wild with the right hand, and
so you rush your work. You get him inside close rounds.
I think realistically, that's what he needs. He needs to try and bait Wilder into those heavy shots and encounter him there. It's a dangerous... it's dangerous, but it's great. And then he knocks Wilder down. He needed to be brave. He needed that forward movement. And he gets heavily rewarded. McLovin, Deontay Wilder down. Up at a count of 7, but it shows that Yam Yam that Riddick Bowe are still in this fight.
It's a
Huge.
good start to the round for this guy. So the referee says he can continue.
Some fighters, when this happens, this can be heartbreaking. Some fighters, it makes them angry. They want to get back into the mix again.
And now you got to say, 40 seconds remaining. Same thing I always say. You've just been knocked down. You've not got long left in the round. Just survive. Don't put yourself in a position where you're going to try and chase back the knockdown and be executed yourself. Have to try and get your composure and then go again in the next one. He's been dropped again. He's chased the knockdown and he's been knocked down again. And McLovin could be out here. McLovin could be in real trouble here. I think he's in serious trouble here. Oh, it's an 8 count, nearly a 9, but gets up regardless. You can't chase the knockdown back when you've only got 40 seconds left. You have to be a little bit smarter than that. That's my big criticism of McLovin in that exchange. That's a great round for Yam Yam, though. Huge round.
He barely survived the last round after 2 knockdowns. Let's see what happens here.
Not mistaken as well. Round number
How'd you come back from something like that?
round number 6, I think. Oh, it's another big one. Deontay Wilder teeing away.
This hurt before.
His legs are gone. Got to get their hands up. It's survival.
Oh, there's the bronze bomber. Dear God almighty, my vision is going. He's hit the sight out of Riddick Bowe's eyes. He doesn't know where he is. He thinks he's in Vietnam and it's 1980. And Yam Yam is out of there. The bronze bomber. God, Jesus Christ, man. What a knockout.
You heard that right, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
got so much sympathy for Yam Yam as well because he did so well with Riddick Bowe in that fight right there. So well. But efforts and all of that mean nothing. It's the victory at the end of the day. Deontay Wilder gets a huge knockout in a round which, again, was probably the best chance for Yam Yam to get a finish in, because I felt like Deontay was only 1 knockdown away from not being able to get up. And I felt like, again, for Yam Yam, with Riddick Bowe, he did so much to survive so many exchanges. And I don't agree completely with all the first 4 rounds going to McLovin. I really don't. I feel like at least one of them, if 2 of them, went to Yam Yam, especially after round 1. Yam Yam adapted so damn well, but it is what it is. It's a round 6 victory, and it's a round 6 win for McLovin to end that 3-fight losing streak. He will be loving that. Congratulations to him. Huge win in that IBF PC division. Up next, let's go Charlie 18 and Ben the Beast. Charlie 18 coming over 2-win, 4-loss record. Ben the Beast, 1 win, no losses. Gets the chance to fight upwards tonight and fight someone in that top 10. Win today. You prepare yourself into 5th place after that retirement of Viper. The spot is open. Let's go and see who gets the victory here tonight. Let's go. Let's go. Can this be streamed via Discord, or does it need to be Twitch? If neither of you have Twitch, then I guess I'm going to have to do it on Discord, aren't I? You guys are killing me. Killing me. I think I can only fight in wars, says McLovin. I tell you what, man, that was a fucking war. Your theory has some meat and bones to it. I can't lie. You look incredible. Every time you are involved in a slobber knocker, you have looked quite impeccable, to say the least. So, hey, there you go. There we go. So I'm just doing Madden votes at the same time as well. All right. Listen, where are we going? Are we doing a Discord stream, or is Ben streaming for us? What do you think, fellas? Let me know. Let me know. There's a stream. There's not a stream. What are we doing, Charlie or Ben? What are we doing? I don't know if either of them are in the chat, but yeah. Do none of you have Twitch? I don't know if either of them are even ready yet, to be honest. Have you said yes to my trade? You can go and have a look. But yeah. 2 seconds. Dun, 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 dun. 2 seconds. All right, let's go over then. Charlie said he's streaming the fight. Okay, I'm sorting it right now. We'll be fine. Perfect, perfect. I mean, Discord streams are okay, but it's just like you know what I mean? I don't know if that because the volume has to be kind of adjusted and adapted and all that kind of stuff. It's not ideal. It's doable, but it's not ideal. That's all I'll say. So yeah. 2 seconds. You're gonna yell? I'm sure you are. Nope. You're not gonna be filling in for what a stupid question. Do I need you to fill in for someone else in the league that you play in? No. What a dumb question, Swepper. Stupid shit I've fucking read all day. We got any... I mean, to be fair, we are still 10 minutes early, so I can quickly check the football scores while we're here. I don't care about the championship. Liverpool beat Girona 1-0. Real Madrid beating Atalanta. Club Brugge and Sporting 1-1. Leipzig and Villa 1-1. PSG beating Salzburg. Shakhtar drawing to Bayern. Oh, Vinny Comp, what are you doing? Oh, Vincenzo Company. Oh, that's why Prince is yelling, because he's about to concede from VAR. Oh, there we go. We got a link. Perfect. Excellent. Charlie is live for us. Let's go over to it then. We're on Twitch Mobile. No, we're not, though. We don't want any of that. No. Get the Twitch Mobile link away from me, but that's fine. Again, fellas, remember this is a cruiserweight matchup, so 84 overall max, please. Charlie, of course, again, 2-4, coming off of a win. Ben the Beast 1-0 in this division. Let's make sure that we're all set. Go of any arena. Just make sure that the setting is correct of 1.5 to a relative time, please. Yep. That'd be smashing. SB, welcome in. It's 2-2. I need this trade. To be fair, it's up to the commissioners, mate. I care about the championship. What's the Bristol City score? There you go. 0-0. Leeds are beating Middlesbrough. Luton are drawing to Stoke. Swansea beating Plymouth. There you go. All right, 1.5 run attack. We're all good to go. Lawrence Okoli and Johnny Nelson, part 2. Electric Boogaloo. I'm excited. Of course, after this, only three fights left on the prelims. The prelims tonight are zipping here, boys. We are loving this so far. Ready up when you're good to go. But all of this looks good, man. So yeah, Charlie, whenever you hear this, just ready up and you're set, mate. Ready up and you're set. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You can lobby up whenever, or not lobby up, go into the game whenever. I'm just quickly sending a message. Oh, there we go. We're going. Perfect. A little bit low, that volume, so we'll go up. Perfect. Again, thank you, Charlie, for getting your Twitch sorted, man. I appreciate that. Again, Discord streams, they're not impossible. Just really fiddly. So, listen, for Charlie, opportunity here tonight to go to 3-4. 2 wins in a row would be the first time Charlie's got back-to-back wins in his career as a boxer in the VFL Undisputed League. Of course, though, Ben the Beast had a great start to life last time out, didn't he? Absolutely battered Stansfield. It wasn't even close. I can't lie to you. I think every round was his, but unfortunately the game ended up kind of imploding and crashing because of the servers being smelly. But I mean, it was so convincing. We gave Ben the Beast that victory. So tonight, maybe you could argue a real test, a real challenge for Charlie 18. If he wants to show us that he has the ability to compete in this division, go back-to-back with wins, and move up those divisional rankings, this is the perfect test for him. Johnny Nelson, of course, today, Charlie 18, 2 wins, 4 losses. Lawrence Okoli, the man that has sauce on the back of his trunks in black and yellow, black and gold, for Ben the Beast. And ironically, you can maybe argue that Ben the Beast, only with 1 fight in his career so far, is the favorite here today. For Charlie, great to see him back on the stream card, as well as that a multitude of unstreamed bouts. But again, this guy, he's so reliable. When you get the opportunity to put Charlie on a stream card, you take it with both hands and you just say yes. Book that shit immediately. Big right hand there immediately coming in though from Johnny Nelson. Oh my goodness me. And now look at this. Letting Lawrence Okoli know who his daddy is. Really good, straight, strong and bright starts by Johnny Nelson so far, as it's back moonwalking for Okoli. Off the double jab there is good as well. Got to just make sure he can find his hands. There's a big one there. Goes back down to the body. Goes to the ribs hit. Lefts and rights again. Tries to work that jab. Right hand. There's that left. Whoa! That could be it. I think that's the fight. I think he's flash knocked him out. He has. He's flash KO'd him. Oh my goodness me. Charlie 18. Take a bow. It's a flash knockout. Ben the Beast is out of there. He dominated last week. He's been dominated this week. Lawrence Okoli will not get the chance to get up. Charlie 18 ends the hype train, says good night, farewell, 2 wins in a row. I did not expect that. That's probably one of Charlie's best, that's probably one of Charlie's coldest knockouts ever. On an Okoli as well. Holy smokes, man. The first round 1 knockout we've seen since the update dropped as well. Charlie 18, TKO. Wow. Said, man, you get Charlie on a stream cards, you got to book it. Fireworks in that WBA division. Unreal. What a fight. Well, for what we saw of it, eh? Unbelievable. For Ben the Beast, 1-on-1, you have to go again. But, wow. All right, well, I mean, listen, if 1-2 God and Keza are good to go early, I'm all about it. I'm all about it. 2 seconds.
One time for the gringos.
Thank you so much as well for the follow, Charlie 11. Is that you, Charlie? Is that I don't know. Well, that is Charlie. There you go. Thank you very much, Charlie. Why is it ads every fight? Falcon, you ain't broke. Get a Twitch sub in there. Come on. I'm at 175, mate. Push me to 200. Link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch, ! Prime. If you got Amazon Prime, it's a free sub. Come on, Falcon. Come on. Think about the hours of entertainment I give you on streams. Come on. Just do it. You know, like Nike, mate. Just do it. Just do it. All right, let's go and see if 1-2 God and Keza are lobbied up. If they are, we'll go early. I'm absolutely fine with it. As long as they're good, I'm good. Ah, we're good. We're absolutely smashing. Thank you so much to these two. So 1-2 God coming up next. 3 wins, 1 loss. Got that promotion from the WBA to the WBC. He's in there with the big boys, is 1-2 God. Coming off of a winner's last fight. Keza, of course, though, undefeated since that update. 3 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses. Only 1 loss in his 5 recent fights. He promises tonight another boxing clinic. Will 1-2 God have the answers, or will Keza get back to winning games, or winning ways after that disappointing draw, last about draw in which he says he felt like his opponent was lucky to get? So, hey, listen, fighting words last week, wasn't it? There you go, Saj, what a boy. Thank you so much, Saj. Thank you so much. Your prime as well. If I win fight tonight, promise you won't take it away. I can't make any promises, bro. I can't. Jake Paul's coming. I hope fucking not. Hoping not. Joe Calzaghe set to be the pick for 1-2 Gods, as there's no new score updates in the Champions League, eh? Zagreb and Celtic drew, by the way. It's terrible. Sal Canelo Alvarez. I think Keza now. When I think of Keza, I think of his Canelo pick. I like it. I do. But I'm telling you, man, 1-2 God said you only get that move from the WBA to the WBC if you truly, truly deserve it. I believe, in my heart of hearts, 1-2 God can be a champion in this division. Keza's got a lot riding on this fight. He's got his undefeated streak since the update, but he's also got the fact and the knowledge that if he wins this fight today, it could be contendership territory. It could. It seriously could. Maybe it'll be him and Kemure. Who knows? Who knows? Listen, thank you to these two again for being ready 20 minutes early to do this fight. Helps us massively in terms of the timings and stuff, so appreciate you too. Here we go then. Joe Calzaghe in the white and Canelo in the teal blue trunks. When you think of Canelo, let me tell you this much. He is a machine, and I think with every passing week that we see... Well, why have I not put the screen up? What are you calling me a donkey for? Don't call me a donkey, damn it. Okay, never mind. We're fine. In terms of every single week when you see Keza pick Canelo, he just seems to get better and better. He really does. Just every single time, yeah, you see him step in there. He's a lot more cleaner. He's a lot more tactical. He's a lot more clinical. And, you know, Keza is one of those that he says, I'm not going to come in there and I'm just going to spam hooks. I'm not going to come in there and try and get you out early. I am a boxing man. I will try and work you into a position where you cannot come at me at any sort of pace with any sort of distinction. And if I get the knockout, fantastic, but I'm also prepared for decision fights now. That's what Keza says. So, you know, don't be surprised today if this one goes to 8 rounds and this one goes to a decision. I think both of these two have been very respectful to one another since the fight was announced. It seems like both of these two respect the credentials of one another. Also just depends, though, on maybe who maybe bypasses and violates that level of trust first and goes for cheesy boxing or spammy boxing. No doubts that can maybe play an impact in this fight as well. Getting a miss by Canelo and then Calzaghe respectively. Just need to make sure here that Canelo can keep tagging those shots to the body. That's the big thing. That's the base, the tree trunk, the foundation of what Keza's been working on the last couple of weeks are those debilitating body shots. It can absolutely change the course of a fight so fast. And look at that, a little bit of a slugfest there at the end of the round. No knockdowns, but I like that round for Keza. I can't lie. I mean, I've been wrong with the scorecards every single night tonight, so please pay no attention to me in terms of what I think is winning this fight. But I mean, yeah, I liked Keza in that round. I did. I liked that. I liked the kind of flurry of strikes, the variety of strikes. Look at that great body shot again. Really does well to kind of tip-tap the body of Calzaghe. Left and right hands seemingly coming in. I feel like so far as well, 1-2 God isn't too out of place. I don't think he's been dominated at all. I think, you know what it is? It's just how quickly Keza advances with Canelo. I don't know if it's maybe a speed of the character. I don't know if maybe Canelo is naturally slower, but more naturally powerful than Canelo. But it feels like definitely 1-2 got about half a second slower than his opponent tonight. Big shot comes in there. Look at that, two massive shots from Joe Calzaghe. Now Keza eating a couple more big ones. That's more like it from 1-2 God. Coming in and getting his hands absolutely working. Tries to go low to the body again. There's that left hand. Still no stun or knockdown. And that's the intriguing thing. 2 rounds in, potentially. No stuns on either yet. Shows you what both of these two are about. Tries to work the body. Keza, though, not in reach. Now just eating a couple more. Definitely a better round from Calzaghe. I'm saying, if you want to believe my absolute scuffed scorecards, I'm saying round 1, Canelo. Round 2, Calzaghe. Definitely felt like a Calzaghe round right there. Definitely did. Will I be correct, though? I guess we'll find out after round number 3. But yeah, good comeback rounds. Good kind of momentum equalizing, momentum stalling round from Joe Calzaghe. Definitely do think so. But now it's about getting it over the line. Now you've got to keep doing that again and again and again. What we often see with these kind of, I like to call them comeback rounds, is that the fight will have a great round at, say, round 2 there, and then will just completely dissolve or completely turn back into mashed potato in round 3. Got to keep that tempo. Got to keep that dominance. Got to keep that movement if you're Joe Calzaghe here. Really make Keza regret taking that fight. Swings him round, back to the body here. Wonderful work there for the midsection. Continues to throw strikes there right down the center. There's Canelo there just whiffing with those ginormous strikes. Goes back low to the midsection again. Canelo. Big shot there. Swings on in. Back down to the body, but Calzaghe not completely there. Looks off the jab. Oh, big shot there again. That's the one thing that I like from Keza as well, is that he's just waiting correct amount of times, just that split second to try and get like that heavy counter shot in. Really like that there. Tries to go back down. Oh, there it is. The one bomb. No stun. No problem. It's that flash knockdown. Sends Calzaghe toppling. And now the Welshman getting back to his feet. Tell you this much. They may well be Calzaghe, but he flopped and tossed like a calzone there. Really didn't look too great. Thought those ankles were going to snap on the big man, but that's what Keza can do to you. Picks his moments. It's his counter shot. It's his entry point. It's everything. The Scouser is a fighting man. Wins that round quite clearly due to the knockdown. Huge. 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 And that's ironically the first round banked by that judge for Canelo Alvarez. Maybe Keza going to be feeling a little bit aggrieved. Looking at that and saying, I didn't get either of the first 2. Okay. Well, matter about the first 2 because you won big in the third. Just got to get his hands prepped and set here. Tries to go low. Still absolutely nothing here so far. Calzaghe's just got to make sure now he can have another one of those comeback rounds, you know. Doesn't need to be conceding any more knockdowns. Absolutely. Like I said, I think he's been right in there with Keza today. This has not been a matchup where we moved the guy from the WBA into the WBC and he's looked out of place. It only goes to show again that I was, again, completely correct in the decision. Because 1-2 God has... I mean, so far, this fight could absolutely derail when Keza starts schooling him. I don't think that's going to happen either. But so far, he's hung in there against a really good fighter like Keza. That speaks volumes about the level he's operating at currently. Deserves to be in that elite division. 1000%. Oh, it's the Keza 1 bomb again. This is the Keza specialty now. He had special shots in UFC. He's got special shots here in Undisputed. It's another uppercut that sends Calzaghe flopping and dropping to the canvas. His second knockdown of the night here. And 1-2 God could be in trouble. That is, again, similar time as well in the round. But that is wonderful. And it's another one that he tries to sneak him with. Tries to get him with back-to-back Keza uppercuts there. And that's going to be the end of round number 4. Joe Calzaghe, though, is looking gassed. 45% stamina left on Joe Calzaghe. Maybe that's why those uppercuts are working so well. Maybe he's catching him as his stamina drops. And that's why they're instant one-shot knockdowns. That's got to be the answer. Well, here we go. Round number 5 of a possible 8. These two still have so much to offer in this fight. Think of your Calzaghe as well. You just kind of look at this and say, do I need to now push? Does Keza maybe go a little bit more reserved? Does he feel like, oh, well, you know, it's 2 big ones in a row. I don't need to push this round, take this round off, and then it will appear in round 6, round 7. I mean, you don't ever want to take it to the judges' scorecards, but you don't want to get popped either. And that's what I mean. Keza may be getting a little bit over complacent because of that. Those 2 knockdowns, and he could be about to topple here. Calzaghe socking him to the body, but he's going to survive it. Really nice defense and kind of timing again, just to back out and get into the center of the ring there from Keza. Really, really like that. Right down to the ribs we go. Uppercut there, swings on through. Now goes the body uppercut as well. So 1-2. Continue to be attempted. Look at that. Down to the left-hand side. Right hand. Oh, no, nothing there still. Tries to go to the midsection and does. Left and right uppercut there. Pops on in. Down low again. Big shots continuing. Calzaghe. Now, very much in a position where he can be happy with that round. Got knocked down before. Nearly gives Canelo a knockdown in that fight, or in that round, excuse me. Comes out of it the other end, staying on his 2 feet. Good recovery round. Good comeback round again. But 33% stamina? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think if you can get a victory against Keza with 33% stamina, then fucking fair play to you. Fair play to you, but it's going to be like riding a roller coaster without a safety bar. That's the only thing I can equate it to, because you're going to need to get in there speedily, violently, and know that you've basically got no defense either, because of if you throw one shot and that stamina bar goes, it zips down, and then Keza counters you, you are out. You are done for. So that's what it is, man. Well, right hand was being loaded there by Keza as well. Back down, double shot there to the body. He's just tapping away. He wants that stamina all the way low, and that's that game plan coming back in as well. But Keza popped here, and we said it was riding a roller coaster with no safety bars, and maybe Keza is about to taste the canvas for the first time. Yes, he is. 33% stamina, not a problem. 1-2 got of his first knockdown in his WBC debut. 5 count though. Gets up Keza, not in any sort of bother. However, he's got to be a little bit more respectful now of the situation. Yes, he's got a knockdown, but is he winning this fight? No. Don't sell this fight. Keza avoiding that powerful hook as well. Low to the body. Upstairs he goes. Rib shot once again. Tries to go low. Still nothing. Uppercut there. Flies on. Flies on in. Left hand, right hand. Still nothing being seen here outside of the usual flow of this fight. Round 6 reaches its conclusion. Good round from Calzaghe. 2 rounds to go. Round 7 and 8 on its way. 56-56. Back and forth action. Wonderful fight between these two. But that stamina now is... I forgot to check it when we were in the corner there, but that is low. That is the lowest stamina I've seen of a fighter so far. That's got to be below 25%. There's no way that's a quarter. That's like 20%, maybe like 15% stamina. It ain't great. I'll tell you that much. It is not great. And Keza now has basically a round and some change here to make the most of that. And there's that big stun. And Keza now trying to go for the body. He's hunting for the ribs. Now he's going up top. Goes back down low. Calzaghe may not be able to retreat fast enough, but he does survive the onslaught. Lefts and rights again. Calzaghe now is moving in such a wavered way that even body hooks are giving him serious problems. Oh, stops the onslaught of attack there from Calzaghe. Calzaghe was looking like he was going to put something together there, but Keza says no. Just immediately says, get back. Not for you. Just to go low, but handles that one well again. Calzaghe needs the end of the round to effectively get recovery, and the only way he's going to have an opportunity here is in round number 8 with as much recovery as possible. But Keza, could he have done more? Could he have got the knockdown? I think he should have. I think it's very, 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 very risky and dangerous to not get the knockdown on Calzaghe going into round 8, but he's definitely won the round, but he's only up by a point. All it takes now is Calzaghe to get one knockdown here and he'll win it by a singular point. So, still in it all the way at the very end of proceedings. Half a pound nap, 1-2 God, whatever it's known as, or wants to be known as, is going into that 8th and final round with motivation clear. Oh, and this could be it here. Keza's in trouble. Could this be... Oh, it could! He's knocked him down! And that could be enough. That could win him the fight. That could seriously win him the fight. That could seriously win him the fight. And if Keza doesn't win this fight when his opponent has had 25, 24, 23% stamina in rounds 7 and 8, he will never forgive himself. It's a huge knockdown. Keza now has to make sure that he can finish this. If not, at least get a knockdown himself. Calzaghe on laggy legs. Little taunt there as well from Calzaghe. Good body shot, right hand upstairs. Another little taunt there from Calzaghe. Keza continuing to just storm shots to the belt line. But none of them get him the garnered results that he would like. Big right hand comes in again. Calzaghe on the cusp of taking that kind of streak from Keza. Hasn't lost since the update came in. And he may well do it in his first WBC fight tonight. And I think he has. Calzaghe retreating. Calzaghe saying, thank you very much. This one goes the distance. Round 8 decision, but who's won it? Joe Calzaghe gets it. Unanimous decision. It was that knockdown at the end for me that pretty much said to me, yeah, he's going to win this fight. I think he could have survived the stun. I think it was a stun. It probably would have ended up being a draw. Keza eats that knockdown, and there will have to be questions asked of himself tonight, because realistically, if you're Keza, you're looking at that and saying that guy had no stamina, no conditioning. Going into round 6, mostly round 7, but a little bit of round 6, and you just couldn't find a way to put him out. That's the thing. Also, I'm changing this in the doc because 1-2 God is just as stupid when it's not even your name. So hang on. 1-2 God to pound for pound nap. There we go. That's better. There we go. So yeah, a great fight, an enthralling fight, no doubt. But for Nap, 1-2 God, the ability to go in and get your first win in the WBC against such a highly respected opponent like Keza. It's good. It's very good. Football score update. Bayern Munich are winning. Well, that's boring. Atalanta have drawn against Real Madrid. There you go. It's big. For the Bristol City person in there as well. Still 0-0 against Sunderland. Sunderland's going on their regular drawing streak for the year, eh? That's wonderful news. All right, well, listen, next fight, second to last prelim fight of the evening, Haywood against AM35, the PlayStation division. The WBO division is always a fun one, and it gets no funner than this. Haywood, of course, 2 wins, 2 losses, 50-50 form, win-loss, win-loss. Will it be a win today? AM35 comes in with the ambition of going 2-0, joining the likes of Shea Vior and Alman UFC in the WBO. Of course, streaks result in big fights result in title fights. This is a big first step for AM35 today. You're going up against Haywood, who was a contender himself. Not only just a couple of weeks ago. If you can beat him here tonight, maybe you book a big fight against the likes of someone like Stoosh, against maybe the likes of someone like the Pub Gaming. Who knows? We go over and see who gets this one done. Number 7 against number 8 in that WBO division. Excited is an understatement. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. And thankfully as well, TP Feng is on his way home. There you go. Fantastic. Well, we'll see if AM35 is ready. He did say he wants his fight before 10 p.m. We're ready for you, by the way. We're early. He is away on Discord, so that does concern me. So, yeah. Again, I can't really do anything. If AM35 isn't here until 9:20, I can't, like, punish him. Like, we'll obviously flip the fights. But, I mean, yeah, we are early. Oh, he did reply. Well, that is a relief. He has replied. We're absolutely fine, then. That's brilliant. I'm here to see Saj get smashed. Respect Saj, buddy. Respect him. Respect him. And that's great sportsmanship at the end there as well from Nap. Good fight, Keza. That was a great fight. And Keza as well saying GG's. Wonderful to see. Wonderful to see. 2 of the division's very best right there, folks. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, while they get loaded up quickly, I'm going to just nip into the other room and invite the guy that's coming back from his holiday into the Madden League. So I'll be like 20 seconds max. Don't worry.
One time for the gringos.
All right, sorry about that. It's just the menus absolutely take fucking 7,000 years to load. EA Sports, boys, it's in the game. Sorry about that. Hey, listen, we're still early anyway. You're all good to go. I'm here. I'm good. Sorry about that. It's just if I didn't do it then, I was gonna forget. That's all I can really say. So listen, big fight here. Let me just quickly go and get these fucking details in as well. But yeah. So when you let me go to this TP thing. Details for when you are home. Hvroldx is your team. Cowboys. All right. Fantastic. Martinez, again, we keep seeing this Argentine plumber, bro. I'm not a fan of this pick. I said it since Liam Kemure in the first fight card. I hated it then. I hated it now. This guy sucks. But Josh Taylor, ever so reliable. Good power, but he did lose earlier on today. So, yeah, you talk about a loser. A natural-born loser. Yeah. And his nickname's really, really shit. The Tartan Titan or whatever it is. I don't know. I don't like it. But anyway, listen. We got an Argentine plumber and a Scot. Feels like it's the start of a really shit joke, doesn't it? Listen, Josh Taylor, of course, in the green trunks today for Haywood. He will be the favorite. However, AM35 in the red and black with Sergio Martinez. The Argentine fighter has got great power. I think decent enough durability. Big thing for me is that it just feels like you always need to have a little bit of fluidity about Martinez. You got to know the combinations you want to throw. You got to be very, very... He's got to be your main guy. If you're picking Martinez on a whim, it never usually works. That's just what it feels like. And again, for AM35, you win here today. You're going to go to 2 wins in a row. You're going to be up and on your way towards a potential contendership opportunity. It's a big fight. Only 2 fights in this PlayStation division, and you're already being talked about in that bracket of potentially competing for the belt. Very interesting fight for Haywood, though, on that same premise, because you are the guy that's effectively got to stop the hype train. You got to get yourself back into winning ways. You got to gain some consistency, gain some form. If you're picking Josh Taylor, you know, well, listen, same thing realistically in terms of Martinez. You have power, you have durability, but also you have that extra little bit of reach with Josh Taylor. So want to see him definitely use that tonight as he works and peppers the body. And now AM35 is down, and there's that little taunt as well. Haywood pointing at him, almost Ralph Wigguming him. That is a tongue twister. Ralph Wigguming him. Pointing at him and going, haha, you're down, you're potentially finished. Gets up though, as this fight continues. And this is what I'm saying, man. Sergio Martinez, he's just pointless. I find him pointless. I find Lomachenko pointless. Even at points I find Usyk pointless. I can't even lie. 3 of the biggest frauds on this game at points. Good round though for Josh Taylor. Haywood very much leading the way. Thank you as well to Quick Wit 1K and Steve-O UFC for the follows as well. Usyk is good. You see, I watch him, Liam. I'm just like, yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. Maybe it was a different weight class I saw Usyk in. I can't remember if it was Usyk in cruiser or Usyk in heavy, but he looked pretty meh in I think it was cruiser. This doesn't really make too much sense because I swear that's like his actual weight, but one of them. Anyway, if you're AM35, listen, you've taken a knockdown. It's probably the first one that you've taken. I don't know if you got knocked down in this fight last week in his debut, but it's not the end of the world. You just have to bounce back now. Keep your composure, keep your cool, and you will still prevail. Of course, this is our second to last prelim fight of the night. One more after this, and then the fights will go to 10 rounds for non-title fights. 12 rounds, 4 title fights. 3 title fights tonight. Some incredible action in all of those, including the likes of King Boobus back in the squared circle, taking on K1. He looks like the real deal. He's got the potential of maybe eclipsing Coxey in that PlayStation division. I truly do believe that. Big shots to the body there. Swings on in. Josh Taylor continues to just tap and assault the body, though. Continues to dance and prance around. Uppercut there. Swinging on through. And there's that right hand again. Just keeps himself grounded in the central areas of the ring. And this is the same thing. If you notice this, go back to earlier on. And you watch how Josh Taylor... I think it was Tom UFC struggled to do it. Tom UFC was fighting a guy that was trying to drag him backwards, drag him towards those corners, drag him towards the areas of the ring that he wanted. And it was Tom UFC who had to kind of try and resist that. Right now you can see at points, Haywood is resisting that. And when he's not resisting it, he's moving in a way which is really negating that pull that Martinez is trying to initiate, because he just can't get anything going. Even though he's in the back step trying to fight forward, he's just not able to, because again, it's the switch. It's the level change of strikes. You're going low, you're going high, you're staying high, you're going low. It completely discombobulates your opponent in terms of knowing what to block, when to block it. And that's where the stuns happen. Another big body shot. And this is a clinic here from Haywood. Josh Taylor, 2 rounds, 2 knockdowns, and AM35 is starting to see what the summit, what the pinnacle of that PlayStation division up there is looking like. And that is a knockout game set and match. I thought he got up. I didn't even see the fucking ending of it. That's great. But AM35 out of there. Was it too much too quickly? Maybe it was. Was it an excellent performance tonight from Haywood? Undoubtedly it was. But it's just the case of, I feel like I'm sitting here every other week and I'm complimenting Haywood, and then the next time I'm seeing him, so critical of him. You've got to find consistency. The only thing that is stopping Haywood from being a serious threat in this PlayStation division is his consistency. He must find it. Found it tonight. Gets back on the winning way of things tonight and gets it done inside of round number 2. Brilliant performance by him, and one that, again, probably looking at and going, whoa, he's serious. He's super serious. Congratulations. Big win there. For AM35, listen, 1-on-1, it's not the end of the world, but you got a snapshot tonight of what it's like in that top division, well, at the top of the division, shall I say. Have to kind of accept that, have to look at that for lessons and say, you know, that's okay. There's ways back. There's ways back. 2-1 to Aston Villa against Leipzig, if anyone cares. Was it John Duran? Of course it was. John Duran came on in the 46th minute and scored in the 52nd. I'm sick of this guy. I'm sick to death of this guy. And Bristol City are beating Sunderland, for the Bristol City fan that was in there earlier on. Listen, I don't know if Fran and Salah are going to be ready to go early. If Fran is, that is wonderful news. If he isn't, then we'll have to kind of flip some stuff. But yeah. So I've got oh, dude, Jesus. When I'm on doing boxing and then I'm getting UFC messages. So now M. Dixon needs to pull out of his fight. Great. So that's another bit of work to do later on. Find a replacement there. So let's hide that quickly. Dixon. Mason. There we go. Put that there for later on. We'll sort that when everyone's asleep. Anyway, yeah. Fran and Salah. That's where we were. Let's see if they're both happy to go quickly. Hang on, let's just go. I got 2 tickets, 2 support tickets. So I am not reading all of that shit. I am not reading all of that shit whatsoever. Guardian. I swear I know this fucking guy. I swear he DM'd me the other day. Pretty sure he did. I mean, you could give that to Joe as well. 2 seconds. Yeah. That's that done. Let's close that. 2 seconds. It's every time there's a stream, bro, it's like, whoa. What can we do here to make Gringo's life absolutely miserable? Every single stream without fail. Uh, 2 seconds. Right, there we go. Cool. All right. Okay. Fran and Salah. Salah and Fran. Are they good to go early? Salah. Hey, it's Fran. You guys good to go early? Question mark. If not, since we're like, I don't want to sit here and wait for 20 minutes. There is not much I can talk about for 20 minutes. So it would be one of those rare occasions where we probably start the main card early and then double back down to the prelims. Oh, they're both here. Absolutely fantastic. God is great. What a great card we're having, man. This is wonderful. Oh. This is wonderful. I didn't think Fran would be here because he's in the States, dude. He's in the US. Unbelievable. Well, here we go. This should be a great fight, by the way. Incredible fight. This is the reason. I mean, this is close to being on the main card. I can't lie to you. Fran coming in though, 3 wins, 1 loss. Of course, his loss last time out. He was not happy, was he? Was not happy with Sage whatsoever. Ironically, Sage was given a contendership fight tonight against someone in the top 3, and he, oh no, I've had to pull out. You be your own judge of that. Do you believe it? Do you not believe it? Not going to go into it. Fran, though, gets an opportunity today to bounce right back with a victory. His opponent in Salah is a part of that incredible group of guys that have come in from the outside and made this WBC division their home. Whether it's Kano or Salah or, again, Quick Bricks has maybe had a little bit of a stickier start to the other two. But these two in particular, Kano and Salah, are top tier. Eventually, these two may have to fight one another, and I think they know each other as well, so that'll be fun. Tonight, though, Salah can't think about that. He's got to look about what's in front of him, or what's in front of him is one of the greatest Mexican-born UFC champions that we've ever seen. 3 wins and 1 loss in the boxing ring. This guy has talent. He has skills. He has that aura about him in the boxing ring that makes you go, oh, yeah, he's a real killer. We saw him use, Chavez, I think, last time out. Are we going to see that again? Probably not. I think we've put him in a weight class which doesn't have Chavez, middleweight. Maybe it does. I'm not sure. But, yeah, it's a good test. It's a good test for Salah. You've had 2 wins. Can you now go out there against a former *1 contender and go and get 3 wins? If you can, you'll jump into that top 10 and you'll be right above or behind Chopper Ellis. So really interesting situation he finds himself in tonight. For Fran, you end the hype train if you win. For Salah, you're 1 step closer to WBC gold if you win. Who wins this one? Let's go over and see who gets this one done. So, yeah. They're just discussing who they're going to go. So, as soon as we have the stream link, we'll be up and over. So, yeah. Right. Okay. Ready? I need a link, boys. I need a link. Fellas, I need a link. You can tell me you're ready to you blue in the face. I need a link. You gotta link me. Link me, link me. And then we're good to go. So thank you so much to all of the fighters. I can't keep stressing this enough. The fact that we are in the final prelim fight 20 minutes early, that is awesome shit, boys. So thank you so much. Fran, you're an absolute stud as well. Thank you for streaming. Here we go. Daniel Jacobs and Nigel Benn. So, I mean, this is interesting. There's no Chavez, of course, for Fran tonight. The Mexican-born superstar will have to compete against Nigel Benn with Daniel Jacobs. Daniel Jacobs is good, though. Daniel Jacobs has got speed. Daniel Jacobs has got power. He's got a lot of positives in his arsenal. It's just about whether or not you're comfortable with this weight and comfortable with these picks. Because, again, some people perform to such a high level when they have a Chavez or they have a Tyson Fury, for example, since he's on the screen, staring at me menacingly. It's one of those, I don't know. This is going to be a good test to see how dynamic Fran is. He's not been on the prelims often. He is usually a main card fighter, but with every win, you go up. With every loss, you go down. And tonight, you have to accept being the main event of this prelim card. Will Fran be able to find a way to get this done tonight? Will it be a decision? We know Fran has been to many. I think Fran's fights, 3 wins, I think 2 of them have been decision victories. Will Salah take the fight to him tonight? Will he try and avoid any serious damage early? Time to find out together. Here we go. Nigel Benn in the red gloves for Salah. Daniel Jacobs in those grey gloves for Fran. Tell you what, feel like Daniel Jacobs, from what I've seen over the various fights, may have the best trunks in all of boxing. Love those camo trunks. Do. I bet Bryce Mitchell wishes he could have some of those, eh, Kemyo? Wonderful. I wonder if Daniel Jacobs brings a Bible to the ring with him. Who knows? Listen, though, I think with these two, they fight in such a different way that the style is incredibly intriguing. When you think of Fran, it is this kind of fluid, nimble, constantly moving, constantly on the prowl fight style. With Salah, we saw him work off of counters beautifully last time out, but we also know that he can mix in the jab brilliantly. Works off the jab, probably is one of the best in the division. He's got that undefeated record to his name as well, so he's going to be feeling confident. Got that invincible feeling about him. However, it's just more so about whether or not he can command the ring today. Every fight Fran's been in, even the fight that he lost last week, he commanded the ring, and look at that! Swings for the fences! Nigel Benn not able to get the knockdown just yet, but there it is! And there is Nigel Benn in all of his powerful glory. PEDs, maybe. But a right hand from Zeus himself. First knockdown of the night. Fran back to his feet, though. Great start if you're a Salah fan. Huge, huge, huge start. That's going to be a 10-8 to kick off round number 1. Of course, as well, I would say just make sure Saj and Craig, I know you're both in it. Just make sure that you're ready to go up next. We'll have like a kind of 2-minute period where I go and get a drink and put it, you know, the starting soon screen on. So it's not going to be, you know, in the next 5 minutes. But just be ready. I think we're absolutely, definitely going to be going before 10 p.m. tonight. So I'd say err on the side of maybe 10 minutes early. Should be great, though. So 10 rounds for you two. Going to be good. Anyway, back into this one. For Salah, how do you now build upon that round? That's what I always feel like, man. Like, when you have a great round 1, I actually think it harms you. Let me explain that before you go, what the fuck is this moron talking about? I feel like you go in round 1, there's no real expectation to do anything. I feel like in round 1, it's a fact-finding exercise. I feel like unless you're knocking the opponent out and actually winning the fight in round 1, You can actually get in your own head a little bit with a good round one, especially a round one with filled with knockdowns. How many times have we seen it the last 6-7 weeks? Someone's got a knockdown in round one, 2 knockdowns in round one in some of the lower level fights we've seen, and then they go over and end up losing the fight in round 2 or round 3. People just get too complacent. People start to think, oh, okay, I'm fighting a fence panel. I'm fighting someone that's absolutely not good. And then they start to absolutely get in their own head and think it's an easy situation. So, I don't know. Is Salah going to be thinking that? Is he going to be thinking, all this hype, Mexican-born, best fighter, blah, 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 blah. Well, I'm knocked him down. Is he going to be thinking that? Is he going to be keeping the respect he has towards Fran nice and high until the very end when he has his arm raised? I think he might have to, because one round ain't nothing. In the world of boxing, it is absolutely nothing. Even with knockdown in there and it being a 10-8, absolutely means nothing. And I think Salah will be experienced enough to know that, recognize that, and keep focused and keep professional. And that's the key word to use here. Tries to go low to the body, but swings on round there. Goes back down to the ribs. Now goes to the midsection there. Just keeping himself distant as Salah just trying to tap one through, tap one away. There's a big one that comes forward. Huge comeback round. No real significant damage landed at his door. That's a-okay. That's a-okay. A little bit of an update as well. I'm going to be mentioning this probably more so throughout the next week or so. So the first kind of like snippet of information being dropped your way. We know today is the 10th of December. We know next Tuesday is the 17th of December. There will be a card on Tuesday the 17th. There will be a card on Christmas Eve, excuse me. The 24th of December, I will be doing a card. There will be no card on the 31st of December, though. So there is going to be an Undisputed card on Christmas Eve for those that want to fight. There will be no card on New Year's Eve on the 31st. So just keep that very much under your hat. In terms of remembering, in terms of sign-ups, there will be a week where we don't have a card on because there's no way I'm making you guys fight on New Year's Eve. There's no way I'm going to have someone miss the countdown to 2025 with their family and whatever because you've got to do a VFL Undisputed boxing fight. So, yeah, just, nah. Boxing Day for UFC, Christmas Eve for Undisputed. That's going to be a great week. Undisputed, Christmas, UFC. Should be good. But, yeah, for New Year's Eve, chalk that one off. That's my advice. Big right hand comes in again on Nigel Benn. Tries to keep this one going. As Jacobs... this is what I said. I said at the start of the fight. Go back, rewind this one if you don't believe me. I said it all depends if Fran can control the ring tonight. And so far, Nigel Benn points to the floor and says, this is my house tonight. He is commanding the momentum, the direction, the tempo, the power. All of it is a Nigel Benn tagline away. Right hand there comes in beautifully for Daniel Jacobs, who just can't get that shot to match the power. A little bit of a moonwalk there as well at the end for Salah. He is loving what he is producing. End of the first 3 rounds. You see the scorecards there for one judge. 10-8, 10-9 to Jacobs, and then 10-9 back to Nigel Benn. Nigel Benn leading the way by 2 points. But it has been a good response since that knockdown in round number 1 for Fran. I will absolutely stand by that. Doesn't look like he's completely unfazed. The good thing about Fran as well is that he's got great ability to get up from knockdowns. We saw at what point, I think last week, he got up from 5, didn't he? Something like that. Pretty ridiculous, but is he going to have to rely on that superpower again here tonight? Goes to that body shot. That right hand continues to creep on in. Goes back low, and look at that. Good kind of use of those heavy hands. Oh, and there's one that absolutely sends Daniel Jacobs into retreat, and the right hand makes the Looney Tunes stars appear above his head. He doesn't know where he is. And is he now going to be able to get up from this? Huge, huge knockdown for the second time in this fight. He's up at a count of 6, but that is absolutely what Salah is all about. The level change there is world class. Body to head. Oh, and again, he's instantly stunned him. And this could be all she wrote here. Fran against the corner, trapped, pinned like a scared animal, is down once more. And this could be the end of the Mexican's night here. It's a big boost, but he's going to get up. An 8 count. He says, I'm down, but I'm not out yet. How much more punishment can this man take? The end of the round, and what a round it was for Salah. Again, another little bit of a moonwalk there. He's feeling it. He feels unbeatable. He feels invincible in these last couple of fights. And who can blame him with performances like this? Absolutely breathtaking from Nigel Benn. You talk about performance of the night. It may well be changing hands here in a minute. Because Salah right now is making Fran, who is so damn good, look so ordinary. Goes low to the body. That's a big shot there to the belt line. Continues just to swivel and hovel round, of course, into the middle of the ring. Oh, the right hand there. Absolutely timed it. Baited him with the little kind of jolts forward. Fran is down again. Middle of the ring in round number 5. Can Fran answer the count? And the answer is yes, he can. Look at that, a 5 count. His get-ups, bro, are disgusting. Ridiculous. We said he got up from 5 knockdowns last week. Was he going to need that same level of recovery tonight? I didn't think so. I thought maybe a decision, a close technical decision, but right now he's having to rely on that superpower of getting up in horrendous situations, and there's no much more horrendous situation than this. It is a sunning, as I like to call it. Nigel Benn is Daniel Jacobs' father here tonight. He really is. There's that shot again, right into the jaw. Back to the body shots we go. Oh, there's one from Daniel Jacobs now. That's big. Fran for the first time saying, all right, we're in business. But he can't get... Oh, yes, he can get the knockdown. The shot to the liver. And we finally get to see Daniel Jacobs hates Fran put on a hell of a show there. There you have it, though. End of the round. A good start for Ben, for Salah, but a good finish as well. But hey, it's Fran. And now Fran's going to be saying to himself, listen, let's snap out of it. It's time to get to work. It's only round 6. You've still got the opportunity here to win this fight. You just have to be so damn careful now. Because what, 10-7 it would have been the other round? Must have been. Needs to swing. As again, Nigel Benn. I think, well, no, he just needs maybe 1 or 2 more knockdowns here. But Fran continues to keep his guard high. Goes back down to the body there. Swings on right. Oh, it's a big right hand. That is absolutely brilliant. Continues. Oh, goes to the body. And Nigel Benn here. Is he going to get him down? Yes, he is. Look at that. Another brilliant rib shot there. The rib tickler reaching its intended target. And Fran here. Is he going to get up again? The answer is yes, he is. A 9 count. This guy just will not stay down. He is... I said before, Dan F had the best recoveries in the league. I don't think he has that anymore. I think the crown goes to Fran. The way this guy keeps getting up is just wow. He's got the movement of the bars down to an absolute T, doesn't he? Oh, right hand. God damn. You got to throw the towel in for this man. He's got a family, for Christ's sake. And is this going to be the moment where he loses this fight tonight? No, it isn't. 9 count again. He's superhuman, dude. He can't stay down. Oh my God. Can the bars get any, like, lesser? Can they get any smaller? He's got to be looking at Daniel Jacobs right now saying, is this guy a fucking zombie? What is he? I can't get this guy down. I can't put this guy in the coffin, man. Round 7 of 8. It's not even close on the judges' scorecards. But now I think the bunch of us are just looking at this and going, knock him down again. I want to see how many you can get. I want to see how many times you can get up. That's where we're at now. Right hand, well, the tracking was absolutely disgusting. Okay, the tracking, by the way. I mean, I feel for him on that one. I mean, that is... Come on, Undisputed. He's about 6 miles away from him. Well, can he get up from this one? I don't think he can. And tonight, hey, it's Fran's night ends. Albeit through horrendous tracking. He got up from about 6 or 7 knockdowns, didn't he? But that just shows you Salah is the real deal. The Nigel Benn pick today, absolutely brilliant. And I think this kid is going to be a real handful in the top of that division. A real handful. It's a round 7 victory tonight. Commiserations to Fran. And for Salah, performance of the night, brother. It's on you. It's on you. And I think when you're talking about, is it going to be difficult to beat? I don't know if anyone could top what I just saw you do there, because that was special. Made Fran look so damn ordinary, didn't you? So, fair play to you. Well, listen, we saw everything tonight. We saw draws, decisions. Only 1 decision, by the way. That is quite nice. Explosive, violent knockouts. Blood fights between Salt and Pepe and Rossetti. But we're over on to that main card here for the evening. So, grab a beverage, grab a snack. We'll be back in like 2 minutes. Going to put the intro screen on, ping the Discord. Then we're going to get into our main card early. And what a opening fight. We have Saj and Craigar in the PC IBF division. I tell you, 2 fan favorites of Saj and Craigar. They're lethal. And it's going to be a great fight to kick us off. Back in 2. Get some snacks. We'll be back. I can't lie, that's still one of the hardest intro songs ever. I'm not even gonna, like, that's wonderful, that is. That's like shit from the 90s right there. That's magical stuff. Why is there a B? No, we don't need a B&Q advert right now. I'm gonna keep that in the background because I need, I'm gonna play that on the outro. Give me a minute. Let me just get past the B&Q advert. Holy hell. All right, listen, fellas, what a night of boxing we've had so far, and what a night of boxing we will continue to have. Of course, this main card today, special, stacked, 3 title fights, but 4 incredible non-title fights to suit. Without further ado, though, I want to get right into it, because this first fight needs no introduction. It's 2 fan favorites in the PC division, the IBF division, who are known for explosive fights. Saj and Craig R tonight have the opportunity to move very much into a position where they can say, I want next. I want the next shot at the goal. 2-0 versus 2-2. Difference for Craig R tonight is his lack of consistency. Loss, win. Loss, win. Need to make it 2 wins in a row tonight, and you will more than likely have an opportunity to say, I want the champion next. As far as I'm concerned, this for me, it's the IBF #1 contenders fight. Win this, you're against Hvrold or SB9 next. Who gets it done? Who wins it? 2-0 versus 2-2. Number 4 versus number 5 in the divisional rankings. We go over and into it. Let's see exactly where the picks go with. Let's see. Do we have a stream link, fellas? Stream link? Stream link. Do we have a stream link? Is it going to be you, Saj, or is it going to be Craig? Do we know? Absolutely wonderful. Craig, the goats. Perfect. Lovely. All right, then. We're here. We're set. And we are great to go. Thank you as well to these two and also the rest of the card for allowing us to be in a position where we can go 20 minutes early. You know me by now. If you've ever been in one of these kind of event streams, I love getting the cards going early, the fights going early, because it means that people that are later on in the card, you know, 11 o'clock, 11:30, don't have to stay up as late. So, again, by you being here on time and by you being here and ready to go early, whether it's your fight, the fight before you, it helps. It gets people off and away quicker. So, again, it's a real community effort. We love that. And, again, can't wait to see some of these fights tonight. 4 non-title fights and 3 title fights. 12 rounds. Remember, all fighters now are legal. So this is going to be an intriguing one. It is. O'Coley, though, for the main card. Again, what can you say, eh? Wait a minute. Did these two mirror? I don't think they did. Okay, thank God. Wait, did they mirror? No, they didn't. Okay, thank God. Johnny Nelson and Lawrence O'Coley. Main card, same fighters. That's why I tell you, man, people love that O'Coley pick, and people see Johnny Nelson as the ultimate counter to O'Coley. Of course, O'Coley, the man that says O'Coley on his trunks, but if you want an easier indicator, O'Coley in the white gloves for Saj. Of course, Johnny Nelson in the black gloves for Craig R. Favorite today will be Saj. Comes with a lot of hype around him, comes with a lot of experience behind him. And he is itching. He is hungry for a PC title fight. He's hungry for an IBF title shot. He said to me before the card today, listen, people have gotten title fights for 2 win streaks. I'm on a 2 win streak. I don't know why you're giving me this fight, but I want the title shot when I win tonight. I'm like, you know what? Completely a fair comment. Would have to be a title shot should he win against Craig R tonight. For Craig, one of the most friendly guys you'll meet in this division. Lacks consistency, yes. But he has got some incredible fight IQ. The way that he can kind of dodge attacks, the way that he works that Philly shell, and the defensive side of his boxing is some of the best in that PC division. I think that's why he's been so prosperous in his fights. Yes, he's had some bad nights, but he's had some fantastic nights, and the good definitely outweighs the bad. The Saj today has to expect this to be the toughest fight he's had so far. And we'll know that succeeding in this fight will give him that road map, that pathway into the title picture. Goes back low to the body. Swings around. There's a big shot there. There's that left hand again. Avoids that one. Goes back low to the body again. Right hand coming in. As that's going to be the end of round number 1. A decent fight. Quality round. But again, as I always say, round 1s in these types of mega fights, so difficult to call. People said to me, well, what do you think this fight's going to end as? I said, I think, dude, the tracking today is really, really out of whack. That there again was a ghost punch from distance. I feel like this has got anybody's name on it. It would shock me if this didn't go all 10 today and go to a decision. It's got a title, it's got a title fight feel about it. It feels like these two should be fighting for gold, bro. It does. And I think whoever loses tonight will be disappointed, but will also probably take solace in knowing that they will see each other again down the line. I don't think tonight this is the last time we're going to see Saj against Craig Gard. No doubts. No doubts. Needs to work that left and right, though. Beautiful work from O'Coley, from Saj. There's that right hand again. Brilliant stuff. Needs to work off the singular jab. Goes down low to the body. And there's that left hand, right hand continuing to come in. Body shot upstairs. Wow! Craig Gard sends Saj a serious message. Do not mess with my ambitions of being a champion. Sends him down. That is against the run of play. That's against the odds. And Johnny Nelson has got a 10-8 round pending in his future. First one of the night. And now it's Saj, for the first time in his career so far, 2-0 fighter, who has to respond. You know what they say, champions are forged in difficult moments. You don't become a champion without having a difficult moment. Maybe tonight that's exactly what Saj is being given here in this contendership matchup. Let's go low to the body. That one there, though, handled well. Round 2, done and dusted. Well, I'll tell you this much. Johnny Nelson, Craig Gard's got to be thinking to himself, whoa, I did not expect to be here this quickly in a power position of the fight. Tries to go low to the midsection again. Left-hand side. Very much waking up. And there's another big hit there upstairs. Low to the body, but there's that damage coming in. Back down low. As, again, lefts and rights coming on in. Ducks and bobs and weaves underneath as the right hand now absolutely coming in forward. Just got to think realistically. What can you do in terms of handling O'Coley's length and power? I think the answer is just keep doing this. Remain elusive. Remain difficult to hit. And it is something that we've not really seen Saj have to deal with so often. Counter punches. Maybe that's his kryptonite here. Oh, right hand stuns him and drops him again. Johnny Nelson. Craig Gard with another huge knockdown. And Saj is now in real trouble. People thought that Saj would walk through Craig Gard tonight. It is seemingly going the other way.
So they're back on their feet, but let's see how much
4 fights of experience compared to 2. Maybe that's the difference maker right here, because Craig Gard right now is showing himself and all of his good qualities. His credibility of being a potential contender is growing by the round. Oh, Saj hit and rocked again. Right hand as Johnny Nelson is looking for the kill shot. Can he find success? The answer is no, he can't just yet. End of the round. Little nod of the head there. He knows. He said to his coach, I know. I've got this. It's coming home. Lawrence O'Coley there. I think that's exactly what Saj is going to be looking like in his room right now. Dejected. Confused. It wasn't supposed to go like this. Where am I? This isn't Toys R Us. CTE absolutely consuming his brain. 30-25 after 3 rounds. 10-9, 10-8, 10-8. Incredible. Well, oh, dude, look at the defense of Johnny Nelson. This is world class. I'm a sucker for defensive boxing like this. Not defensive boxing where you walk backwards and turn into Mo Farah for the entire fight. But, you know, slipping the shoulder, becoming difficult to hit, being almost like, you know, a gas in the octagon, in the ring. It's just such a talent, and he just continues to be so tricky to hit. Yeah, does the tracking help him in that kind of quest of being difficult to hit? Of course it does, but the fundamentals are so there. Big right hand though comes in, and now here's Okoli, and now Okoli rocking shots to the body. He looks for his first knockdown of the fight. Okoli gets right back into this one. Huge. Krieger, for the first time, having to get up from the canvas tonight. 3 knockdowns in this fight. 2 for Johnny Nelson, 1 for Okoli.
Looks like he's leading halfway through this round.
And finally, it seems it's taken 3 rounds and some change. But maybe Saj has finally woken up. How now does the Johnny Nelson pick of Krieger respond? Good, look at that 3-piece combo again, man. Absolutely brilliant. Off the jab. There's shots again forward. Goes back low to the midsection, tries to go to the body as well. Rips one to the midsection, still absolutely nothing. Well, a good recovery round for Saj. That's a Saj round. Round number 5 of a possible 10. Is there more twists in this story still to come? Back to the body, and for Johnny Nelson now it becomes a little bit more. Oh, no, it doesn't, because it's difficult, but it's that one bomb every time by Nelson. It's 3 times now. He's been hit by that singular hook. And Lawrence Okoli could be in trouble. He's up at a count of 7, but it's the same knockdown 3 times from Krieger. That right hand is spearheaded and coated in destruction. It may only take 1 more now for Johnny Nelson, Krieger, to get this one over the line here tonight in round number 5. Oh my goodness me, and it's that left hand this time. Cracking against the skull. Back down to the body. That lefts and rights again from Okoli. Okoli's just trying to protect himself. Goes low. Back high. Swings on round though. Left hand comes on in. Off the jab. Still nothing there. Oh, right hand is beautiful. Combined the word brilliant and beautiful. There's a brutiful. Hey? Fantastic. We're combining words. We don't speak English anymore. We speak combination. Oh my God. Right hand again. And 15 seconds remaining. Can Okoli survive this one? Will he? It seems like he will. Saj getting out of that one again with his life still intact. Left swelling of Johnny Nelson is not brilliant. The left cut as well starting to be worked, but 3 knockdowns of almost identical elk. It's that right hand 1 bomb every single time. And Saj just cannot find answers for it. Nothing. Right hand there and again. Big hand comes in. It's rights and lefts there again. There's 1 shot to the body attempted. Oh, there it is. It's the right hand again. He can't stop it, man. He's been dropped and knocked again. And Saj, is this the undefeated streak over? Will he get to his feet one more time? Yes, he will. It's another 7 count. Heart of a champion. At least you can say that. Lefts and rights again is... Oh, dude, it's got to be. The corner's got to call this one, man. He is absolutely taking punishment. Look at this. It is one-way traffic. Craigar. He's going to get a shot at that IBF title. But he's up again at 7. I tell you what. This is incredible. Just as we talked about, hey, it's Fran and the prelims getting up from everything. Now it's Saj that's getting up from everything. He is unknockoutable. A head made out of titanium steel. Left hand, right hand is a straight attempted right hand as well. Being just blocked up there. Another good one that came with pressure. Back down to the body. Oh my goodness me. 5 seconds. Can he get one more? The answer is no, he can't. But that's got to be a 10-7 if we've ever seen one. All
One time for the gringos.
cards in the hands of Johnny Nelson so far. 10-7. Absolutely. There's no doubts there, was there? Lefts and rights. And it's just the right hand. The right hand has just been the trouble that Craigar's brought all night in this fight. So round 7, it's not impossible for Okoli, but it's starting to get there, especially with the damage that he's inherited. He's going to need to be so damn careful. Oh, right hand comes in. Lefts and rights. Pulls on, and there's another big stun, and there's a big knockdown. Is this finally it? Is this finally over? Craigar. Is he gonna get this done? No, he's not. A 9 count this time. Oh my word. I tell you, Craigar's gonna start to be looking at this and saying, what have I got to do? How much more damage do I have to inflict? And imagine now if Saj pulls off a flash knockout. Oh, wow, never mind. He's gone again. I get back to talking about potential comebacks. And he's back on his knees once more. And this one's finally over for Saj, Heart of a Warrior, to get back up so many times. But Craig, that's the kind of performance you want to see on a regular basis. Great fight, great victory. And he is next for that IBF title. He will be keeping a firm eye on that main event here this evening. That's the man that will have the task of dethroning whoever the champion is come the end of tonight. Great fight. Probably his best fight in all that we've seen from Craigar, but now it's about getting that consistency. Can he do it when it matters the most, which is going to be for that title? That's what it's going to be. That's what's going to be asked, you know. But nothing taken from him. An incredible fight, an incredible performance. And for Saj, I feel for him. It just felt like he was always second best in that one. Thank you as well, Cashman, for the follow during that as well. So. Just a brilliant fight, brilliant performance, and well played to him. Up next, though, let's go over to Neve and Daichi. Neve is here. There was a little bit of concern that maybe Neve wasn't going to be here, but Daichi, thankfully, says it's all good. Disaster averted. Here we go, then. Neve coming up next, then. 4-2 in this division. 2-fight win streak. Daichi, 4-2. Number 4 meets number 5. 3 wins in 5 for Daichi. 4 wins in 5 for Neve. You can maybe make the argument again tonight that this is another big step for a potential contendership fight. Kemya will say, I'm next. If Neve wins tonight, he'll say, I'm next. Both of them will be 5-2. Both of them will only be on a 3-fight win streak. So, again, for Daichi, the opportunity to upset the odds here tonight. Take Neve out, throw him out from this kind of contendership conversation and put himself up there. Win today, if you're Daichi or Neve, you go to 5-2 and you go to number 1 in this division. For Sage, what's going to be up for him? You know, he pulled out of the fight tonight against Kemyor. Does he keep that #1 guaranteed fight spot for the title next? I'm not so convinced, but listen, it's going to be a big one. As you can see the football scores here quickly. Leverkusen beat Inter. That's massive. Aston Villa won 3-2. Was it John Duran again? It was Ross Barkley with a winner. Of course it was. Just brilliant. Here we go, though. It's Neve and Daichi. A big fight in this division. But here we go. Let's go over and see. Here we go. Streams. There we go. Thank you very much. Daichi, you are a diamond, my friend. Here we go. All fighters, remember, are legal. Can go with whoever you like. Terence Crawford. Oh, we got the T-Crawl. The T-Crawl pick. We love that. We all know my thoughts on T. Crawford. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Hey, listen, great respect as well to Saj. Bro, honestly, you don't know how many people I've seen in 3 years doing combat sports games like UFC and boxing. How many times I've seen people compliment each other after losing. You are one of a kind. That's why you're always going to have a spot here, mate. So fair play to you. You'll be back. You know you will. For now, though, listen, not your night. So, listen. Terence Crawford's hell of a pick. We've heard people often say that Sugar Ray Robinson has actually been banned, I think, was the thing I got from other leagues, but I don't see a need in that at all. Of course, though, in the brown gloves tonight, black and white trunks, Sugar Ray Robinson for AFC Neve, Terence Crawford in the black and gold for Daichi. Daichi has had some high-profile victories as of recent, and now is on the cusp of being right up there, competing for that WBC strap. There is a long waiting line accruing for that championship shot. Likes of Sage and Kenmure and so on, very much there. Of course, Kenmure could take maybe a huge step towards it tonight. Wins tonight against Rapids. It'll be 4 wins in a row. These two, though, they've got to just do their job, keep in the hunt. They can do that. What's stopping them? What's stopping them? Of course, it's another fight tonight where you think, well, listen, you know, potential contendership on the line. You've got to fight smart. You've got to be thinking about maybe working the jam, working the power strike when it appears, and effectively kind of using that to your advantage, using the knowledge that your opponent is going to be anxious, a little bit nervy, a little bit scared, to your advantage. And I think if you can do that, you're in a great place to walk forward and seal this fight up. Of course, as well, winning these kind of fights, these contendership bouts in brutal fashion, knockouts, that all factors in. When I'm doing matchmaking, I'm looking at record, win streak, and impressiveness, dominance of last performance. And that last criteria is what can sometimes get you over the line from getting the next title shot or 1 in 3 weeks. So, of course, winning is the most important thing, but winning comfortably is another big telltale sign, isn't it? Well, round 1 in the books. Difficult to predict, difficult to score. But again, I think tonight when you're looking at favourites, you probably say Daichi was predicted to be the favourite. Neve, of course, is only growing in confidence every week in Undisputed. He's had a great couple of weeks in UFC as well. One of the best boxers in that middleweight division is Neve. But it does not maybe translate into the squared circle. Terence Crawford, of course, so much speed, so much power. Sugar Ray Robinson, so much height, so much reach. Both fighters have their kryptonite. I think T. Crawford's a little bit slow, albeit he has great power. A little bit slow for the division, but Sugar Ray Robinson, for him, does he have a chin? Seems like whenever we've seen Sugar Ray Robinson fight, always getting stunned, always getting knocked down. There's a little bit of a question mark over that there. Big hit there down the right-hand side. Of course, don't forget tonight, if you just joined us, 3 title fights headlining the card. Main event, Hvrold versus SB9. Co-main event, K1 against King Boobus. And also, another co-main event between current champion Displifo and LJC. Do we see some new champions here this evening? Here's the right shots to the body. Left some rights there coming on through. Tries to get another couple through that to the midsection. Swings on round again. Left some rights piling on through. Oi, big left hand there. Swings inwards. Tries to go back down to the midsection. Listen, it's not the action. Well, I don't want to say not the action because this has been a good fight, but it's not been the CTE warfest we've seen earlier on, where people are just walking towards another and just trying to kill each other. The timing, the pacing, it's a real joy to watch at the minute.
Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
You're Terence Crawford as well. You just got to make sure you get that connectivity a little bit higher for me. Still not comfortable, being honest, to predict what my score is. Well, it's 2 shots to the body there. I think as well, you Sugar Ray Robinson, you know, you've got to make use of that reach a little bit more as well, I think. You've not really seen Neve be able to consistently get pressure on Terence Crawford, on Daichi. But you'd expect that because Daichi is so hard to hit, man. So hard to hit. Look at his last couple of fights. Guy barely took any damage, any significant damage anyway.
It's not always about who hits harder. In this division, ring IQ can go
continues just to swerve and glide across the ring. Neve here putting himself into a corner. Not great ring awareness there. You don't want to be stuck with Terence Crawford firing hooks off at you. Never ever. There's loads of the body.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here.
Just continues to go to the middle. Ooh, right hand. That's the kind of shot Neve needs to keep looking for. Love that.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there would be
Love that.
Some more action here. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place.
Down low, goes up high. Right hand again. That's going to be round 1 and 2 in the books. Round 3 as well was a decent one. I think all 3 rounds have been identical, haven't they? They have, but now I'm more intrigued to see what the judge is giving this so far. 4 rounds in, 29-28 Sugar Ray. 1 and 2 Sugar Ray Crawford with a comeback in round 3. I can't agree or disagree. I feel like all 3 rounds have been so close. I did feel like maybe round 2 I didn't like for Crawford, just purely because I don't think he connected enough. Round 1 and 3, it was like, you know, not the greatest insight from the commentator going, wow, this is a close fight, but I mean, it is. Right hand there again, coming in forward is Crawford. Sends one to the body. Another couple to the body there. This could be the move here. This could be the wave. Seems like Neve is so convinced now about his head health. He's not protecting that midsection. That is a little bit of a warning sign for what could now come. And now, but look at this. As he's going low, Terence Crawford now is eating headshot after headshot. So these two just struggling to get their offense and defense balanced to a point where they have a front foot, they have a strong footing. Goes back low to the midsection again. Avoids that one, goes low to the belt line. Have a big shot to the ribs, goes low again, lefts and rights once more. Goes upstairs, tries to shoot with that right stinger. Pulls on backwards. Got to think if you are also Terence Crawford, You're looking at the start of this round and going, all right, body shots are the wave. But now he's got to kind of figure out in his head quickly during this miniature break. How do I combine that? How do I go for body shots but also defend my bludgeoned head? He doesn't want to be using his head as a shield or gets you knocked out. However, 5 rounds, no stuns, no knockdowns. Shows you how tight of a fight we're having here at the summit of the WBC Xbox division. Right hand comes in again. And a couple strikes there, just bopping and popping through. Don't forget as well, sign-ups for next week's card on the 17th will be open after tonight. By the time you wake up tomorrow, head to the Discord, you'll see the sign-up section is there. You can get involved. New fighters will get a priority on the card. So you never fought before, or you got friends you want to come and play. Never fought before. Come and get involved, they'll be given priority. It's a weekly thing. I think this is card number 8. We're getting close to a mega card. We are. We're getting close to a mega card. Doesn't feel like we've done this for nearly 10 weeks. It's great though. Goes back low and low to the body. There's another big shot forward.
Unlucky to miss with that jab.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say,
goes to the midsection, but again, now both of them struggling to get their connectivity going. Just feels like maybe it's that tracking again, or is it just the lack of one extra step forward to completely get them comfortable? Right hand again swings on in. Down to the body we go. Upstairs off the jab.
The straight right just misses.
Just need to find more consistency, maybe you could argue.
Very competitive round with 10 seconds left.
Consistency in the connection. But listen, round 5, another tight round. Again, I can't remember the last time we saw 6 rounds with not a single stun. Not just a knockdown, a stun. These two are neck and neck in terms of ability. I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round.
Goes back down to the bump line now with Sugar Ray Robinson.
Keep doing what you've just been doing.
Keeps that left hand coming forward as well. Does Crawford. Only one decision on the card so far tonight. Are we set to see our second here in front of our eyes?
How nervous would you get when you know you're facing a
Don't forget as well, there's still so much cool shit coming this week. There's going to be nothing during the day/early evening tomorrow, but me and Scarata will be here at 1. Oh! Sugar Ray Robinson and Neve has struck gold. Terence Crawford flash knockdown. That's a 10-8, and that changes the way that this fight is now going.
At some point, the corner may have to intervene here because this fighter won't
For
stay
Daichi, not ideal. Especially since you're still throwing power shots for Crawford. If you miss with those now, you're in a very bad place. As I was saying, no stream kind of early evening tomorrow night like right now. Me and Scarata will be here at 1 AM UK time for some hockey action. We're doing a live commentary game with some NHL with some friends of ours in EAHL. Or EA NHL, excuse me. Hockey League. Great people. Wonderful people. Thursday, of course, we've got the VFL UFC. Friday, VFL PGA Tour. It's back. Bank on it. And then Saturday and Sunday. Well, Saturday we've got the NFL draft, which is going to be an all-afternoon thing. Tune in for that. If you're a bit of an NFL nerd, going to be great. And then Sunday, I think it's a day off. Because I'll be going to meet up with some people from VFL. Going to watch City United with like 10 of the boys. So I'll be back by like 9 o'clock. Will I be streaming? Probably. That depends. Maybe, maybe not. Depends on what there is to do. But yeah. Anyway, listen. A huge round for Neve. We got that knockdown. That's the kind of round where you can look back at and say, That's where the fight was won, especially if it's a tight one on points. It's taken 6 rounds, 6 full rounds for the first knockdown to happen. That's special, because we do not see that often. Not even a stun before that flash knockdown. That shows you how damn tight these two are to each other in terms of ability. Swings and misses with that counter shot. One back down low to the belt line. Continues just to try and land some heavy shots. Neve. That's big. Neve with a 4-piece combination. Sugar Ray Robinson. Wow. And Daichi is now in real trouble. It's a 7 count that he survives, but that's the second knockdown. And that could be another 10-8 round. Neve is looking on fire. He was dubbed as an underdog against Daichi. He's showing everyone in the WBC tonight he is anything but an underdog. He is a contender. That's what he'll be screaming. And for Daichi, we've never seen him in a position where he's been down twice, clearly losing the fight. Will he sink or will he swim? Oh my god, dude, it's the movement of Neve. Neve with his movement and his ability to dodge these strikes from Crawford, second to none here, man. And this could be it. I think he could be out. No, it's an 8 counts. Good recovery right at the end. That's a 10-7 round. 10-7 against Daichi. Are you crazy?
Let's talk about Crawford in that last round. We're hoping for an all-action slugfest.
Neve looking like the truth here tonight, man. Crawford now just needs to get a little bit of stability. Just get back into this fight somehow. If Crawford can get a knockdown, he'll still fancy his chances. Stamina for Crawford, though, is very low. We're talking like 30%. And that's, oh my goodness me, and that's the difference. Is because Crawford is trying to throw power shots and he's getting clipped as he's throwing the power shot each time. And because of that, he is dropping and downing him. Round 8, and it could be all she wrote here. Can Daichi beat the count? Yes, he can. A 6 count. Hey, fair play to you lot today. The get-ups that I'm seeing, world class. Muscle memory coming in clutch. Oh, right hand again. 1 bomb. Is that going to be it? I think it may be. Look how fast those fucking bars are moving, bro. Are you crazy? Yeah, he's given up, and I can't blame him. Daichi, unfortunate, brother. What a fight, though, from Neve. Neve, an underdog. Is he fuck? That there is a potential contender. You cannot sleep on this guy anymore. He may not be the most talkative in the Discord, but my goodness me, he's one hell of a fighter. He's one hell of a boxer. Neve with a big victory tonight, and he joins that conversation once again about potential next up contenders. For Daichi, it's not the end of the world. It will feel like it. 4-3. He'll have to fight now someone coming up. Maybe Dan F, maybe Chopper Ellis, maybe Danny, maybe Nap. Could be some good fights in there for him, but it's a heartbreaking division, man. The WBC is a division where, like I said, on any given night, anybody can beat anybody, and that's why you love it so much. That's just the truth. It's the best of the best on Xbox. It's wild. And again, it's a fight which only had 1 knockdown in 6 rounds. You think it'd be boring and terrible running and all this. It's such a great chess. When it's boxing like that, dude, I don't mind if it's not active. You know what I mean? Because it's active. It's inactive in an active way. Does that make sense? I know what I'm trying to say, but like you can see the thought process, the IQ, and I love that. I'm not liking it when you're seeing someone just start the fight, they just hug the ropes, blocking, backing up, hugging the ropes, nothing. Like that shit's terrible. But that fight, that was great. It's a great fight. Up next, let's go over to Dan F and Kono. We talked about Kono's partner in crime earlier on, Salah, but now We get to see the main man in action, Dan F, tonight, coming in with 4 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses. 4 fights out of his last 5 have not been losses. 3 fights out of his last 5 have been wins. He is coming off of that recent draw with Keza. Keza lost tonight, again, against Salah. Kano, who is now trying to keep up with Salah, has the opportunity to match that same feat. Can he beat the number 6 ranked Dan F2618? People have criticized Dan's style, but the reality is it's a results business. He wins today, 5 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses. He'll be thinking that he won't be too far away from a title shot himself. But Kano, no offense to Salah, before today, Kano was the guy that I looked at and said, this guy, out of him, Salah, Quick Bricks, this guy is going to be up there very soon. So now he's got to live to that hype. Will he manage to? It's going to be Dan F, number 6 in the division. 4 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses against Kano, number 14 in the division. 2 wins, no losses, an undefeated streak is what he has on his belt line. Let's go over and see who is streaming for us. Dan F or Kano? Who is it going to be? Your up link, please. Again, we are early, so fingers crossed they're good to go early. But yeah. All kicking off in Madden. Why? I mean, this guy, I was 34-8 up with a minute left. What the fuck? What happened? I got kicked in the last minute of the 4th quarter. Never quit. I got kicked for inactivity because of my lag. No. Yeah, like 6 out of 7 delay of game penalties. Yeah. I'll be 2 seconds. Two seconds. All right, my bad. Remind me after boxing. Right, 2 seconds. Sorry, it's all kicked off everywhere. We're all lobbying and ready up if the next fight ain't. We'll see. Oh, we're all good. Dan F is live for us. Sorry about that. Said I'm taking the fact that we're ahead to answer any crying about Madden and FIFA. It's a typical night for me here, fellas. Anyway, listen, we're back to it. We're still, 14 minutes early, so God bless you all. Oh, Dan, I'm begging you, mate, please. Get this overlay shit off of here. Man, I have to sign in to turn your overlay off. Please get rid of this. Please get rid of this shit. Like, I'm sure you may think it looks nice, but oh, thank God, but it doesn't. It looks terrible. All right, we're good. Oh, thank God. I didn't want to watch that all for the fight again. Dude, Twitch's inbuilt overlay sucks. Never use it. Terrible.
One of the best to ever
Anyway,
do it.
Carl Froch, a lot of Daniel, 4 Daniel Jacobs picks tonight or 3?
With a
Daniel Jacobs.
75.2-inch reach.
The truth, eh?
He'll be facing Daniel Jacobs, the Miracle
All right.
Man. 6 foot tall,
So,
160 pounds with a reach of 74 inches.
interesting enough for me as well, Carl Froch, from what Jack Hanna told me, he said to me after the recent update, Carl Froch felt like he had been nerfed, like he wasn't as good anymore. That's why he went over to Ricky Hatton, but see a Carl Froch here on the main card tonight. Again, Carl Froch is going to be bigger, he's going to be more physical, he's going to be more powerful. But Daniel Jacobs, you know, a lot of speed, a lot of agility. Can he survive that gunshot-like power, though, that Carl Froch has? That's the question. Here we go.
One punch is good, 2 punches better.
Of course, with Carl Froch, you're going to be thinking to yourself and saying, the aim here is to probably get damage on your opponent early. I think if you have Carl Froch, you've got to take that inward step. You've got to really apply the pressure. You've got to be the hammer in the hammer and nail combination. You have to be the aggressor. I think for Dan F tonight, he won't mind that because he'll say, I've been the aggressor and I've been the guy that also takes my time. Of course, this is the guy that Keza lost his mind with last week during the draw. Said that he basically fought in such a pathetic way. Dan F will say, well, listen, I feel I did enough. I feel like I got over the line. Only ended up with a draw. It wasn't a loss at least, but whenever people see Dan F fight now, recently, they give this guy some flack. Maybe it's justified, maybe it isn't. You have to keep your eyes on this and let me know if you, what side of the fence you fall on. Are you anti-Dan F or are you pro-Dan F? It's one of them. But Dan Jacobs, though, in Kono, just keeping himself on the outside of Froch, avoiding that power, avoiding that stinging right hand that the Brit does have. And these two now are almost having a taunt off at this point. Kono just not wanting to really engage. And it's going to be a round which maybe he uses to frustrate Carl Froch in. A very weird round. And a round I can't quite score again. Thank you so much as well to Shory Boy and Yakin MMA. Thank you very much. Hello, just Lord, you is the GOAT. Okay, welcome Raiders. Oh, we got Raid Fury. What a GOAT, by the way. That guy's the shit on UFC. For some reason, Fury, again, apologies, brother, but my Raid sound alert, that's the only sound alert. Everything else still works, but the sound alert for raids is broken, and I don't know why. I don't know how to fix it. It's usually like an air horn to let me know someone's raided. I got nothing, but I appreciate you massively. The guys coming from Fury's channel, welcome in. You want to stick around, watch some Undisputed. We're in the main card. 3 title fights tonight. So, some big fights still to come. This right here. 2 guys within the top 10 of our Xbox WBC divisional rankings. Dan F and Carl Froch Black. He's the bad guy. He's the evil guy. He's the villain. People say he fights like a bit of a creep. Kono, of course, in the camouflage trunks with Daniel Jacob. He's the up-and-coming contender. 2-0 in this division. Boxing IQ as rich as they come. But so far struggling to look convincing against Carl Froch, but I can understand it. He's just trying to keep himself conservative. Doesn't want to go in too risky. He knows about the power of Carl Froch and what that can result in, i.e. death, but one of those. Seems to just go down to the body here as Carl Froch. Carl Froch standing his ground. I'll tell you this much. For Dan F right now, he's looking the better boxer. He's looking the better boxer. He's active. He's getting shots off. He's cutting off the angles of Jacobs. All Jacobs is doing is walking to the side, walking away. He's not really getting any sort of concrete shots in. I've got it 2-0 Hvroldx. I do. I've got it 2018 to Hvroldx.
Wow, it was like 2 different leagues.
But you be your own judge, I suppose. Of course, after this as well, one more non-title fight this evening, and it's another fan favourite. Liam Kenmure takes on It's Rapids, also known as Kizza. Could be a great fight there at the summit of the WBC division once again. And after that are 3 title fights. The WBA, IBF, and WBO titles on the line. Xbox, PC, and PlayStation get a little bit of all of it today. And of course, many of the guys from Fury's side want to compete. Weekly cards. We do them every Tuesday on Undisputed. Just hop on through. Come on down. PlayStation, PC, Xbox. We've got divisions for everyone. WBC and WBA. 2 Xbox divisions. Like a kind of top tier player and then like middle / lower tier player. You got the WBO, which is the PlayStation division, and then the IBF, which is the PC division. So a little bit of everything for everybody. Do unstreamed fights as well, so you can never fight on Tuesday nights, Tuesday afternoons. If you're in the States, you can fight unstreamed. It's all there for you. Anyway, listen, so far it's a round 3 in which we're not going to lean back on our chairs and talk about the future being one of the greatest rounds we've ever seen. It's very much been the same of Conor almost kind of sitting back, keeping slow, and just working off counters. Whereas Hvroldx is trying to be the aggressor today and is having success at points. But so far, no stuns, no knockdowns, nothing for either of these fighters. As round 3 of a potential 10 comes to its conclusion. There you go. Thank you as well, one more time, to Prod Zane. Thank you very much as well, Prod. Which one is Neve? Neve is Hvroldx in the black and white. No, sorry, not Neve. That was... I meant, did I say Neve? I meant Dan F. I said, I'm thinking about the last fight, bro. Last fight was great. Dan F. is Hvroldx in the black and white, and Conor is Dan Jacobs in the camouflage. That's my fault if I said that. Continues just to try and work off. If you missed the Neve fight, if you came here just for Neve, I'm telling you, watch that fight on replay. What a performance by Neve. Incredible. Probably Neve's best fight in the league so far. Like, without doubt. It was brilliant. Off that jab still, there's Hvroldx continuing just to try and tap and tag away at Dan Jacobs. And this is what I mean, man. I just don't think Conor has been active enough tonight. And eventually now, Hvroldx, oh my God, has maybe bit off more than he can chew. Hvroldx got it so aggressive, which I was about to praise, but it's come back to bite him. A stun each. No knockdowns yet. Now it's getting interesting. Now it's getting very interesting. Off that jab again as continues just to lay on that foundation. Hvroldx with 20 seconds left. How will he feel in this round? He got a great stun off on him, but then immediately conceded a stun right back. Can't even ride that euphoria for too long, can he? But that is the end of the round.
The game plan does not seem to be working here. What's he have to do differently?
Well, tell you this for absolute short. For Dan Jacobs, he needed that stun right back. I felt like if he didn't get that stun back immediately, that could have been the start of the road of him getting his first loss in his career. Don't forget, Conor, Dan Jacobs' camouflage is 2-0. Hasn't lost a fight in the league. Will today be the first day against the ever so talented Dan F? More and more
The old adage is no matter how much speed you've got, timing
pressure coming forward.
Having so much speed, what happens to your opponent is
Swings and a miss. Oh, nothing there.
he has to jump in and stop the fight. And you know
Left and right again coming in.
you rush your work, you think I've got to get him inside close round.
Just interesting to see how Dan Jacobs, how Conor really approaches this round after getting the last laugh in the previous round with the stun. He hasn't started aggressive, and he's still sticking to those core principles of trying to get counter shots off on Hvroldx.
straight right just misses. Can they figure out the combination to this safe?
Very close match.
Left and right coming in forward again.
The discipline, the respect both fighters have for each
Pulling on backwards, there's that right hand attempted. It's a great shot as well. I think there's definitely signs of Hvroldx, of Dan F getting a little bit nervous and spooked by that stun in the last round. He's got to refine his confidence, this Hvroldx. He's got to keep that forward step. He's got to keep that movement going. He's got to keep pinning him down. Because right now, morale and momentum is boosting and building for Daniel Jacobs. It is. Don't allow yourself to get put on the back foot over something that happened a round, 2 rounds, 3 rounds ago. Oh, right hand is good. That was nice. That's going to be the end of round number 5 as we cross the halfway point. Again, really nice fight so far. I think it's a tense, timid fight. It is. Goes to the body here immediately. Goes for the lefts and rights, but Hvroldx again, not completely down and out of it just yet. Left-hander spirals on through. Big shot comes on in again. Daniel Jacobs continuing to work off that jab, goes back low down to the body. I tell you, the last, again, the way, it's only a minute in, but the way that Daniel Jacobs, that Conor has started this round shows me that he's starting to believe he can win this fight. These last 2 rounds, for me, even in the round where he got the stun, this round, round 6 and round 5 so far, the 2 best rounds of his night so far. He's getting his confidence back, minute by minute, round by round.
So close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
Continues just to try and get his jab established as Hvroldx. But go back and watch the first 3 rounds for Hvroldx. And now the last 3 rounds for Hvroldx. What a night and day difference. He can't get anything moving consistently. Seriously can't. Goes back down low to the body. Breaks off the jab.
This round could go either way. 10 seconds to go.
Right hand. Think realistically, Dan Jacobs needs to keep this going. He's got the momentum in his hands. He's the one now that's controlling the direction of the fight, the tempo of the fight, the feel of the fight. He's controlling that. For the first time in consistent consecutive rounds, he is doing that. 57-57. Hvroldx won that last round according to that one judge. But I wouldn't be so sure about that. But 57-57, a draw. That shows you how well Daniel Jacobs has done to come back into this fight, all things considered. In these high-end fights in the WBC division, always tricky ones. And do you want to leave it in the judges' hands? I don't think you want to risk that after what we've seen tonight. No way. A split decision draw earlier on the card. Judge 1 gave it to Fighter A. Judge 2 called it a draw. Judge 3 called it to Fighter B. One of the strangest cards I've ever seen.
Walk away from each other and then run right back into trouble.
Works off that jab once more as Hvroldx eats a big right hand. The big thing that will absolutely change this fight, guaranteed, is a knockdown right now to Hvroldx. If Hvroldx eats a knockdown, I think he completely starts to have a mental episode and may not even survive it. That's the truth of it.
The respect both fighters have for each other, because no one dare do anything out of turn.
Swing and a miss, that's big. Goes down low to the body. Looks off the jab again. Big shot.
You've heard the phrase finding a second wind. I don't think
Throws smoke to the midsection again.
Now you've got two fighters that are absolutely
Looks off the jab.
get you through willpower, calm, because if you panic, you get desperate. If you get
Tries to go put to the body, but
if you make mistakes, you get knocked out.
left hand comes on and through as well. Just got to think it. This Hvroldx. How do I get back to what I was doing in the... This is so weird. From Dan F, I was probably the most impressed I've been with his first 3 rounds that I've been in any of his recent fights. But he's... Ever since that stun at the end of the round, he has melted in this fight. He has disappeared in this fight. Everything he was doing great in the first 3 rounds, no longer a thing. Completely disappeared. And I don't know now. This just feels so... It feels so disjointed for the Hvroldx pick for Dan F. That I don't know if he can come back into this fight. I think the best thing he can hope for is a knockdown, a flash knockdown, or something. Because right now I just see a Kano decision getting closer and closer and closer. Continues just to try and spiral and circle round. Big body shot there. That's more like it. That's more like it from Hvroldx. Swings upstairs, and now this is the thing. If Jacob starts to get involved in a brawl with Hvroldx, he'll throw all of this hard work in the last 3 or 4 rounds away. Do not brawl with him. That's what my advice would be from his corner. Hvroldx blocking and pivoting back into the ring, center of the ring again. Left hand there comes him forward. Both of them just having the tracking of doom as well. Oh, that's big. And Hvroldx here now. Second time he's been stunned. Are we going to see the first knockdown of the fight? Yes, we are. And as I said, since that stun, I think in round 5, was it? Hvroldx has not looked the same. He hasn't. You are lying to yourself if you think Dan F has looked the same in the first 3 rounds since he got stunned. He is lost. He's lost. Not as in the fight. He may still win the fight, but he's lost in terms of confidence, knowing what to do, knowing when to enter, knowing when to retreat. He's lost. He's completely spiraling right now. Kano survived a horrendous opening 3 rounds by his own standards, and is now very much 2 rounds away from walking out winner again by decision. For Hvroldx, you need at least 2 10-8 rounds there, I feel like. You need to knock him down here. You need to knock him down again.
Don't get involved. Give yourself another 3 minutes to get your head clear.
And I think for Josh Jacobs, the running back, I think for Daniel Jacobs, 1 more knockdown, and you've won this on points, 1 trillion%. If he gets a 10-8 in this round, it's done. It's done. Continues just to press onto him. Right hand there comes in from Hvroldx. Continues to back away. And now it's Jacobs who's almost enticing him to chase him down. The taunts coming out as well. As Kano enjoying his handiwork. Goes low, then back up high. Uppercut there, swings on in.
I've seen certain fighters that can depend on just their power alone.
There's that right hand.
Forget tactics. They know the second they touch you,
Keeps going on, works off that double jab there. Brilliant work. Oh, there's big ones on Daniel Jacobs. First one, and knocks him right back down. That's a huge knockdown. Hvroldx saying, I'm not going out that easy. Answers a knockdown from Daniel Jacobs with his own knockdown. The first knockdown on Daniel Jacobs this fight. And could we maybe see Dan F break history in the ring? Will he be the first fighter ever in this league to get back-to-back draws? It's a real potential. We're going to round 10. Little taunts there from Hvroldx at the end. He's loving it. Round number 10, 85-84 in favor of Jacobs. Hvroldx needs to win this round, and he may well salvage a draw. Stamina as well for Hvroldx is still in good tact as well. It may well be that Jacobs is in a very poor position stamina-wise. I mean, how much Jacobs has been kind of maneuvering around the ring tonight wouldn't surprise me.
That hook doesn't score.
Big hook upstairs. Oh, right hand.
Talk about punches.
Oh, that could be it. I think that's a flash TKO. I think it's a TKO. No, it's not. Oh, okay. I thought it was. Well, now you got to win the fight, because that's a 10-8 right there.
Like
so now you need 2 knockdowns in a minute 20 or you've lost.
Do they go toe for toe or do they play defense here?
I think it's a style today in which Dan has not really been able to kind of cover. And this is the thing, at the top of this division, these fights are going to be few and far between. All of the kind of top end fighters in this division should go decision against each other. And tonight, these two are joined that club. And he starts, oh, why is he taunted? Too cocky, too soon. And is this gonna, he's dropped him. Well, this may not make a difference. Daniel Jacobs may still win this fight by 1 point. Gets up, and this one has gone the distance. Who has won it? And it's going to be Daniel Jacobs, 96-92, 96-92, and 94-94. It is a decision win here tonight for Kono 21. His hype train keeps on going, and he is looking like he's getting closer and closer towards a matchup against his partner in crime, Salah. That would be one hell of a fight, man, wouldn't it? But fair play, because I feel like in those kind of fights, it's all about style. It is. It's all about style. And I think tonight it was just a style in which he just couldn't adapt to. It was still a style in which I think Dan F needed to fight, because there's a lot of people now at the top of that division that continue to fight that way. So, yeah. Yeah. 2 seconds. Two seconds. There we go. Sorry, I had to just reply to a DM there as well. Thank you for letting me to fight again. Craig, if you're still in there, bro, you are absolutely the greatest. You are very welcome to you, my friend. Always a pleasure to have you fighting on the card. Listen, on to the next one. Our final non-title fight of the evening, 10 minutes early as well. We love that. Rapids against Kemure. Rapids, of course, there he is. 4 wins, 1 loss. Of course, coming off of a win, Kemure, 4 wins, 2 losses. It's a 3-fight win streak. He's not fought for the belt since the first card back in mid-October. 2 months on, will a win here tonight mean that he's next? I think it could with a 4-fight win streak. actively wanting to fight. He was supposed to fight Sage tonight. Sage pulled out of the fight. Kemure wins tonight. He may well plant that Scottish flag in the ground and say this is Scotland's again. Will he be able to do it though? Rapids, he may not be a name, if you want to call it. It may not be a Salah, may not be a Kuno, may not be, you know, one of these kind of big names, but he's someone that keeps on winning, and that's something you got to respect him for. And he says he wants another shot at that WBC title as well. His only losses come in his WBC title fight, so has to get back to winning ways tonight. And if he does, if he takes out Kemure, he may well take Kemure's spot as competing for the belt next. This is going to be a great fight. Rapids and Kemure getting ready to go. But let's see what happens here. We're there, we're set, and we are ready for action. Our final non-title fight of the evening. And it's going to be Josh Taylor against Julio Cesar Chavez. Rapids going with the Mexican here tonight. A different pick. Don't think we've seen him go with Julio Cesar Chavez before. I think we have. Is LJC's opponent active? If he isn't, there'll be a new champion tonight regardless. He's put his stream link in, so it seems that he is. So, yeah. Have you seen Jake Paul's being added? I did see that. His stats are mad. He comes out on the 12th. We'll see. We'll judge it on the first fight. We will. Anyway, here we go. Listen. It's a big fight here for Kemure. He wanted Sage. He said, in his own words, Sage ducked him. Sage said he's up at the hospital visiting his grandfather. Kemure said, visit your granddad at 11 o'clock at night on a Tuesday. Give it a rest, buddy. You're scared. You're trembling. Kemure, though, gets that replacement fight. He gets Rapids and he gets a chance still to compete for that WBC title. He needs to win here tonight, though. Of course, Josh Taylor in the jet black tonight for Kemure. Julio Cesar Chavez in the dark purple and gold trunks. Of course, when you think about what Kemure brings to the world of boxing, it's that confidence, it's that swagger, and it's also those lethal body shots that we like to always see. He's been in so many PC fights, Xbox fights. Surprised me he's not got a PlayStation just for this game. But he wants to be active in as many divisions as he possibly can. He feels he's still got the potential of being the first ever double champ in the VFL Undisputed League. He is targeting that WBC belt. He is targeting that IBF belt. He believes he can win them both when he make his mark in the world of boxing. Of course, for Rapids, it would be one hell of a way to upset the Kemure fan base tonight. If he wins here, it would end Kemure's winning streak. It would put him in a controlled position for the next opportunity at the gold. And I think as well, much to Kemure's annoyance if he loses here today, I think the first person kind of tagging him would be Sage. I think it would be. But it's one of those where Rapids has to kind of block out the noise and go, well, he may well be a fan favourite, Kemure, but I want this rematch. Like I said, both of these two absolutely desperate to get back in with another shot at that WBC Championship of the World. And if they can beat one another here tonight, it would put them in that driving seat. Of course, as well, don't forget, after this fight here, we're going to go to our final 3 fights of the evening. All 3 of them are for gold. All 3 of them will be 12 rounds. Who walks away with the championships tonight? Round 1 though, Kemure. A little bit of a dance there at the end. He'll feel confident that he's won that round. The Rapids, he's got to try and find an ability to look at Kemure here now taunting. He's got to try and find a way to make Kemure switch on. Because right now, Kemure with these taunts, with the way that he's boxing, this is almost Floyd Mayweather levels of taking the piss. You know what I mean? He does not view Rapids as a credible contender in this fight. Continues just to circle round. Does Chavez. Works shots to the body. And of course, as well, when Rapids was offered this fight on pretty much late notice 2 days ago, he said, absolutely sign me up. I like Liam. think he's a good boxer, but if he gets me closer to the belt, sign me up. That's what he said. Kemio here just keeping distance. Gonna work off that jab. Another one there comes in. Oh, big shot there from Chavez. Goes back down low. Kemio as well starting to gain that reputation of being a, I wouldn't say slow pace, but methodical boxer. He's had a couple of decisions, but he's also had a couple of absolute lightning bolt knockouts. I think today you'll be looking at Kemio and saying, well, you can go in there, you can get maybe a quick knockout. It would send a message to the rest of that WBC division. Go in there and completely win every round on points, win by decision, same thing. It's just a case of Kemio having the pressure and expectation tonight to make this look easy. Make it look like it wasn't a challenge. Maybe that gets to him. I don't know. Round 2 in the books. Will Kemio be 2-0 up? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like right now, Rapids is struggling a little bit with Chavez. I just think that's just, again, you've picked someone that maybe you don't have the most experience in using. But right now, it's not a what's the word? It's not a stellar performance, but it's not a terrible performance either from the Chavez pick. Has to find something. He's got to find confidence to make a step inwards. Because right now it is all Kemio on the offensive, on the forward movement, on the taunts, and it's just literally Chavez trying to hold his block and walk forward and get close to Kemio. Swing and a miss there from Chavez. Another little mini taunt there by Kemio. Another shot to the body. Oh, there you go. That's what we needed from Rapids, excuse me. He stung him like a viper, didn't he? Launched his fangs right into Kemio. Kemio now, maybe the first time of the fight, looking a little bit bewildered. What the fuck was that, he will say to himself. That wasn't part of the plan. Great stun. Just to work shots to the body here is Rapids. I think he's just going to draw this round out to a close. It's a positive round to build on here in round number 3. Kemio will say that's the only lapse of concentration you're getting. There will be no more of that. Kemio knows how viable the potential for a flash knockout is. He's seen one earlier on tonight. Just got to make sure he doesn't allow that to happen to him. Doesn't want to become a statistic, does he? A great round from Rapids. That's the first one I've got for him on my scorecards. I've got 2-1 Kemio. 3-0. Even in that round. They gave Chavez no love. Harsh. Harsh indeed. He's got low to the body. Right hand comes on in. I think the Rapids as well, you know, when you look at that last round and say that there was a formula to catching Kemio, was it just purely a lucky overhand that we saw thrown? Kemio still has got no respect for him, it seems. Just taunting, telling him you're absolutely nothing. Imagine if he gets TKO'd. Imagine if Kemio is hit by a bomb of a right hand and he can't get up. I'm not talking about the minigame can't get up, like it won't even allow him to get up. Imagine. If that happened, he may set his house on fire in game. I think he would. I don't think Liam's brain could compute that if that happened. Work off the jab again. Beautiful work by Hvrold. Just trying to pin Josh Taylor down as Chavez sends him wobbling a little bit. 35 seconds left of round number 4. This is what I mean, man. Hvrold is just a master of movement. Again, he's another one of those WBC guys that is just going to keep moving and sliding and dodging and avoiding. You have to effectively just... I don't know how you stop someone that moves like Hvrold, because he's just constantly rotating in a circle. He's almost like a Beyblade. How do you stop a Beyblade? I don't know. Goes back down low to the body again. Off the jab. Needs to just keep himself in check here. Right hand connects to absolutely nothing. And Hvrold as well, just sacking away at the body as well. Like I said at the beginning of the fight, that's his kind of style. He likes to be a body snatcher. He did it against Jack Hanna, didn't he? And nearly got success before Jack Hanna's incredible knockout. I think, was it round 10 of Hvrold's first fight, won the belt. But he has absolutely made it a mission to be the league's Grim Reaper when it comes to liver. He really is. You got liver problems? Hvrold's right there. Sickle and scythe in hand. Goes low to the body again. Tell you this much, Rapids has got to start defending a little bit more kind of promptly. Both of them whiffing strikes in that miniature exchange. That is the end of round number 5. Well, again, you know, it's one of those fights, said it in the last one, I believe, you know, didn't we? It's not going to be a fight you look back at and go, wow. The Hvrold and Rapids fight was a classic. Hvrold will be happy with his performance. He's showboating. He's avoiding every single bit of damage that Josh Taylor can do. That Chavez can do. He's getting consistently in range with damage for Josh Taylor, whether it be jabs or whether it be body shots or head shots. He's just somewhat seemingly connecting. And it just feels, again, we go back to that first fight or second fight of the night tonight, when we saw, I think, Tom UFC only landed something like 28% of his strikes. Wouldn't surprise me if that's the kind of percentage we're talking about for Rapids here tonight. He just does not look like he's hit Josh Taylor much at all. Like, at all. Right hand there, swings on forward. Swing and a miss there from Rapids again. Continues to just keep himself at bay, keep himself calm. Hvrold knows that his time will come. Chavez is hoping his time will come. It's the hope that kills you. That's the, no doubt the saying here right now, replaying itself in Rapids' head. Can you find anything to give you more hope? You got a big knockdown earlier on, and you go and get another. Big shot there, comes in again. Josh Taylor continues to circle and pivot on round. Oh, another good body shot there from Chavez this time. 37 seconds left of round number 6, but we go into round number 7 and we get our scorecard updates. Will that change how many one of these two men are fighting? A little bit of a taunt again from Kemura. He's waiting to put one in there. Right hand's in there. Another one there as well. Beautiful timing. Banked on the fact that Rapids is going to try and make that forward step, that lateral step, try and get some sort of damage off, but met him with fury. 60-14. He has won every single round according to that judge there. And we said he needed to be dominant. He needed to make it look easy. Right now he is controlling Rapids. Still 4 more rounds to go. But can you really foresee Liam Kemura tonight losing this fight? If he does, people will never let him forget. He'll be one of the biggest battles in Undisputed history. But I don't think that's going to really have any chance of happening here. Because just, again, I don't know. Rapids 4-1. We know he's a good fighter. But, I mean, was this Chavez pick just a moment of complete stupidity? Right now, the fact he can't get consistent hits with him, I think it is. Smaller, less powerful, shorter arms. This in truth makes no sense as a matchup for Josh Taylor. Like none. Like absolutely none. I would get it if it was maybe someone like Sergio Martinez. Someone like that, but 1:05 left here of round number 7. Works off of that left jab as well. And it does seem like we're going to go into round number 8. And probably, fellas, I can't lie to you, probably round number 9 and 10 as well for a decision here tonight. Kemura avoiding again. Look at that. The avoiding. Counterpunch. Avoid. Counterpunch. Avoid. Counterpunch. He's gotten red to an absolute T. Little no look there to the crowd as well. That's going to be round number 7 in the books. Thank you as well very much to On-Site 225. Thank you so much for the follow. Michael being your DMs crying about your fight. Fair enough. I can't wait to see that to make me disappointed. All right, well. Here we go. Round 8 of 10. And the Scotsman Liam Kemura with the Scotsman Josh Taylor continues to just make this one look like it's a walk in the park. Maybe this is why Sage didn't want to fight him. Maybe this is why. A master of movement. A master of patience. Goes to the body again. The right hand for Chavez. Hands flush. Rapids again, just whiffing. Whiff after whiff after whiff. What has happened to my boy Rapids here, man? What has happened? Minute and 25 left of round number 8 this round, and 2 more still to come. We're going to get a score update in round 10, in the final round. But now they're going to have to just make their best assumptions. Little uppercut there is fired on through, but nothing really to see or talk about. Still blocking that right hand. Give some pressure. Back down to the body again. Big shots. Avoids that hook. Down to the body once again. And for Rapids, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you can actually say. Like, he's hung in there, which is great. But I see no hope whatsoever. I got no idea where a stun comes from, a knockdown. I got no idea. Little pop there on the face again. Big body shot. I think Chavez as well. Don't like calling Chavez, just calling Rapids. Rapids as well. I think almost just conceding himself to knowing that he's lost this fight, so he just doesn't want to get knocked out. I think he knows he's so far behind on points and he's not going to get a knockdown. All you can do is just kind of sleepwalk towards your loss. Uppercut there attempted. Little hooks and uppercuts as well, swinging on in. Big hook there. And this is going to be the final minute of round number 9. Before we go over to our final round of non-title action here tonight. Seems we saved the decisions tonight for the main card. If there's a god up there somewhere, let one of the title fights be a quick round 1 to 4 knockout, please, if you can hear me. Make it happen. I don't need 3 decisions in a row in the title fights. The 12 rounds, I will try. Well, we're going in to round number 10. It's another Kemio round. It has to be. We're going to get that scorecard update now. Let's see what it is in this final round. 90 to 81 every single round. And Kemio may, like I said, have planted his feet in the ground today and said that belt, that WBC belt that Falcon has, that's coming back to Motherwell, whether he likes it or not. Oh! Imagine, please God, be a flash. Please. Oh. Well, he's not going to win every round, but at least Rapids here is going to walk away with some sort of consolation. Can't even get hype for him because it's been so one way in the other 9 rounds. The only thing that would make that funny is if it was a flash knockout where he didn't even get given the chance to get up. If he lost by that after the last 9 rounds, I would probably call the police because I don't know what he would do. I don't know what he would do. Swing and the miss up top and the no look there happening again. A big taunt, but it's made him, I can't lie, Liam has made him chase ghosts all night tonight. Made him chase absolute shadows all night tonight. It's a dominating performance. Is it my performance of the night? No. Maybe that's unfair. But although he's dominated on the scorecards, let's not take away from what we saw in the other fights tonight. Kemio clear as day. A little bow of respect there as well from Rapids at the end. He knows he's lost, but Kemio wins it. And again, I think you can see now why Sage didn't want that fight. Kemio has adapted to this style where he is patient, he is deadly, and he is prepared, and he looks unstoppable. He looks like a real boxer's man in there. Congratulations, Kemio gets it done on decision. He's going to be aiming and pleading for the next championship opportunity against Falcon. Takes his win streak up to 4. Really nice stuff there, indeed. A nice little bit of sportsmanship as well from Rapids. Did the little bow. Absolutely topped it. But look at that. Great as well. Great sportsmanship at the end. There you go. There you go. Well, listen, up next, we go over to our title fights. Desplifo and LJC kick us off. Of course, Desplifo had that wonderful performance the other night, last week, to win that gold strap. 5 wins, 1 loss, He's on a 4-fight win streak, and tonight says, I will get my first title defense at the expense of LJC. LJC, 3 wins, 1 loss, a 3-fight win streak may well be a tricky winger that works the dribbling well on the FIFA pitch, but can he be a tricky boxer that works the 1-2 well inside the ring tonight? Win here, and it is the biggest win of your career thus far. You will hold that belt, you will rule over it, over that division with an iron fist, and you also have that potential of potentially going up to the WBC division with a win here tonight. It's huge for LJC, but will he make this a 4-fight win streak paved in gold? Champion 5-1, Displifo against the number 2 ranked LJC, 3 wins, 1 loss, a 4-fight win streak against a 3-fight win streak. It is a battle of the win streaks here. Let's see who walks away with this WBA belt. Muhammad Ali against Deontay Wilder. Ali for LJC and the Bronze Bomber for the champion tonight. Our first of 3 title fights, the WBA belt on Xbox. Here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Whenever you're ready, fellas, we're good to go. Must have been DM'd by one of you. Let's have a look. Absolutely not. No one. 2 seconds. Fuck is this guy doing? Are we ready up, fellas? Go on, ready up. Copy this shit. You can ready up, by the way, fellas. I can hear it in the background. So, yeah. All right. Okay. That's all that. The Mikey. Just had my fight. That was my fight. Was NA. Don't know if it's a connection thing before. Punches are ghosting and going through him. That's just the tracking on Undisputed. I can't do anything like track. If I could make the game, I would. But I can't. So, there you go. Fellas, are we fighting? What's going on here? Are we finally going in? Fantastic. Fantastic, fantastic. All right. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Oh, Kem, you're saying for your sakes, I hope not. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, is the game doing this thing where it just does this? If you've been in the loading screen forever, forever, you two, you just dashboard it. Because this usually means it just ain't gonna do anything. So you may as well dashboard and re-lobby up. I didn't know you were stuck in the loading screen. It's my fault. It's my fault. Undisputed, eh? Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. So take your time. We're in good stead anyway, isn't it? So that's fine. That's absolutely fine. There we go. All right. Oh, Tilo got muted again. That's fantastic. So whenever you are good to go in, fellas, again, just ready up and just checking I've not missed anything else. But yeah. Again, cheers for being patient about it as well. It's not your fault that The game breaks in the loading screen sometimes. I get that. Don't worry about it. But yeah. All right, Deontay Wilder and Muhammad Ali, part 2. Fingers crossed. No issues with the old servers or the loading screen. I mean, that's the thing. I don't want to chance it, but we haven't had that loading screen bug. Not loading screen, but the in-game disconnection bug yet tonight. Not once, which is quite nice. I don't know what causes the loading screen bug. Maybe it's the fact that you sit in the lobby for too long, like FIFA, when it like automatically desyncs. Who cares? We're here regardless. Deontay Wilder for the champion. Muhammad Ali for the challenger. LJC coming for gold tonight. But Deontay Wilder, tell you, that's a killer right there. Great power, great movement, so nimble in Undisputed as well. People often say, you know, Deontay Wilder kind of like handles like someone half of his weight class. Anyway, champion in the black and gold trunks. Challenger in the black and white. LJC. A huge underdog tonight based on the type of performance we saw Displiffer have the other week to win the belt. And it's about getting this one over the line here tonight and saying, all right, let's see what we can do. Of course, with Deontay, you need to absolutely make sure you can get your hands moving in a way that maximize the use of that power. I think when you have Deontay and you have the ability to close down space and you have the ability to work inside the pocket, got to just take all of that and run with it. I think you can. I've seen people pick Deontay Wilder in the last couple of weeks and almost like, I don't want to say be defensive. How would you describe it? Like they sit back and they just wait for counters. I don't think you need to fight that way. I think you got to go forward and you got to really make them fear that power. You got to make them want to turn into a runner, into Mo Farah for the entire fight. So that's it for me. If I had Deontay, walk forward and just absolutely go for it. Of course, for LJC, first ever title fight for him today. Said he's well known in that kind of FIFA space, isn't he? Great wide midfielder. Won Liga Adelante, I think it was. La Liga 2 with Real Betis. Season just gone. And now wants to be up there with boxing royalty, winning the belt tonight. Of course, 12 rounds, all 3 of these fights for the titles. So we could see 36 rounds of boxing to end the night. Let's fucking hope not, by the way, because I'm tired. I'm fucking shattered. But
after a really strong round, let's see if they can finish the job.
You know, needs must. Of course, with Ali as well. Have we seen anyone use Muhammad Ali on the card? Thinking back, actually. I don't think we have. Well, based off of what I know about Muhammad Ali, extremely fast, extremely agile, one of the fastest heavyweights in history in boxing, I would say. Didn't have too much power, maybe, like a Mike Tyson, but he could knock you out by that kind of death by 1,000 cuts mantra, couldn't he? So tonight you've got to really make that work against... Well, I wonder, did Muhammad Ali have a chin? Like, did he actually, like, eat punches in his prime, or was he... kind of like, you know what I mean? You tap him cleanly and he's gone. Because if he's got a weak chin, if his chin rating is low on the game, maybe it just takes a couple hooks from Deontay Wilder and then boom. Shot there onto the body from Deontay Wilder again. More focus in the recent weeks from a lot of the top players on neutralizing body health. Great little shot there down the center again. Deontay Wilder goes down low. As Muhammad Ali just, I said, LJC right now just can't really get like really tight to Deontay, can he?
One punch is good, 2 punches better.
Just seems almost like he can't get close to the champion. Ducking and weaving. Bobbing and driving by. That's going to be the end. Oh, of round number 2. Good shots there at the end. Brilliant shots there at the end. Well, that's that. Into round number 3 we go. Back to the body we go again. Sends one to the midsection as Wilder has time and time again in this fight tapped the body already. He is going for that gas tanker, Muhammad Ali. Clear as day is. Back low, uppercut there's good. I tell you though, those counter uppercuts are nice. The counter shots are nice.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here.
Left and right again from Deontay. Champion, of course, Displifo with Wilder. Challenger LJC and White with Muhammad Ali. Champion so far, for me, has won the first 2 rounds.
These two are the perfect dance partners.
Very close match.
Continues just to shuffle on backwards. Displifo definitely having a bit more of a tougher time with it though. Winning against Stanex when he won the belt. Of course, I think both of them just said, let's just sit in the middle and bop each other until one of us dies. Seemed to work. But against someone that's a lot more, I don't know, IQ rich in his movement, in his defense, then it's not as simple. It's not a smooth sailing. A fair play to LJC, by the way, because I thought he'd just come in here and just windmill his way into either a victory or a loss. But he's really handled this fight so far in a stellar and patient manner.
Can't land the jab there.
Looks off that jab again. Goes back down to the belt line. That's going to be round number 3 in the books. No trouble in the fight so far for either to write home about. Do I think that round went to Ali? I'm going to say yes. I think 2-1. I think 2-1 to Wilder. 3-0 to Wilder. Fair enough. Good news for LJC and Wilder though is that he's not suffered any sort of serious damage yet. Not been stunned. He's not been knocked out. You know, it's a performance so far which is not ideal, but he's also not. He's not in a position of imminent danger. So there is that. Got to make the most of that. Got to make the most of your advanced and advantageous positions. Try and take his soul. So 4 rounds out of 12. Probably saying that Wilder still has about 80% of his stamina. Stamina is not a problem for Wilder tonight. Not at all. That right hand there comes forward again. Lefts and rights once more. Right, low to the midsection. Tries to go back to the body again. Uppercut there, sneaks on in. Now goes back low and Muhammad Ali just continuing to just launch attempted shots to the body again. Now he's starting to struggle with connecting shots as well. That's the thing. I think the way that Displifo's moved equally to kind of match the movement, it's a movement matchup. The fight has not happened on the kind of hand-to-hand combat side of things. I mean, it has, obviously, but it's more of a case of the battle of who's got the superior movement. Both of them are using their footwork really, really well. Oh, another round down. Another one to come. The possibility of 12 rounds tonight. We've crossed into round number 5.
Off that fantastic last round. Let's see if he can keep his momentum going.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent
Goes
match
upstairs
run.
there with that right hand
Wait
as
for the reaction.
Ali
Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing,
just
because you've won that hands down.
looking for counters, as you can imagine. So similar to last fight, we've had no stuns or knockdowns yet, have we?
Between being aggressive and being too
We're
aggressive.
nearly in round
How does he
6.
exploit that?
I've seen some aggressive fighters. They can terrorize the life out of you before
Let's
they
go back
even
low to the
throw
body.
the
That one though
shot.
avoided.
The strength they have, the speed they have, and that knockout
Tries to
punch,
go low.
they want to punch through you. They don't want to punch you. They
Or
want to punch
jab.
straight through you.
Swings on
So
round.
be careful.
Lucky that hook didn't score.
Big shot to the body. Continues to work off the double jab. Goes back low to the midsection as well. Big uppercut's nice. That is very nice. That's sharp
Uppercut does not score.
from Muhammad Ali. Really good.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I'm gonna
Needs to
respect both.
just
More than happy.
keep that composure going.
They hit like
Deontay
heavyweights,
again
but they
goes
move
back
like
low.
middleweights. Truly elite level stuff here.
I've seen
40
certain
seconds
fighters
left
independent,
of
trust
round
their power alone.
number 5.
Forget tactics. They know the second they touch you, it's
LJC
done. That's
though,
when it
I mean,
comes.
apart from a couple of pop shots, hasn't got any serious damage off. Well, not damage, any serious
What heart, what desire.
chains of
Very
combinations
close
off.
now with 10 seconds
Same
to
you could
go.
say that for Deontay Wilder, who you expect to get a lot of shots off, a lot of heavy one-shot drops off. Because it's Deontay Wilder, but
Let's talk about Wilder
so
in that
far,
last round.
seems like both of these two respect each other so much that they're prepared to go to a decision. And I think that's the only way this fight is going. I don't feel like either of them has got enough confidence in their pick to just kind of turn it on. I really don't.
Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on him. That's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him.
The
limit
cautious
him.
fight.
Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
No rest for the weary.
Left hand and right hand now coming in from Deontay off the jab. Goes back low to the body.
Quite like a big heavyweight fight. Everything can change with one punch.
Midway through the fight,
Midsection
you're tired.
is there again. Big shot once again.
You cheated.
More and more. Ali has been hit with a missile. I was going to say more and more as Ali looked like he's growing in this round, and then boom, Deontay Wilder hit stick, piss missile, firework right to the head. Up at the count of 5 comes LJC, but is that going to rock his confidence? The first knockdown of the fight, 6 rounds in, and LJC is the recipient of it.
Take some responsibility here and maybe stop this fight.
Got to waste time. Get step behind the referee. When he comes close,
Can
tie him
he
up.
find a way now to
Referee's gonna
equalize this?
walk around the
'Cause right now it's going to be a
ring. Just gotta
10-8
make
Deontay, and with how the other rounds have gone,
Let him jump back
wouldn't
on
surprise me if
again.
Deontay hasn't won
Get momentum.
maybe every round bar one
That's a lot of
so
points
far.
for losing around. The corner need to think nice and sharp. They know their fight. They know what their fight is capable of doing and what their fight can and cannot take. This is going to be a tough decision to make.
Swings on round again.
By the way, they're happy
Works
this
one up
round's
top.
coming to an end. 10
Goes
seconds
back down
left.
low to the body. Attempted strike there on the right, but that's going to be the end of round number 6.
Let's talk about Ali in
Well,
that last round.
scorecard update coming your way.
Down, but at least not knocked out yet.
You're going to get scorecards
You've got to think right.
at
Survive
round
and then
4.
forget about the next round.
at round 7. At round 10. No, I don't think you get one at... no, you don't get one at 12. So yeah, 4, 7, and 10 is where you're going to get scorecards updates.
We're hoping for an
59,
all-action
54,
slugfest.
all
Let's see how he bounces
apart
back here
from
after
round
getting rocked in the
5.
last round.
We are living in a Displiffer world. We're living in a Deontay Wilder era right now.
Fresh as a daisy. That's not going to happen.
Attempt to strike that down to that right side, and that scorecard has got to be a harrowing read for LJC. You get a 3-fight win streak, you get some impressive victories on the way, to then come in here against the champion and almost been, you know, picked apart by him. That's what it's felt like I've been watching. It's been a real pick-apart job by Mel Wilder. Only real good news that I would say for Ali is that the stamina of Wilder ain't great. Like, if Ali can just keep holding Wilder off and keep forcing him to throw and miss and whiff, this is a great position for him in those later rounds. I'm not talking about like 8 and 9. I'm talking about like 10, 11, 12. Can get maybe a knockout there. Now you can see Deontay Wilder, because of that stamina, is not really throwing as much. Ali, though, can't even get close to him. He continues to just jab the air. Hey, knowing Undisputed, he's probably hitting him. You know what I mean? Knowing Undisputed, he's probably giving him an absolute rollicking right now because of the hitbox. Or the tracking, should we say. But that's a conversation for a different day.
That's the mantra for this fighter with that exceptional hand speed.
And go low to the body. Blocks that one upstairs. Low to high. Back down low. Big shot to the body there.
This round could go either way. 10 seconds to go.
And a couple to the midsection. Good so far. Good recovery from Ali. And that is the end of round number 7 as LJC continues to try and find a way back into this fight. The Spliffo, though, I think he would tell you himself, cruising so far.
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him
Goes back down low to the body.
Your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
Swings on round. Goes to the midsection. Big right hand that continues to just give him trouble. Oh. But again, whenever I see like a hook come and the fighter is moving in towards the hook, I think of it like UFC, where they're going to get instantly knocked out. Right hand is good. More damage flying on in as well. As these two have that final kind of quarter of the round to fight for. So it's still 4 rounds to go after this. But Deontay Wilder is beginning to fade more and more. I would love to get insight into what Muhammad Ali's stamina is. Because if Muhammad Ali has got better stamina than this, then he's in with a real chance, whether he's down in the fight or not. And that's why you see Deontay Wilder now barely throwing a strike. That's why the fight's now gone pretty. Let's be honest, the fight's gone a little bit boring. Because Deontay Wilder is so petrified of throwing something heavy, getting countered and getting stunned or getting knocked out. So he's exceeded a lot of stamina. But he's not really getting too much back in terms of recovery.
Very close round with 10 seconds to go.
Well, we go over into round number 9. Can the gas tank of Deontay Wilder continue to hold up? Or will we see Muhammad Ali secure one of the greatest patient-based victories you'll see? With Deontay Wilder, stamina-wise, that's like around 35-ish%, I would say. Keep forgetting to look at it when we're actually in the corner, but I mean, it's not a great amount, is it? Let's be honest.
What are you seeing so far?
Now you've got 2 fighters that are absolutely shattered. What gets you through? Willpower.
Is LJC confident enough though to step into the pocket? That's the big question.
If you get desperate, you make mistakes. If you make mistakes, you get knocked out.
Circles on round. Still keeping himself in the center, but then following him again. Uppercut.
A very
Back down to the body, and you can just see all the focus now on the attacks from LJC are body shots. Body shots, body shots, body shots. Don't blame him in the slightest.
Well, just a couple rounds left, Johnny. What's your assessment so far?
They know the second they touch you,
Especially when he's got, what,
they're that powerful.
next round and 2 more on top. 3 rounds of just assaulting the body, assaulting the body, assaulting the body. Could be great.
Neither one of these fighters want to see the judges'
Nope.
scorecards.
Avoids that one. Imagine the other thing. Imagine literally the judges absolutely rob the fuck out of Deontay Wilder and give this fight as a decision to Muhammad Ali. That would be funny. Round 10 of 12. It's not been a fight that we'll look back on and talk about fight of the night and excitement, but neither want to lose. And that's what the scorecards look like. Wilder 88 to 82. Pretty clear cut it. LJC, you want to win, you got to get the victory, and he could well get the victory. Look at this. Avoids that one. Good defense again. Look at that. Great blocking. It's a reminder for Wilder, though. Be careful. He absolutely needs knockdowns. He needs knockouts.
It's the heavyweights.
This could be really intimidating, Todd. If you know somebody's got the punch power, someone's got the speed.
I was going for an uppercut there. I think he went. That's out. Right hand. Deontay Wilder now is throwing one power strike and is effectively goners in terms of his stamina. That is ridiculous. Little bop to the head there. Boppington Stanley from Wilder and Ali.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for
Another
tap.
big shot
Now,
there
this
upstairs.
fighter say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I got to respect both of them more than happy.
Continues just to go with a jab. Wilder still, however, keeping his guard up, walking backwards and defending himself at all times. LJC is continuously pushing forward, and maybe it was always the plan from the Wilder pick. Win the first 6-7 rounds. Take it easy from there.
Some more action here. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left.
Shot again. Goes back down to the body. But the end of round number 10.
Talk about Wilder in that last round. He is down big time on the scores.
Wow, it was like
Wilder, wait a minute. Did Todd Grisham just say Wilder is down big time on the scores? Have we just heard that there's maybe a little bit of fear for Wilder here?
come out and put the pressure on. He's gonna throw the kitchen sink at you. You got to
Oh, why would the AI commentator say Wilder was down so much on the scores? I feel like he's been dominating this fight. But regardless, he gets a knockdown. And I mean, you talk about big moments, that could be the end. I think LJC needed to win every single round, 10-8 effectively. He's going to get up at a 7 count, but we're talking about scorecards. Well, Deontay Wilder right now is leading the way. Leading the way. So it's been a dominant title defense from Displifo. Say that absolutely. That's one hell of a way to get your first defense. I mean, listen, I kind of sympathize for him and I kind of don't. It was a boring second half of the fight. When it got to like round 6 and Deontay Wilder, Displifo, knew he was so out of stamina that he couldn't even really strike. This is when the fight descended into a real snore fest, because it's just been Deontay Wilder just covering himself up and avoiding getting hit, which again, I understand, because that's what you need to do to now win the fight with the position you're in. But the question I have is, should you really be using Deontay Wilder if you don't know how to conserve the stamina for more than 6 rounds? This was maybe like SB playing him, or Ken Muir playing him or whatever. Like, would he have got away with this? I don't know. Well, we're going into round 12 of 12. I said it would go to decision, and it seems it absolutely is. A little bit of a moonwalk there from Deontay. As we are now one round away from our second title fight of the evening and our second to last fight of the evening in general. We certainly saved all the decisions for the main card. If we get 2 decisions on top of this, I'm going to scream. I'm going to scream. Round number 12. For Deontay Wilder, it would just be block, and block some more. Avoid being flashed, and you've retained your strap. Unless, of course, the judges have decided today that you're going to get absolutely fiddled.
They're both looking for the knockouts here, and that's what we expect from heavyweights.
I've seen some fighters with a granite chin. You can hit them with a
And there's just a swerve around and look around. Wilder, though, is absolutely gassed on stamina. Look at that. What is that at the bottom left of your screen? What percentage is that? That's got to be like, he's got 10% stamina. That is horrendous.
Neither one of them want this to go to the judges' scorecards.
No wonder we can't hit anyone hard and heavy. Deontay Wilder threw a punch right now against a fucking 65-year-old postman. He probably fucking fall over gasping for air, man.
So much for boxing. This is a fight.
1 minute before we see that belt head home to Desplifo. That is your real name. Uppercut there, tries to go back down to the body. Right hand. I think for Desplifo, it's a great show that he can remain calm. Not his greatest performance today. It's a performance so that you would say, along with the win streak, along with the kind of way that you handled yourself, maybe the main league, or the main league, the WB. Oh, well, drops him with 16 seconds ago. Maybe the WBC is your home, and he may well win it here by a round 12 KO. Can LJC get to his feet? Yes, he can. It goes the distance. It's one-way traffic. It's one-way dominance. That's a Desplifo title defense if I've ever seen it. There you go. Pretty lopsided is an understatement. Todd Gresham. I hope we're going to be talking about maybe 10 rounds out of 12 being Deontay Wilder rounds, being Desplifo rounds. But he retains the belt. It's not the greatest watch. 116 to 109. Judges gave Muhammad Ali 4 rounds. 5, 7, 9, and 10. There you go. Unanimous decision. It was the most obvious one of the night, I think, and gets that one done. But, Christ, I wish we didn't have 3 decisions in a row. Because this has been a tough one now. I don't need 5 decisions in a row. Please, God, don't let that happen. Up next, we're going over to K1 and Boobas. Of course, K1, the PlayStation champion. 2 wins, no losses. Boobas, 4 wins, 1 loss. Came off of a win and now gets that opportunity to fight for the belt again. He promised tonight that that belt will come home to I don't know, the villages of England. I don't know where he's from. For K1, he looked damn impressive, didn't he, last week? Looked elusive, looked tricky, looked almost kind of ready to kind of fight for 15 rounds, 16 rounds if he needed. He is so difficult to hit, and his combination work is electrifying. Will he retain the belt today? Will he make it a successful title defense? Or will King Boobas finally get the gold that has been evading him for so many weeks? Let's go up and over to it. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be here in this co-main event of the evening. As we're on Twitch Mobile. No, we are certainly not doing that. There we go. We are good, we are set, and we are ready to go. Please, God, don't be another decision. I don't need that. Oh, Lord. Been a good fight. Oh, good watch. I'm happy you're enjoying. As a core, I know you love your boxing, Neve. I don't really watch it in real life, but yeah. Okay, we're going to get it done. 8. He's electrifying enough. And listen, you know, if it's 5 decisions in a row, it's 5 decisions in a row. Whatever. Listen, you fight your own way. You know, especially in a title fight, I get it. In a title fight, I understand it. It's just, thank Christ we finished ahead of schedule. Do you remember we started this main card 20 minutes, 25 minutes early? We're now 10 minutes late for this fight. Champion. Jesus fucking Christ. Don't do a Tilo. Stop it. Don't be doing that. No one wants to grow up and be like Tilo. Not even Tilo's kids want to grow up and be like Tilo. Well, here we go. The VFL WBO Championship of the World on the line. And Roy Jones Jr. Again, a fight pick that I've been...
Let's go.
A fight pick that I've been quite critical of. I don't like Roy Jones Jr. in recent weeks. I feel like, again, what is he truly actually good at? Is it the work off the jab? Is it the defense? Is it the movement? We know what Canelo's good at. We've seen so many Canelo picks, but I don't know. Something about RJJ scares me, man. Scares me. Listen, the champion tonight going to show us why Roy Jones Jr. is the boy to pick. Champion K1 in red trunks. Challenger tonight, King Boobas in white trunks with Canelo. Of course, as well, with these two in the PlayStation division, you're talking about a champion that's rose up the ranks, climbed up the ranks quickly in K1, put on 2 incredible performances. The crescendo of it being in that title fight, which he won, represents that incredible TKK camp, which are just taken over, it seems, as of recent. Whereas King Boobas, other side of the coin, PlayStation fighter that believes that there is still so much to do in this boxing ring. There's still so much to go and compete for. However, tonight you've got to do it against one of the best in the business in K1. Of course, when you also think about what Boobas is like, Boobas is, again, one of those that will take the fight slowly if he needs to. He's got an aggressive streak in him, but that streak will not activate unless he is very confident that the fight is in its closing sequences. So tonight maybe going to be another fight, unfortunately, where you're going to be seeing a lot of maybe cat and mouse. But only time will tell. So far, the champion, Roy Jones Jr., is the cat. Canelo Alvarez is the mouse. One more fight after this, of course, our main event tonight, as it's Hvrold against SB9. Set to be a great one there. Tell you this much as well, with this fight, Boobas was itching, begging for this title fight. Believed after his last win of a 4-1 record, he should be right up there. Good news for him is that it made the most sense based on who was available. So he gets that opportunity. I would like to see him win one more fight, contendership-wise. But what can you do? When you're in the right place at the right time, title shot will follow. You know? Needs to sway him around, goes back down to the body. Good shot there again to the ribs. King Boobas. Getting a free piece there. King Boobas in the second round is already fighting like he's scared to engage. Look at this, walking backwards, blocking. He's got no intention of making a forward movement, of making an attacking movement. I don't know if it's uncomfortability. I don't know what it is. Looks off that jab straight as well. Now both of them just having a whiff off. How many strikes can we throw until we hit one another? There's Canelo Alvarez again. Works off the jab, tries to go to the body. There's Roy Jones Jr. Down low again. Oh, that's the snappiness. It's that kind of snipiness that I like from K1. Instant left hook, instant right body hook. Like it's instant, like it's just so quick. Got the command now down to a T. Another big shot to the body. Round 1 in the books. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what Bubis is doing here, bro. I feel like Bubis inside 2 rounds has just gone, yeah, I've lost this fight, so I'm going to just try and lose in the least terrible way possible. And it's only 2 rounds in. There was nothing in that fight consistently from Bubis, which indicates he wants to fight the champion. He's blocking. He's not really... He ain't got any forward confidence with Canelo, of all people. Maybe that's just how damn K1 is. Maybe this bastard is going to eclipse Coxie. I don't mean it in a negative term, by the way, K1. It's an endearment term. Like how Aussies say the word cunt, you know? He's a good cunt. That's you. Goes back down low to the body. As Roy Jones Jr. just continuing to tag away and chip away at the dome of Canelo Alvarez. Look at the snappiness. Maybe that's why he likes Roy Jones Jr. It's that snappiness. Instant lightning rod. Big fan. Big fan of how he uses Roy Jones Jr. Some people use Roy Jones Jr. almost like a Floyd Mayweather. Philly shell, walk backwards, work off counter shots. He's taking the pressure to Canelo here tonight. Big shot there again. Swings on round again. And again, dude, like, I can't lie, man. This is really, really, really a fight which I expected Bubis to be aggressive in. He is not. He's not looking at home here. He's not looking like he's got anything about him. It just feels like this feels like it's another one where we're going towards a decision. I don't think Bubis can touch K1 at the minute. I don't think Bubis is in the same dimension, the same stratosphere at the minute. Sounds a bit of a dick thing to say, bro, but I mean, yeah. Let's hope SB9. Let's hope he doesn't run all night again. Quad. The trash talk. Mismatch at the minute. Dude, the combinations, the movement, everything. I just don't feel like I feel for Bubis. Because Bubis is all right, man. I'm not going to say Bubis is the greatest player ever. And, boah, you know what I mean? He's fucking, boah, he's at Mount Rushmore level. But he's 4-1, dude. He's not bad. But he's just not good enough to take out K1, Quan. I still don't know how to say his name because I forget. So I just go with an alteration of the two. But dude, like, these TKK guys, they're fucking scary. They're fucking scary. You can't get close to them. It's like fighting ghosts, bro. It's like fighting shadows. You're like, what can you actually do? Do you stay on the outside and hope for counters? Do you go on the inside and take it to them and risk head damage? It just seems like there's no real road to victory. I said this is why I said this respectfully. I felt like K1 Quan here in the Redwood, Roy Jones Jr., he's going to eclipse Coxie. I think he's going to have more time. I don't think a single person in this PlayStation division right now can touch this guy. And I mean, that's something to say, isn't it? When you're going into fights and you're so convinced the champion is going to just dog walk the challenger. I mean, like, how do you... Look at there's a fucking 4.4. Look at this fucking... Look at this, dude. It's like 4-piece combinations after 4-piece combinations. Bubis is just fucking, I don't know, man. Sleepwalking into damage. Oh my god. Oh god. He doesn't know. He is getting like the odd shot off. Whereas Roy Jones Jr. is getting about 55 shots off. Utterly wild, man. Left swelling for Roy Jones Jr. though is going up. So imagine he wins by doctor's stoppage. Oh, dude, the absolute outrage there would be something. So look at that. I mean, he's got to be careful. The cut's working off and the left swelling's working off. You got to be careful. Talked about in the last fight, the Spliffo, Deontay Wilder could have lost the fight because of his miscontrol and mismanagement of stamina. Maybe Roy Jones Jr. here tonight loses the fight because of mismanagement of the swelling and the cuts. If I'm King Bubis, I'm looking at that, probably taking some sort of excitement, you know? Why not? Gonna keep getting that hook on there, but I mean, every time you go in towards him, try and get the hook off, he's getting like this fucking Tekken Def Jam Fight for New York 17-piece combination on him. Wild. Big shot there, goes back to the body. There's Canelo Alvarez continuing just to try and stay in this one. Oh, a big body shot again. Big straight down the pie as well. Off the jab. Back to the body. Oh. Right hand. Tries to go low. Another one. Another couple. Well, final 40 seconds of this round, and I mean, so far, what can you actually say? What can you actually do with your Bubis? Pray that hooks eventually come off and you can get a doctor's stoppage and win the belt. Continues just to walk forward, and it's a swing and a miss, and the champ continuing to clean house it. Clean house. Oh, here we go. Round number 6. Don't fight about rematches in the chat as well. Come on. Be cool. Relax. Fucking, it's always the Scottish people, SB. Why are you starting shit for? Leave them alone. You're an angry people, the Scots. Swings on round. Back to the body. He's just, again, hold his ground. But Bubis, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Look at this. For Roy Jones Jr. as well, for the amount of hits he's got, should he have got a stun line out or a knockdown? Does Roy Jones just have hands that are soft like lavender? Like, what's punch power? 12. You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about? Body shots again. Oh, we're gonna go to we're gonna go to another decision, aren't we? It's gonna happen. I'm gonna apologise to Harold and SB. It gives you 2 time to practice on getting to a decision as well. Choreograph your fight, that's what I'd say. Right hand comes on in. Bubis. Now eating more and more strikes here. Big shots again from one. Goes back to the ribs upstairs, and again another round where he ends just blocking and praying. That's it. Boobas absolutely annihilated. Yeah, Top Dog, just come on. Yeah, someone help him. Hey, Finesse, if you can just like do exclamation Discord, by the way. You can do exclamation mark Discord. You can get him in the cords. Tell him to get Undisputed tags. We're going to be releasing sign-ups for next Tuesday's card after tonight. So by the time you guys wake up tomorrow, you'll be able to see the sign-up card. So if you want to get involved, everyone's welcome. PC, PS, Xbox, we've got divisions for all three. You can get in the Discord, get involved. Just make sure you go to tag requests when in the Discord and ask for Undisputed tags. Beyond that, you'll be all set. Need any help? Just drop me a DM. I'm the guy in the Discord that's called Gringo. I love a big red name. Oh, big shot. For the first time, we finally see a stun in round 7. And look at this. It's an 8-9 piece flurry. And Boobas is down. First time tonight. Gets back to his feet. He says, I will not give up that easy. But the shield of King Boobas's body health is now absolutely gone. Boys, that one goes back down low. Another big shot there to the right-hand side. Another couple of big shots to the body from the champion. Champion saying, don't worry. No decision will happen on my watch. He wants a finish in his first title defense. Boobas, oh my good heavens. It is a strike from hell itself. Right hand splits open. Canelo on the nose as well. But he's going to get up at 6. And we're going into round number 8, if I'm not mistaken. Huge. And even worse for Boobas. I can't do. This is the kind of fight where, like, I'd be sitting there and I would lose this fight and I would go, wow, the gap between like being a contender and a champion is so big. Like I'm gonna be a journeyman. I'm gonna be the guy that people fight when they come into the league. That's me. That's my role now. This would demoralize me so much into ever being like a champion, ever. Like honestly. Needs to whiff. You can just see now, Canelo again, backing away, not happy in terms of what he can do. And there's a big right hook. The power hook is in. Roy Jones Jr. once again with another big drop of damage. Is this going to be the end of the night for King Boobas? The answer is yes, it is. He can't cope.
King Boobas, man, for fighting, bro. GG's, bro. Shout out to Tilo. Shout out to VFL. Shout out to Gringo.
Don't say shout out to Tilo.
Champion.
Fuck Tilo. Fuck that guy. No one wants to grow up and be like Tilo. Fuck Tilo. No one. Fuck. Don't. No. Fuck that guy. Congratulations, though, Quan. Wonderful performance. Just a level. Just a class difference, a quality difference, a level difference. Boobas, he gave it his best tonight, but I said this before. I say it again. I think this guy is going to eclipse Coxey. And I think this guy's going to be the champion for as long as he wants to be the champion.
Good, sometimes maybe shit.
I do. I do think that. And I think tonight, Salah, I've got to take it away from you, bro. I do. It's performance of the night. Like, it's just a performance of the night. It just is. It was just complete dominance in a title fight. It's just complete dominance, man. Ridiculous. Well, listen, with that, we're finally ready for our main event of the evening. It's going to be a fantastic bout of boxing. As, let me tell you, the champion on the PC division was the ultimate underdog when he took on Winter. Since that fight, Winter has not signed up for a card. Like, 2 seconds. There you go. So I just got some fucking kid messaging me repeatedly. Since that fight, Winter has not signed up for a card. Hvrold may have well put Winter into temporary retirement until that patch comes out. I guess we'll see. Of course, tonight, the champion looking for his first defense of his IBF title. No one gave him a hope in hell in that fight. But when you talk about fighters that have an IQ beyond their level, when you talk about fighters that gave Winter one hell of a go, SB9 comes to mind. SB only lost to Winter due to a last 10-20 second knockdown in round 12 when they fought. Tonight, SB will say, I'm going to be the champion and I'm going to get this done for the first time. He's never held the gold before. His only loss was to Winter in that title fight. 4 wins in 5. I've never seen him more confident than tonight, though. Maybe he's had a couple of training sessions with Winter, practice sessions with Winter. A lot of complaints from Winter about Hvrold's fight style and how he performed and how he competed last week. They fell upon deaf ears, though. Tonight, who gets the victory? Will the champion defend his belt successfully for the first time? Or will the Scotsman, the number 1 ranked SB9, 4-1 SB9, go and get this victory and collect the belt for the first time? Let's go over and see what happens. Let's go over and see what happens. With that, we're set and we are ready. Eddie Hall, there's no way. I don't believe it. I don't bloody believe it, Jeff. Make me rematch versus Quan. Who have I got tonight? I got to back SB just because I know him longer. But Hvrold's alright. Hvrold's alright. Why am I 0-0? Brother, do you expect me to update the rankings as I'm doing commentary? Like, what do you want from... I can do a lot of things, Gooser. I can't multitask commentary, watching the fights, and updating the records as the fights happen all at once, bro. Give me a chance, brother. Give me a chance. This guy wants me to just... I know you, I hope you, I pray you're joking. I hope. But don't worry, it'll be done by morning. By the time you wake up tomorrow, you'll see the beautiful 1-0 in your victory column. Here we go, though. For the final time this evening, the main event is here. Will SB9 do Scotland proud? Or will Hvrold walk out and still? That's the ultimate question, isn't it? Tyson Fury is what SB had to deal with before against Winter. Tonight he comes in with Muhammad Ali as the answer. Fury in the gold and black for Hvrold, the champion. Muhammad Ali in black and white for the challenger for SB9. And it seems, people were not impressed with SB9. Read in the chat early on. Don't want another fight of SB9 running. So maybe SB9's starting to get a little bit of backlash potentially for how he fights. I don't know. Maybe it's all mind games. Of course, watch for the head movement. When Winter fought Hvrold last, he said that, Hvrold was basically... I don't want to use the incorrect term, exploiting, glitching, whatever you want to call it, with his snapback kind of like an immediate pause. It was deemed completely fair. It was deemed completely legal. We had Coxie in the booth with us, who was a big fan of Winter, is a big fan of Winter, says, listen, love him, but nothing wrong with it. And that's just how it is. Maybe Winter watches Hvrold lose tonight, and maybe that causes him to return before the update. Maybe Winter never returns. Could be one of those. Uppercut there, swings on in. Works off the jab here as Tyson Fury just continues to try and snap that uppercut forward. Goes low to the body. 3P. That's the thing as well. Hvrold's got that same kind of snappiness as what we saw in the TKK guys. Those 3-4 piece combinations each time, each way. Just lightning, like time after time after time, just gets through. Surprised Hvrold doesn't join TKK. I'm surprised they haven't maybe looked at him and went, he's got something special about him. Listen, first round in the books, difficult to call it. Tyson Fury looked good to me. Tyson Fury looked like he was more connective to me. You're putting a gun to my head. That's a Fury first round. Wants to go low then high. And again, for Muhammad Ali, I guess only time will tell if this was the correct pick or not. Yeah, he's fast. Yeah, he's agile. Yeah, he's got all these great attributes, but are they good enough to take out the behemoth, the juggernaut, the giant that is Tyson Fury? Good body shot there from SB. Triple tap that comes in from the champion. Avoids that one again. All the tracking on this game. Oh, it would make me so mad. Not mad enough to retire. Shout out Viper TTV, but still angry enough. Oh, big shot there. An SB9 hit through that underrated power of Ali. Looking to tee away. And is he going to get the knockdown? No, he doesn't. Great defense, in fairness, from the champion Tyson Fury. That's the kind of moment in a fight that you'd think is going to give SB such a high bit of confidence, such a motivation boost. You can stun Tyson Fury, you just can't knock him down. That's the only problem. Got to make sure you can get those knockdowns to get those 10-8 rounds. When you're in that position, it's now the heavy shots sounding like mortar strikes getting through from Tyson Fury onto Sugar, onto Mike, not to Sugar Mike, onto fucking Jesus Christ, I'm tired, onto Muhammad Ali. We went with Sugar, Mike, and then Muhammad Ali. We got there in the end. That's alright. That's alright. Sugar Mike Ali, that's his new name. Sugar Mike Muhammad. Oh, God. Bobs and weaves, absolutely nothing there, though. As now Tyson continues to be a menace. Swings him out again. The big right hook comes forward once more. Right hand again, cracks him. Swing and a miss though. Jab hook is there. Round 3. And it still looks like it's anyone's here to take. It's another fight tonight where you're looking at it and saying that these two have come in with their own respective game plans. I would say Tyson Fury was working to perfection with his until that stun from Muhammad Ali maybe dragged that momentum back in his direction. Swing and miss there, goes down to the body, absolutely nothing. As SB, Muhammad Ali in black and white continues to pivot and rotate around the ring. And again, a big thank you to all the fighters tonight prior to this fight for being on time. A lot of them in the prelims as well were early. Allowed us a great kind of gap of time to get in great position for the card. It's been a great 5 hours of fights it has. And it all comes down to this, the penultimate finale. Who wins that IBF brackets PC Championship of the world. Like that round for Ali. Like that round for Ali. I think it's going to be, I think, back and forth, back and forth. I think, again, if you talk about SB going to round 12 with Winter, definitely a possibility here tonight that it could go all 12 rounds. 3 rounds to 0 for the champion, Mike Tyson, says the judges. Or Mike Tyson, Tyson Fury for the judges. Jesus Christ. Not me, man. It's what 5 hours of commentary and 4 decisions in a row will do to a man. Don't forget as well, tomorrow you can catch us late nights doing a live game, me and Scarata. You don't know who Scarata is, you're going to love him. Then it's going to be 1 a.m. UK time tomorrow for 30 minutes to an hour. And we'll be kind of covering the EA NHL League. Doing a bit of hockey commentary. Going to be world class, it is. Left and rights again coming forward as Mike Tyson Fury continues just to pivot around. I do like this movement, but the movement is being counteracted by good pressure. As Tyson Fury is trying to get round, Muhammad Ali is almost kind of sticking to him like glue, and that forces him to kind of remain compact and then get bundled up into that corner. We've seen Tyson Fury end up in the corner, nearly penned in 2 times in a row. So it's definitely working. Definitely working. Good little avoidance of the uppercut there from Muhammad Ali, and then gets that right hook in. No dice on the connection, unfortunately, but I like it so far. Now big hooks coming forward again. Round number 4 done and dusted. Good fight so far. Good fight so far. Is it 4-0? Is it 3-1? What do you say to that? He's getting cooked, says Goosa. Hvrold is winning this easily. Not a lot of belief, not a lot of love for the Scotsman SB in the chat tonight. And he silenced the critics. That's the question. Good news is for him, only round 5 of 12. Still plenty of time. Goes for deep shots to the body as well. Again, if you like your combat sports as well, come back through on Thursday, 7 p.m. UK to 12 a.m. UK, aka 2 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. We're in the cage, UFC VFL 165. Some great fights on Thursday night. 5 title fights there as well. Should be great. Friday, we've got the VFL PGA Tour. You want any information on that? Come through. Golf tournament on Friday. Change your pace a little bit. And of course on Saturday, the 6-hour-ish draft, I imagine it will be, of the NFL League that we run for VFL. All 7 rounds going to be drafted. More shots to the body there. Comes in forward again. Right hand is good. Or is it? Goes down to the body once more again. Big shots up top. Uppercut is there. And now look at this. Whoa, look at this. What a flurry. More and more strikes just gradually leaked through. It was like a leaky roof, wasn't it? You see a drip of water, and you see a beam of water, then you see a flood of water. It's like a waterfall crashed through that. Tyson Fury unleashes the fury. That was special. Great way to end round 5. Not a great way to see round 5 end if you're an SB9 fan. Right back into it we go. In round 6. For Mike. Did it again. For Tyson Fury, I think now you just have to kind of build on that. I mean, you got to keep walking forward. You got to keep putting that pressure onto him. And you got to just make sure that you can avoid these sticky situations. Again, I really like what SB's doing with Muhammad Ali. When he feels like the movement is going to be really wild, like a a deep cut to the left, a deep cut to the right. He's sticking right on Tyson Fury. He is effectively nose to nose with Tyson Fury to stop that movement from having as great impact. He's done it about 4 or 5 times in this fight. It's bold and brazen, but it's working. Goes back down low to the body again. Tries to go off that jab. Lefts and rights from Fury. Goes to the midsection as well. Now we're going to see more combination work onto the body from the champion. Tyson Fury is looking like he is coming alive with every passing minute now. Maybe SB has woken the beast here. Maybe he has. Big shot there. He's just whiffed again. There's Ali again. A little left tap, right tap. I like it. I mean, how can you dislike the fight style of Hvrold and of Zed? I mean, maybe people don't like it because of that kind of, I don't know, snappiness of the head movement. But like the fight style in general of how he boxes, I like it, dude. A lot of pressure in parts, a lot of movement in other parts. Uses that reach of Fury well. Got a little bit of everything in there. It's like the complete package, isn't it? Another round down. Another round to come. Is Hvrold Fury. Hvrold is indeed Fury. Yes, he is. These guys are better than me. Hey, don't beat yourself up about him, man. Look at that, though. 60-53 every round from the judge so far is in favor of the champion, Tyson Fury. It is one-way traffic. And this is what I said, man. I felt like, was Muhammad Ali going to be the ideal choice? It's proven that maybe that's not the case. Goes back down to the body again. Pulls away. Avoids it, goes back down low to the midsection. Big shot there, comes in. Swing and a miss to the body. In fairness to SB, I like the fact that he's still sticking to this game plan. I think he knows it's had periods of success, not extended periods of success in this fight, but it's had speckles of success. He just needs a prolonged minute, 2 minutes, and it could really, really cause some trouble. Back low to the body again. Wonderful shots upstairs. SB continuing with Ali. Try and cause some significant damage here. At the end of round number 7, we cross over into round number 8. Don't take away my performance. I'm watching you. So far, this is good, but I think yours is still better. I think you're okay for now. But this is the top 3. This is probably 3rd. I like you. I like Salah. And then this is number 3 for me so far. SB getting some good shots off there as well. Goes back down low. Uppercut was attempted. He's just rock shots to the body again. Wee, big right hand from Tyson Fury. Look at it. It's just that fucking go-go gadget straight. There's fucking Tyson Fury with a 65-foot right straight. You know what I mean? You could put Tyson Fury straight up against trees and rescue trapped cats. You know that? like a fucking fire escape ladder. Your plane crashes in the ocean. You need to open the door and get one of those like slides down into the ocean. Use Tyson Fury's fucking arm. You'll be fine. Right hand back to the body. Look at that. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Talk about potential knockout of the night if we had an award for it. Fuck me. Silly. That was nice. Probably the slickest combination I've seen in 6 weeks of doing that so far. That is... Wow. That was something, dude. That was fucking something. That was nice. That was nice. That was good shit. That was very nice. Oh, dude. Wow. Hvrold is the Kiss George of Undisputed. Proper melt. When the game gets fixed, we'll fight. It'll be bad for you, bud. So there you go. Winter is professionally hating from the sidelines. He's the only man booing at the minute. We love that, though. We need storylines, Winter. We need that. Back to the body. Has a little jab there. Tyson Fury continues to go down low to the midsection. Right hand comes on in. Little jab again. Back down to the midsection once more. Another double jab. Left and right. Oh, could have been dangerous, couldn't it? Could have been a little bit hairy. 1 minute and 20 left in this 9th round of boxing. Double jab there. Go Skadget extendo jab. Right back out. Fair play to SB as well. Only gone down once so far in this fight. Back round to the body. Just continues to work. Here does Tyson Fury. Another couple of big shots go his way, lefts and rights now, and that's going to be the end of round number 9. We progress into round 10. No rest for the wicked. All 9 rounds won. 90-79 on the scorecard. That is quite something. Maybe more impressive that he's only got 1 knockdown in the entire thing. Do I need to see Hvrold, Zed, whatever you want to call him, Fury, the champ, get a knockout? I think I do. I think you want to get the complete kind of Christmas package. I think you want a finish here in this. SB's a tough guy to finish, though, man. He is. Only loss in the league. Decision to Winter. Can Hvrold, Zed do one better? Left and right. Oh my. Oh god, he's doing it again. He's doing the 3-4 piece again. He is styling and profiling on the Muhammad Ali pick yet. Left and rights. Goes to the body. More and more shots coming on in. Oh, big shot there. And SB now could be in trouble for the 2nd time. And yes, he is dropped and down and maybe drowned here in round number 10. Can SB reach his feet? Yes, he can. 6 count. I'll tell you one thing. I wonder what Craig R is making of this. The next man up for the PC belt. Does he think he has an answer? Round number 11. Swipes here with the hooks. As SB continues to fight valiantly on. But look at this as an immediate stun. Boop, boop, boop. And then Ali down again. Tyson Fury having his wicked way with the great Muhammad Ali. SB up again at a count of 6. The crowd yells, just let us go to bed. SB's corner yells, get your ass up. Continues to just fight from distance. Tyson Fury with a menacing look in his eyes. And Muhammad Ali's offered him bad insurance or something. It's fucking shambolic. Like it's not the bank's denied a credit extension. You know what I mean? Right hand extended, but not able to come through. Left hand now. Look at that. There's that bob and weave left hand, eh? It's good. Good shit. Continues just to power on through. Is that right hand again from Ali? Oh my good God. Peekaboo. The canvas will see you now. Muhammad Ali dropped him down. Is he going to make it? Yes, he is. 7 count. He will not give up. That's been the theme of fights today. A lot of guys getting knocked down. A lot of guys just refusing to tap out and give up. Oh my God, what he might have to. Jesus God Almighty. Is he going to survive it in this main event fight? The challenger. Is he out? No, he isn't. 9 count now. How much more punishment can Muhammad Ali take? It is round number 12 of 12. 2 title fights. 2 times SB9 has reached round 12. Will it be 2 times that SB9 has effectively lost in round 12? Only time will tell. 24 rounds of world title boxing SB has had. Tonight, though, he has not won a single one of them. Swings and misses. That one's going underneath as Tyson Fury just keeping himself calm and kind of competent in terms of his striking. Doesn't want to kind of send the warship towards Muhammad Ali, towards SB9, and then before you know it, boom, flash knockout. Imagine a kind of fight where you dominate the fight on the scorecards this much, and then you just completely misread your stamina and you get flash KO'd. Not knocked down, not flash knockdown, but a flash KO, imagine. Big shots again here. Tyson Fury looking to get the finish here and drops Ali again. It's another situation where SB must find a way to get to his feet. But it doesn't look like it's going to happen here. And it's a round 12 loss. SB9 unable to beat the count. And Hvroldx, he's got it done again. And it's a round 12 victory. Every single round in his favor. A 10-6 in a title fight is disgusting wizardry, to say the least. That is quite something. Hvrold gets it done, a round 12 KO that with Tyson Fury. I mean, remind me, does anyone remember who Displifo used against LJC? It was Wilder, wasn't it? Was it Wilder? I feel like it was Wilder. But, dude, incredible. He said GG deserved it. Used the lean back and counter jab exactly how Fury should be used. GG's hard to counter with the distance. Well, look at that. Great sportsmanship. That's absolutely world class. World class. Clap. I did not expect that from USB. That's very nice. And there you go. A little shot from Hvrold to Winter. Didn't see that one coming. Didn't see that one coming. The score was, let me bring it back up for you. Oh, it's gone, but yeah, it was every round. It was a bloodbath, wasn't it? Listen, fellas, for now we have got here. It's 12:42. We've been live for 5 hours and 43 minutes, and let me tell you this: a recap of our champions after tonight ends, and still IBF champion Hvrold, and still WBO champion Quan, and still WBA champion Displifo. Performance bonuses tonight. The performance of the night went to Quan with that incredible performance from Roy Jones Jr. And the fight of the night went to Salt and Pepe against Rossetti in the earlier prelims. Incredible back and forth, stun-filled, knockout-filled, or knockdown-filled evening of punches there. Listen, I have enjoyed that tonight. The three decisions in a row slowed things down, but it's okay because it's the main card. That's all right. That's all right. For now, though, fellas, I've got nothing else for you. We'll be back tomorrow for late night hockey. You won't see me in the afternoon. You will see me on Thursday. Come through if you're a fan of UFC. Got some great fights on Thursday night. For now, though, from me to you, thank you for rocking with me for 5 hours, 6 hours. Thank you for following as well to Absent Lighting or Lightning. I can't read. Sorry, I'm stupid. But thank you so much, Absent Lightning, for the follow. And thank you to, just everyone that was hit early, everyone that was on time, everyone for being called tonight. It was decent. It was decent. Have a wonderful night. Take care. And if you need me, I'll be on Discord, hating the fact that I'm alive in-game. Good night.